together like a really legitimately
All
good
right,
macro
one
win.
second, one second.
And I'm like, okay, can you do this next game? And the answer is no, they don't do that next game. So it is like, I know they have it in them to take games off of FlyQuest. It's just FlyQuest have been way more consistent, and I think in terms of how they want to play, FlyQuest really know how they want to play.
And the last time they went up against FlyQuest, Team Liquid, that is, like, that was the Aurelion Soul Smolder game. They played to scale, they bullied side lane, they won that game. So anything really is possible. So it could go 3-2, and TL could take it.
I want to change my prediction right now.
Okay.
I'm changing it to 3-2 TL, because C9 just completely played opposite of how they were playing in regular season. I think it's going to be the same thing for TL. And in scrims, TL is better than FlyQuest. That's all I have to say.
Boom.
So TL's winning. I'm going to say TL's winning 3-1, actually. 3-1.
Okay. If we don't cut you off soon, it's going to be a 3-0. So we're going to the stage right now before you change your prediction once again.
Arriving at the studio, we have FlyQuest. They're coming in hot off of a first place finish, and they've got their sights set on their first LCS title. On the other side, it's a Team Liquid Honda squad hungry to dispel the doubts surrounding them and challenge the top dogs. The LCS playoffs continues. FlyQuest versus Team Liquid Honda starts right now.
Okay, boys. We're here. What did I miss? LCS. At night, bro. Nighttime LCS. What's up? What's up? Let me pop out my YouTube chat. I got a YouTube chat, boys.
Hola and what's up, y'all?
And they're
Welcome
just
to the
nicer
Riot
than the
Games
Twitch
Arena
chat.
Live in sunny Los Angeles. I'm Rafa, and I'm joined on the caster desk by Zale and Kobe. And this series, gentlemen, I know that FlyQuest are favored, but based on the last match that they had in week 6,
FlyQuest
this series could go the distance.
are favored? I don't know, bro. I can see TL winning pretty easily.
He said that TL's bottom lane
I think TL just needs to play
He thought TL was gonna win,
Ziggs
and I also asked Doko last night
and
on the
Acel
stream
every
who
game.
He thought was gonna win. He also said TL.
Let me make this a little bit quieter.
There are a lot of people
Boom.
also still rooting for TL, and a lot of
What's up,
players
what's up?
actually have confidence in them because of the scrims.
Oh, let me update the thumbnail. I had to do it once I'm live. Doesn't let you do it before, I don't think. Customization. Boom. Thumbnail.
One of the strongest scrim teams in
Edit.
the league. We have to see,
Change.
can they get it all together though? Have that success here on stage against
Boom.
FlyQuest.
Saved. Okay, thumbnails
And we heard it
saved
from
on
Fudge. He
YouTube.
thinks
Okay,
that
we're good to
first
go. We're
and
good to go.
fourth game is gonna be
Okay, so
much for the confidence of these
let's get into
players,
this, bro.
the mental state of these
I
players.
slept a bit. I went to the gym. Now I got food coming. I'm ready to go.
Bucio, definitely one of our biggest Ashe enjoyers for the
Got a Nautilus Varus picked from TL.
those aggressive matchups, and Kalista Ashe is
Alyssa Ashe, pretty strong.
Really interesting 'cause we already
Do they
see
go
every
for
bot lane
mid
as
lane
well.
blind here? I feel like Jensen is very
the Nautilus here. I wonder if
he's
they're
very
just
limited
gonna
champion
double
wise.
doors
I don't know
play
what he's gonna play because Azir and Orianna are pretty much all that he plays. I think his karma is not good. Maybe he just goes Hwei here. I think he should just be blinding Hwei, honestly. Blinding Talia, I think, is good too.
The 2v2, we see a lot of double Halo Blades and things like this, double Doran's Blade starts, and really emphasizing that early aggression.
Yep, we're T1 now, baby. Carrier, get to work.
Dude, literally just fucking go Ziggs or Acel every game. Just go Ziggs or Acel every game. I'm not even joking, by the way. I actually think that is the best way for them to win the series.
First for having the roaming towards bottom side, but APA slams back down the Ahri, which has been a good answer.
All right, well, Ari going to be coming through. We'll have to see how he's going to be able to.
Ari, I've never been a fan of APA Ari.
Really popular pick around
Vi is
the world
banned as
these
well.
days. Malignant Slichbane seems to be the build.
Umti has been playing a fuck ton of like Rel and solo queue. I don't know if he's gonna just go for a Rel pick, even if it's not optimal.
Rely on junglers with some sort
With an Ari?
some sort of
2-trick mid
stun or
versus 2-trick
something.
mid, yeah.
So I think both
No, I think the
right
global
now,
ban was actually really bad for Jensen because he was one of the best Desir players, if not like the best Desir player in LCS. And maybe JoJo was better.
So you can get your seismic shoves. Obviously, Vi and Volibear have both already been banned, which are two of the best pairings, but TL also taking out the Poppy as far as that like disengage, trying to avoid the knockdowns there for Nautilus and Ari.
Also works really well with the workaround there from Talia with the E, because you can actually tackle them through it and force the stun.
Force the stun out of there. I think the big thing that Team Liquid are looking at when they're banning junglers.
APA and Ari is lost. I feel similarly. Poppy ban. Poppy ban is like kind of weird. I mean, I don't know why you'd ban Poppy here. I guess if you really want to go Xin Zhao, Udyr ban into Blippo.
Definitely something that
So it looks like they just want Xin Zhao on 4. I'm trying to think of something else they could go. But Vi, Lee Sin, Volibear are all banned. It normally would just be Xin Zhao here.
A lot of it was his 5 games of
But he could also just go Rel, like we said.
It just allowed him to do so much.
Play the ads now on Twitch so we don't get them during game.
Jungle, going for ganks on mid lane, getting so much extra vision for the team as well. But since they ban it out and then FlyQuest
Rumble ban. All right, so is Umti doing the solo queue Rel that he's been playing, or is he going Xin Zhao? Xin Zhao, I think, makes more sense. Paired with an Ari into 3 range.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely makes sense, but I wouldn't have been surprised, you know, had they just left the
All off top good here.
on 4 or even 4.
If Xin is picked, it can be good. I mean, just generally the issue is that you don't want to be blinding Olaf. You want to know what you're playing into because there's a lot of hard counters to it in lane. There's a Xin Zhao pick.
Make a lot of sense here.
And the safer play would just be go like to just be going Aatrox. I would be fine with Inspired playing like Maokai or Rel himself though. He could even go Jax jungle here. Decent Jax jungle game.
We did see a
Renekton, down with Renekton.
For him resulted in a loss, but was still one where he was playing very, very well, and it's going to be the Renekton.
Sejuani? I'm down with Sejuani. If you go Renekton, Sejuani gains
I mean, the whole map
Cryo.
for FlyQuest is strong. This is a really, really strong early game. Aggressive lanes here for FlyQuest.
Pretty solid draft from Fly, I think.
Impact has in store. You mentioned that
And I don't really like TL playing these types of drafts themselves. What is Impact going to play here?
It's such a good pairing, and it puts so much pressure on
Honestly,
whoever top lane
it
picking
low-key
Ornn
might be an Ornn game.
So they're kinda
Is it time for the
forced
Impact
into
Playoffs
something
Ornn?
that is more defensive.
It is?
Because there's not a lot of things that
Maybe
can
I'll eat like
absolutely
after this game or something.
even if you have a Xin Zhao as your jungle.
I mean, I think you can go Jax and kind of play it as a skill matchup.
Oh.
You know, be able to actually
Mine is the one without potatoes.
Aatrox would make some sense here as well, but not exactly the most inspiring.
Aatrox into Renekton. I'm not really a huge fan of that.
Aatrox is like, all right, I am not
But
messing
okay.
around with, Renekton.
I think Aatrox is kind of hard to play here. I'll give it to Fly in game 1. I like what Fly did with everything.
Something around. But this is such a cool look, I think, for FlyQuest to be
This has
the
been playing a
ones
Kali Trist Yone. Maybe we see that this series.
that wanna take
I could see maybe a
priority
Trist
and
from
wanna
him.
make a lot of these early moves, especially having the confidence to first pick Kalista and go with the Kalista Ash lane for their young players. Their rookie, Masu, who has done so well with this team and really has been a rising star.
Absolutely, and on the other side for TL, most of their success has come from late game scaling comps, from playing
Oh, nice.
5v5.
They're
I think this
oh.
comp can 5v5 well, but it's
Okay.
not by any means a full hard.
I got
scaling
Korean
composition.
food from a
You know,
place
you
called
get
Ma.
late gamey with
It's
Zen, with the
bulgogi and
Ari.
rice.
They want to be able to brawl. They want to be able to do that. So we'll see if they can be proactive.
What do you think, chat?
If they can really.
What's the
keep
verdict?
up
Hold
with
on.
what FlyQuest
What's the
is
verdict?
trying to do here.
Guys see it?
FlyQuest got some really strong lanes.
Bulgogi
They have a
over
lot of
rice.
avenues to attack. They have a lot of ways to engage. They have a lot of CC, and they've got themselves a really.
We'll
strong
taste
draft.
test.
I mean, the thing that I like the most about the engage is that it's non-committal engage.
Some sauce on it?
For a glacial prison, you got a flash. All right, you don't have to force everything else. You throw out an arrow from Busio as well. You can get summoner spells, or you can lay up for those guaranteed picks on the side of FlyQuest. Whereas Team Liquid, for them, the engage power really
Yeah, it's really
comes
good.
through the bottom side of the map.
No, it's not dry.
Nautilus and
There's a
Varus
sauce on
have
the
to be
bulgogi.
synced to find that one target to pick off in these fights.
I'm a little worried for Umti here. I was pretty surprised he went with the Xin Zhao pick. It's pretty hard to play Xin Zhao into a Talia. and the other Freljord champions with Sejuani and Ashe here too. So we'll see. Emily was talking about as well how
that was pretty good.
Risks he likes to take, how aggressive Umpty likes to look.
This is a Wonder recommendation, bro.
And you get punished
Every
early,
place
then
that
it
we've
makes
tried
snowball
that Wonder has
effects
recommended has been good.
but they're
Gilius
also
is like
bottom side
50-50.
here for TL.
Yeah, and they have a ward, so they'll spot FlyQuest move up. I think both teams just 5-stacking, hoping that the other team is going to invade into them. I don't think we're going to end up getting any action here. But Impact, 600th career game in the LCS. Third player to accomplish that. Pretty incredible career. He has
Have I been to
had
career
here.
before? Yeah, I have.
World Championship before even coming over. But has had such an amazing career. Definitely the most successful, most tenured top laner we have in this league's history. It is worth mentioning, I touched on the double Dorans. I was expecting it from the Ashe Kalista. CoreJJ actually went Doran's Ring to start here to try to match on.
Gotta grab something?
But Busio did not
Oh my
elect
God.
to start with the D.
Oh my God, they can see you.
Starting with that support.
Oh shit.
So he is going to be
Oh
a
shit.
little bit weaker as a result. And they're actually
Oh wait,
playing
are you guys gonna watch 2.5 Men?
What is the more traditional?
Oh, you might watch 2.5 Men now. Okay, all right. Cool.
So much damage in the
All right, let's focus up.
And this is the
So
whole
that's
plan
actually
for
pretty
TL,
big.
Since their bottom lane is the kill
You have
bottom
the
lane, they've got the CC,
heal
they have
and
the knowledge.
cleanse flash blown from
They get an
Kalista.
early
Ari burn flash for
huge
it.
advantage here. Double summoner
Let's see.
spell.
Inspired is normally
Since
really
now
good at
starting on
punishing
top side
flashes
of
being
course,
down.
So he's gonna path down towards this
Umpty is
lane.
decent at
You
it,
have to think Umpty
but
is
Inspired
gonna
is
make
normally
an early
very
move
good at punishing
bottom lane.
I also really want to know what's going
things that are down.
now because
Summoners that are down.
APA started,
My whole chat says
Charmed
Booba.
and Flash Charmed there to be able to
Nice.
actually commit to that play. So he gave up a lot of his own power in this lane to be able to help down towards bot side. We'll see.
And I
if
don't think
this
that
is
like his
any
power
sort of
matters
back
that much. Like
defensive,
Talia is not a
he can
super
use his
impressive
strengths or
champion
early
early game.
move with Inspired to
The
try
main thing is going to be the
get
Sejuani gank.
that could be huge because
Nice
that's
movement from
Bosco
Bwipo,
Busio
dodging the Q3
on the
there.
back foot from the word go.
Oh man, so we're gonna have summoner spell disadvantage on bottom side for them, but massively pushing solo lanes here.
So on this bounce,
and both junglers
what will
are heading
Sejuani
down
be
to
able to do?
bottom Side. Hawkshot always super nice there. Busio landing it, but both junglers are going to be heading down here, so should be able to match for the Sejuani.
This is going to be a poke Varus this game.
About covering the necessary.
Not sure how much I like the poke Varus in this game. Nice though from CoreJJ. They ignite onto Busio because Busio has no heal.
But
Like
I
a
see
really
they're
good
just gonna
trade.
back off here. They should just reset. They know that Zin's clearing down. They know that they're low. They timed this out really, really well. Once they got the hawk shot, they got that information. They've
And
been
Neon missed
stacking the
cannon.
wave. This was really well handled after a super tough level 1. Core's going to try to stop the base though.
Oh, he
And
sees
is
him.
gonna
It's actually
unfortunately
really
spot
big. Got
Masu needs
Masu's
to
base.
recall in a bit of a better spot. Maybe he's trying to bait him into Inspired at this point. We don't have vision on this edge.
Masu doesn't get a base off here.
Maybe he's around.
Yeah, I feel like that would.
He got
also be a
chased to
really
Narnia.
dangerous bait
Go get him,
because
Core. Go
he
get
doesn't
him.
know where Zin is.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. That's what I like to see right there.
Yeah, he's gonna get his recall interrupted.
There we go, Hilly.
Busio, and he's sub 50% HP.
There we go,
He literally
Hilly.
just wasted 20 seconds, because he could have just recalled literally where Busio did by the tower, and then Core can't stop you. But twice he started up the recall over by that tri-brush. Maybe betting on the fact that Core wouldn't walk over there.
Okay,
thinking
both
Busio was
junglers full
defeated,
cleared.
but,
They're both
not
here.
really a high risk, high reward
Inspired
type
sees
play,
him
so-
walk in. Inspired knows he can't contest this because his bot reset, which means that they're stuck on turret right now.
Who was proxy farming between
Ooh, this pink ward that they just put down. Busio just put down this pink ward, and he's going to lose it immediately.
Just die 'cause of those
Looking really good for TL right now.
Covered this dive here. is here first, but Inspired is right behind
But yeah,
him.
they don't know that Inspired is here.
He's gonna get face checked here by
Inspired is just gonna
Should be
chunk
fine.
and then back.
Damage from Sejuani is just a little bit with the permafrost as dashes right back in.
Yeah, all you ever want there is a little health trade. Try and use your aftershock and get an upfront trade. Since
And now that Inspired has covered the dive, he's just gonna run top side. He doesn't have gold for bombies yet. So he ends up just going a straight up Hindle gem. Okay.
Any extra pressure, and in the end, Kalista here, Masu has cleaned up the CS. So
Yeah, Impact was forced to base TP on a refillable, and Bwipo is sitting on double longsword, and he has TP still. So Bwipo is chilling really hard here. Good movement from Bwipo. He can flash auto Q and kill him maybe, I think. Because he's going to get Fury for it. He's going to wait for his W. He's going to play it safe. He has W. I mean, the thing is, Impact's going to hit level 5.
Coming as fast as he can. Level 5 now reached by Impact. Gets a little bit of extra healing from that base level up. So he should be fine now.
I mean, the thing is that Bwipo can base TP whenever.
Sure dead under his tower, and Bwipo was actually crushing in the 1v1. He didn't have to TP. Impact had already used his TP, and had
So
no
Bwipo's going to go ahead and TP right now
just bought the refillable
because
to then
Aatrox is not going to be able to push the wave fast enough for him to crash it. So then now they're going to be laning. Bwipo is up 3 long swords on him, and essentially Impact is jailed in lane. And he can actually 1v2. If he plays it well, he can 1v2 the top jungle gank. So let's see how TL solves this problem. Because if they don't do anything, then Aatrox is just going to be down like a wave, 2 waves. Gonna be hard.
Team Liquid, now they've got another roam timer. Core JJ goes mid first, pushes it out for APA, but doesn't look like it's going to be any extra action down there. And visits top side as Impact is almost dead.
Why is this not going? I think he could actually win the. Yeah, I mean, it's just kill. I think Bwipo could have literally just 2v1 that even.
Nicely done. FlyQuest crushing on the top side. That is all Bwipo. Yeah, it's Inspired getting the kill, but Bwipo dominates.
The cams are bigger in LCS, so it's kind of hard to not block anything. Oh, Masu? Oh, Masu just took 1,000,000 damage here. Oh, Masu's just dead. So is Busio, bro. They're both just dead. Can he get to the turret? I mean, yeah, he can't even get. Damn, bro. They just got clapped. Okay, top side winning for Fly. Bot side hard losing for TL. Or hard losing for Fly, I mean. Hard winning for TL. Bwipo has level 6 here. Just going to try to annoy him a bit.
At the very end, they make it pay off. And it pays off huge. It's a double kill. Both kills into Jan's pockets here.
Damn.
Vulcan did say this was what he thought was the
bot diff. Dude, that hook was actually really good.
Core JJ's Nautilus.
Wait, did he do that with a minion dematerializer, or was that his just auto attack, his relic proc? Pretty well played by Core.
Capitalizing on it, even though there had been a CS lead there for the FlyQuest duo. Chasing them both down.
Yep, and that's kind of the nice edge that you walk with these double marksman lanes. You can really punish and you can create big advantages, but you make that one misstep and you can get crushed. This Impact may be in trouble.
Yeah, he still has flash, but Bwipo is just completely manhandling this top lane.
But I just have to say, the timing on the hook was so nice from Core.
Impact weak side got it's looking good, but it's not really weak side. He just counterpicked himself with fifth pick. This is why I was thinking that he was going to go something like Renekton or Orin into Renekton.
Maybe FlyQuest getting a hair overconfident as they were seconds away from that flash being back on Masu.
Yeah.
He can dive this. It's actually pretty easy dive, I think. Should be pretty easy dive. Inspired just tanks.
It looks like it's just coming off cooldown, but they get the CC
easy as fuck.
And it's just too easy for the
They're giving this Drake, but they're getting so much done top. They have such a big gold lead right now.
From the armor, Bwipo flashes in with the empowered stun, guaranteeing the glacial prison to come through there from Inspired right after. Nice and easy. They make it look flawless.
Nah, this is a game where Renekton is pretty good. There's 3 melees on the other team. It's a poke Varus, so they don't even have much consistent damage. This is a game where Renekton can 1v9. Renekton could be giga OP in a game like this. Holy fuck, was that the dragon that was killed? Oh my god, bro. Is that an infernal dragon across the entire stage?
So far, we haven't seen any plays made from him yet, but he is.
Yeah, I really don't understand the
I want to see if he can link up with the to really snowball that further.
I think it just gets so much more painful.
Aatrox pick into Renekton. I feel like that's mega disrespectful.
Not only is it
I don't see why it's not something else.
But because Eclipse is so cheap, you get this early lead, and you absolutely smash the hell out of this lane. Now he's got fully completed Eclipse, and you're looking at steel caps on the side of Impact. So bottom side is going to be the only hope for Team Liquid. Maybe APA can get involved there. You know, Ari roaming down towards bottom side to try and help out as well. But Jensen has done quite well on this Talia, keeping control of the wave and clearing that out. And of course, he does have ulti to answer as well.
Yeah, on his CL's win condition. I just don't understand why he's going
you know, a lot of people obviously were building this in the past.
Poke. Why is he going lethality in this game? I feel like when you're playing into oh my god, Impact CSing, that sucks. I feel like when you're playing into Sejuani Renekton, you want to be putting the Varus on a on hit build. Because without on hit Varus, I don't know how you kill this Renekton. I feel like the Renekton is gonna be really strong. Damn, he's just dead. Damn, Masu is getting clapped, bro. The drive video into just him getting completely clapped. You hate to see it.
On the bottom lane is holding strong, but yeah,
that's gonna be 6 grubs, and the Renekton is gonna be really powerful inside with the 6 grubs.
How efficient Knight's Vow is, and there was a little change that they did to Knight's Vow this season. It has actually been this way for the whole season. Where it is not free mitigation damage anymore. Yeah, so you actually do get mitigated, and so you take less damage, and feels really, really nice. allowing for your AD carry or in some cases
Poke on the turret is so OP.
to give you that extra healing as well. It just makes those duels for Renekton and Sejuani even more unbeatable.
Yeah, it's definitely tough. How are you feeling about the fact that you're no longer a jungler, you're just a forest support?
Yeah, I talked about this with Flowers.
Not great.
It's
Not great.
never great when we turn into, you know, having to
Flowers
rush,
is uninstalling the game if it's a Knight's Vow rush angle.
It's Nice Vow or like Locket of the Iron Solari was another one of these where it's just so efficient and you need it for your team.
Yeah. I mean,
Yep,
this is just
you are a
redemption
force support.
right
Nice,
there.
bro. Everyone says AD carry is weak, and jungle is really OP.
Honestly,
But
though,
57 AD carries are banned every single game,
on the bottom side
and
because
junglers are
obviously
playing tanks and
FlyQuest
first
has
iteming Knight's Vow.
power difference on the top side, and Bwipo's almost going to be able to finish off this tower.
I mean,
Honestly,
he can
when
take turret
Inspired
whenever.
does get here, they'll
He
probably
took
finish off
he took a little too much damage here. Maybe he can't take
maybe
turret
look for
whenever.
something else. Looks like he's
Yes, he
recalled,
actually has
but
to base
Jan
here.
does have his Ghost Blade, so
What does he buy? Like, does he buy like boots, cloth armor, or what is he buying?
The bot lane is pretty useless, honestly, for FlyQuest.
Tabbies.
As well.
Yeah, he actually had full tabbies buy.
As out
Damn,
of
the
it
plates
as,
going hard.
Impact, I think, is
Gonna
on the
walk top
side.
with tier 2
The bot lane
boots.
is put very far behind, and this is to the point where anytime Umti comes down, if Core can just hit an ult on one of these guys, they're pretty much guaranteed dead. So TL definitely have a way to win this game. They have a really strong lane to play through, and we'll have to see if they can actually make it work for them. Also worth noting that is 6 grubs that have been grabbed up there for FlyQuest, so pretty easy for Bwipo, who has this pushing matchup. Just
Smokey Goat would be 4-0 right now on Zin. Yeah, he'd be doing work. Umti hasn't really done anything besides for farm this game.
Isn't really going to be able to win you the game, so
Full Eclipse versus Tunneler. He had Full Eclipse versus Longsword before.
as well. Try and get the rest of the team back into this. Bwipo and Inspired will lead the charge. Dragon Timer coming up pretty soon as well. Hopefully they
Bwipo can
get,
take the turret
top side objective
pretty
taken
much
care of.
whenever. Now he can just
I mean, Umti is forced
take
to
it in the
shadow
guy's
impact
face.
here because Bwipo can
Umti's
just
here, though.
take the turret. The minions might
It's
just
easier
take
for
it
him to dodge
by
Qs now that he
themselves.
has.
As he barely,
Now that he,
man, Impact
has
was not able to
a
take out the last minion before the auto attack comes through. Bwipo
pair of
is gonna
tabbies.
land FlyQuest's first brick of the game.
I mean, 6 Void Mites, yeah.
And like normally, if you're playing versus Aatrox, tier 2 boots are really good. But Bwipo was just so far ahead that he didn't need to care about the tier 2 boots. He could just go for the straight Eclipse. And yeah, he's 2k gold up now. I want to see how Bwipo extends his lead. How does he play this game? Because this is a game where he can really 1v9 it.
Plus, with Unleashed teleports ready, I feel like FlyQuest are definitely going to have a big advantage.
Uh-oh.
That's an
Long
over
lane.
2,000 gold lead.
I mean, Impact has the ultimate, and he has Flash, but Bwipo might just corral him in a corner, and he's got Jensen as backup as
Hey,
well.
Jensen is
The Winter's
here.
Wall's gonna cut off the escape route. Impact might try to
He is
flash,
dead as
but
hell.
It might just be a little too late here. Impact, just one more movement to go, but Jensen just throws rock after rock after rock and takes out Impact.
Yeah, you never
Okay,
need to
so
throw your seismic
what was
shot
going to be
to try
the one that
with the
bases and
rocks.
goes mid here?
And so they go
Or does
for
he
the
look to
kill on
TP
top
bot?
side
He might look to
instead
TP
of
bot.
Dragon, and
They're
Umti
pinging on side. Okay, he's TPing bot. He's TPing bot. This is the play. If they get Yeon, it would be huge here.
Arrow lands right onto core JJ.
But they
Yeon
are not.
has to back up to safety, but
So Bwipo's
Umti's
just going to
still
take over
on the
bot here, I
dragon.
guess.
Being whittled down. And this should be the second dragon of the game going over to Team Liquid. So they've got the dragon stacking on their side, a little slow to start, but that is
Yeah, I guess Inspired just missed his ult. But they're getting a lot of damage on this top turret. This is 6 grub diff right here. 2 Drakes for 6 grubs, bro.
So he didn't actually buy anything with his golden pocket there. Maybe that's why they called it off. Maybe they just thought it was going to be too risky in general. But a wasted TP as he TPs down to bot and then immediately...
I mean, it's not really a wasted TP because if you think about like what's happening here, they want to have their Renekton bot lane at this point. Like the Renekton has already taken the full top turret and he can do the same thing bot. So it's like he's going to take over bot lane anyway. So he might as well just TP and look for a play while he's also getting to the lane that he wants to be in.
I'm just curious if, like, do FlyQuest really want to force these fights, or do you just let Bwipo take up the 1v2 in these solo lanes and force that as pressure?
I mean, I think to me, it's you keep Bwipo in the side lane as long as he can continue chipping away at these towers, right? If he's actually being into a position where he can take objectives, where he's extending the lead, that's where it's good. If it ever stalls out...
But he also recalled afterwards anyway. Yeah, I mean, he had money for an item, but it's fine. He can still just like walk back to lane and clear the way before he recalled. It's a free recall. He didn't lose anything for recalling.
That's strong point right now. So if he can't pressure an Ahri under the tower, he needs to group up his team, force around objectives.
And TL, they just need to group and look for their pick when FlyQuest are trying to play all 3.
So right now, the thing about FlyQuest is they have to realize that Bwipo is not able to easily join, where APA... I mean, APA can't easily join either, but they want to be involving Bwipo in the fights because Bwipo's a lot stronger than APA right now.
That's your time to try and punish there.
Inspired has just been 100% on all of the top side objectives this game.
So Bubba's just taking the camp here because he can't really go to bot turret when his team's full top.
This is pretty nicely handled, though. Obviously, TL couldn't actually challenge because we're
I don't think they're going to Rift. Oh, okay, they are Rift heralding for tier 2 instead of Rift heralding mid. I don't really like this. Seen this trade a lot of times. I mean, there is a chance they could drive it all the way mid.
So that's really nice movement around the map. Yes, there is the other punch on the other side here, as it's going to be the getaway car.
He's just driving it.
So they grab something else on the top.
He won't be able to get it mid, by the way. It'll expire the drift.
And he doesn't get it to go down a different lane or anything.
Guess he just wanted to
get
make it in base.
Safety. There's some fun shenanigans people have done in side lanes, pushing with these things and then trying to use the CC immunity to go for it. But
that's it?
That they left on that invade.
Bro, isn't that guy like having to flash, burn, heal, like some shit?
Nice little chunk there, though. At least onto the support Ash.
APA gets cut off by Bwipo, forced to use the Spirit Rush. And that ultimate's going to be gone.
Breaks in 2 minutes.
I will say,
should be a banger fight.
From APA. I guess he thought there was going to be other people from behind Busio, but that was a free kill, right? If he actually wanted to pop his ult, that's a guaranteed kill there onto Busio. But if someone's behind Busio, maybe it goes bad, so that's what he's worried about.
Oh, Impact is suffering, bro. He is suffering even more. All right, another play by Jensen. Jensen and Inspired. Well, Sejuani is in really good spot.
Impact, obviously, old friends, old teammates from Jensen's time on Team Liquid as well. And he's just going to say hi to his old buddy, you know?
That's a nice way to put it.
Yeah,
I feel like you always want to beat up your old teammates.
Nice. So we had counterpicked top, and we picked a matchup where we were hard countered. And now our Aatrox is 0-4.
On the interview afterwards where he was talking about Dignitas.
I love it.
Honestly, in this game, it feels like he has more of a focus on beating up Impact than he did on the entire Dignitas team.
Here's a question for you two. Well, I know that Impact is not having the greatest game in this opener of the series, but would you rather have Impact getting all these deaths, or is there anyone else on the team that would be taking these deaths? Because Impact...
I'd rather Core JJ has all those deaths.
Well, okay,
and my top laner is useful.
What I'm trying to get at is kind of like the mental endurance. Because
Damn.
Impact has been a long time.
Azale is like, yeah, it's probably better for the support to die than the top laner to die, idiot. Azale just wrecked him for 0. What the hell?
He is a really good weak side player. He knows how to mitigate loss. That's one of the skills that Fudge was talking about. He was saying, Sniper is
damn. So Inspired just queued there forward to bait Yeon to heal so that because he was trying to fake that he was gonna ult. So Yeon preemptively healed for the movement speed so he could dodge it. Mind game from Inspired. I like it.
Or anything useful.
We're the schoolyard bully, Kobe. You're trying to make people.
I'm just saying I've seen it in action.
You've seen it, and you stopped it.
I've
being the good Samaritan that you are.
Exactly.
Okay, I like it. But yeah, I do think it's one of the things that was really interesting about Fudge talking about Sniper was how good he is in lane, but he was saying he's not as good at losing gracefully, which is a really important skill in top lane. Because when it goes bad in top lane, it can go real bad. And Impact has a lot of experience.
I mean, this Talia is really strong. I think you fight this for sure. With FlyQuest, they should answer this. Okay, they're teaming to tier 2. Arrow comes in. Talia is gonna come from tier 2 with ult, going straight front to back. Good W. APA has ult here. Should be free Drake for them here. Oh, good stun from Bwipo. Nice, huge. He's gonna live. He doesn't live. Oh, the 3-man W. What the fuck? Dude, what was the last? Are we gonna see a Talia Penta here? Like, what the fuck is going on? And they get turret, and they get Drake. Huge win for Fly.
Brutal. Talia's so good coming in to defend when the enemies have invested so much chasing deep there onto Bwipo. FlyQuest are gonna run over the map now. After a play like that, it just blows the map wide open. They already had a.
Oh man, Jensen is so strong here. He is so strong.
And they get the bottom outer tower pushed in as
well. Dude, the 3-man W from Jensen here was crazy.
Nothing is yours anymore.
Yeah, this is brutal. Not even 20 minutes in, 5.5k gold lead.
I mean, Jensen was always a really good Talia player. Like, even back in like season 6, for example, he was really good.
He knows how to push an advantage. He knows how to play these fights.
This is just a play where you're, I don't know, bro. The problem here is that you're going for a Renekton that has a Sterex. Like, in what world will you ever kill the Renekton here? I mean, the Inspired ult misses, but it doesn't actually matter, bro. He hits like the slow field still hits too.
Team Liquid. It didn't really matter that Inspired Sejuani ult went in the middle. It's a slow field. It's fine. They had him invested already. And while Team Liquid
Three-man W.
gets their kill onto
Big.
Blippo, that seismic shove was so wide. I mean, it got all of them.
Yeah.
Oh, Nautilus is just dead.
Watching another TL member
Nice.
die, and they are now sharking around the Baron here. They've got the Kalista. They're going to start this up. We've seen Kalista smites go wrong, but MT has no flash, and it's going to be tough for him to make something happen.
I mean,
here.
TL, this is like desperation. I don't think they can fight it.
They're coming down to the front instead.
They probably have to give, but I mean, you probably just lose the game if you give. So just GG, I guess.
The wind becomes lightning into the audacious charge. He sees it. He's able to keep the Baron in his.
Oh, they got onto Jensen. Can they one-shot Jensen? They one-shot Jensen. That's actually huge. It's 1k gold for the Varus, but I mean, they're gonna die here. Well, surely is able to kill Yehan, right? Yehan has flash. Never mind.
Finds another one onto Busio in the back. Inspired's cut off.
Low-key playable.
Trying to corral around Whippo. This might have just gone wrong for FlyQuest. They need to keep their Baron buffs alive as Whippo now turns right back.
Oh, he doesn't get his Q off. Oh my god, wait, it's actually a disaster. If Masu dies, they have 0 Barons, by the way. If Masu dies, it's literally 0 Barons. Wow, they actually got fucked. Dude, Jensen just cannot get caught there, bro. Jensen just cannot get caught there. Really bad. He was so strong, and he just got caught for 0. He could have positioned, like, in this up area of the Baron. Like, I don't feel like Jensen needs to zone at all, by the way. Like, you just hit the Baron and just walk up. I mean, it is like, okay, Busio does flash the chains and it hits Jensen, so it is kind of unlucky there, but I just don't even like him being in the position he was in.
Whipple is also losing in a 1v2.
Yeah, the key here is that pick that you talked about, landing the Varus ultimate into the charm from APA and deleting Jensen. Jensen had 5 kills. He had the bounty on his head. He was the super fed Talia.
And then Fly shouldn't try to fight it. Whipple tried to fight it way too hard. Like, as soon as Jensen's dead, just play to live. You don't need to win every fight. Here, you get the Drake, you're fine.
Because Jensen got sniped there by Jan, they actually end up losing over 3,000 gold.
Whippo's here. Inspired is almost critically low, but he's going to be saved by his teammates for now. But now he's going to be pinned in by the Weaver's wall. He's got nowhere to go. His impact comes in and takes him.
Jan is fucked. He's dead. No flash.
On the back end. Jensen is pumping out the damage with these rocks. AP tries to get in with the Spirit Rush, finds Masu in the back, but Impact is now.
I mean, they're low-key doing damage here, bro. Dude, why is this so close?
An absolute bloodbath here. Both teams scrapping it out, but so much gold swung back the way of TL.
Probably one of the weakest early pick Kalistas I've seen.
TL,
I'm gonna be honest.
10,000 LCS kills now. Pretty incredible stuff. Only behind C9, who is in first place. But that was, you know, 1k shutdown on Jensen, 5 total kills, more bounties taken off, another couple kills down on that bot side, as they're looking for another pick here on Inspired, and they are able to get it.
Yeah, I mean, so this is a very different pick target.
Yo, what's up,
Obviously,
Zabutin?
This is a Sejuani, and they're not picking Jensen.
Yeah, I mean, here the wall actually traps Yeon completely. Yeon has no flash, so he's just like, guys, I am auto-attacking with Lethality Varus, bro. I don't know. I'm not a fan of Lethality Varus. Just, I don't really like it in general, unless you're playing like really high-level games, and I don't like it when there's multiple frontliners on the other team, and you don't have specific mid laners that are good at killing frontline. So if you're not the team that's playing with a champion like Orianna, Azir, whatever, I'm just not a fan of it. Like this game, I feel like it's just a pretty good play. Oh my god, wait, hold on. Counterplay? Damn. Damn, that's actually huge. What's happening in mid? Wait, Flyers are just throwing this game or what? No flash on Yeon. Impact is TP'd here though. Oh, Masu was kind of drifting. He was kind of drifting. Matsu's kind of drifting. Masu! Oh, Masu actually smurfed this, bro. Okay, Masu, bro. Masu giga smurf that. Let's go. Dude, I'm loving this series so far, bro. 31 kills in 24 minutes. That's what I like to see.
But FlyQuest still reign supreme. Masu collects the Quadra.
It's the rookie Masu going crazy on the Kalista in that mid lane fight.
The NA rookie, bro.
Down, it just didn't
the drive.
TL pile in, but they had spent so much on getting those other kills that when they arrive, they don't have the tools to actually deal with Masu here. It's them looking for the initial play on the FlyQuest.
Dude, arrow hitting Yeon here is huge.
Decided to go for it. In goes Whippo, but
Whippo just saw that arrow hit. He just sent it instantly.
To turn around the fight.
Yeah, I really like the arrow from Bucio.
Let's see the charm here from APA. I mean, that was good movement from Masu. I mean, that was like, obviously he misses the charm, but I don't think that that's just like a straight up like egregious charm. I think Masu did play it really well.
Masu, nice dodge there too. The last hop to the side of the wind becomes lightning.
You can see Whippo popping off there, cheering on his teammate.
Okay.
Oh my.
APA ult
This is so fun.
is
This is
gone.
so fun.
They
That was
get free
6,500
Drake off this.
gold.
Baron in 1 minute.
Dragon and push on bottom side too.
So Yeon's gonna have flash finally.
Give that up.
When Yeon has no flash, it's really hard for him to play. Whippo will have no flash for this fight, which is actually pretty big.
Oh, Jensen throwing
Wasn't
his
Ari
hat
buffed this
into
match?
the ring with the trash
Wasn't
talk.
Ari buffed this patch? I mean,
Oh my
but
God,
like, look,
Jensen
Ari was buffed
really
this patch.
not.
APA was not buffed this patch though, so
I mean,
unlucky.
The Jensen matchup versus APA.
Lich made the move on Ari. Yeah, I think it's really good.
Matchups for this game. Jensen has so much experience. The analyst was. Oh my God!
It continues.
Oh.
I love the trash talk back and forth between some of these players, man. It's so fun. Definitely spices up.
You're
these
choking a bit.
matchups
Careful.
even
I mean,
more,
Jensen
but
did kind
this has
of
been
reef a fight.
really exciting game.
I mean, when Jensen gets
is
one more item though, it's
monster
fucking
fed,
giga
though,
over.
still. At the end of the day, he's like 2,000 gold ahead of the second richest person, pretty much, or at least 1,500 ahead. A ridiculously fast death cap, ridiculously fast fourth item coming in behind that. APA is going to be miles away from catching up to that point.
Yeah, it's been.
APA is a dog shit fraud.
For Jensen,
I mean,
in general, but him
Yeah,
in
he's not that
particular,
good, but I don't
coming
mind
off
having
his,
APA in the league.
Dignitas time, really big resurgence.
I like
for
seeing him like
Jensen.
get
Everybody's
opportunities.
been,
He
even
grinded for years, and
around as far as
he does have like some use. I just don't know if he's like going to improve.
Even a little bit, and of course, he is one of the most seasoned players in all of the LCS.
Well, that was something I got to talk to Nukeduck before the season started about Jensen. He was saying, you know, he has such faith in Jensen's skill as an individual, and that Jensen was really motivated.
True, APA used to
on
win
this
trade
FlyQuest
end of
team
season?
because
I don't
he
think
came
so.
in, he saw
APA was
the
always
level
just
of his
super
team,
high
he
elo
saw
with,
the level
like-
of his teammates, and it really was
He
motivating
didn't even
him
have to put in
work
much
hard,
effort to
be
get it.
playing
He
at
was
his
always
best,
really good in
because
solo
he knew
queue.
He needed to be playing at his best to really live up to the expectations of this squad, and I think he's done incredible with that.
Like
His
APA
team still
playstyle,
goes
he's one of those
completely
players
upright.
who his playstyle has like always been really insane in solo queue.
Non-committal engages
Like
that we talked
APA's
about at the top of the
core
round with
playstyle, he was
Whippo.
never like super insane at laning. Hold on, let's see this fight.
They want to commit. Whippo is thinking about it on the
Where I
right
finished
side
my
of his
point.
flank, and they're just
Yeah, I mean, he was
crowding
never
him
super
with
insane at laning. He was just like giga
He hits on
OP at roamer, so he played a lot of old Talia, old Aurelion Soul, and he would just roam and just like play the entire map, bro. Roaming is so OP in solo queue. Because people just refuse to ward and you know, react to pressure and all that type of stuff.
Clear out some of the vision that we saw TL get in around this Baron, and they're going to always be threatening this now. You know they can kill this Baron very quickly.
They also have a really good turn. So Ash Arrow, very low cooldown. You just saw Bucio throw one. Guess what? It's back up again already. Inspired still has a little while on the Sejuani ult, but they're making.
Oh,
this-
core?
Oh, core.
Good reaction, but I don't know, like, I don't know why he needs to check that.
Ash Arrow does connect
Is there a
on the
pink on Baron? I can't tell if blue team has a pink on Baron or not. There might be a pink right next to that red ward, but I feel like they had Baron warded.
If you Ash Arrow
There's
while
probably
you
a pink
have
actually, and
seismic
the
shield
Baron's just
ready,
overlapping
that person
it,
is
so we
dead.
can't really
If that
see.
arrow lands on somebody and seismic
Yeah,
shield
there is a
ready,
ping that's
but
okay.
they
So
use the
he had to
seismic
walk in
shield
to check because they
first
didn't know if they were on it.
and then it wasn't ready when the Ash
Oh,
Arrow was
missed Sejuani ult here. Umpty just lost his entire HP bar eating through the rocks here. Good flank from Impact. Oh, actually huge, bro. Damn, they just smurfed on him here.
What an incredible fight from TL. They come in from both
The
sides.
Sejuani ult missed, but also like Sejuani ulting Nautilus there is not the best. Even if he hits the Nautilus, I just don't even think it's that good of a play. Huge swing, TL get Baron.
And they crush FlyQuest in that fight. And just like that,
Yeon didn't even have to flash. Moss used both
They're
sums.
doing incredible to fight from behind.
They were just 6,000 gold up, and the trash talk continues from APA.
XD, nice choke.
That's my feeling. It was a really big choke because they just spaghettied all their big CCs. They used the seismic shove just open on the Nautilus, and then he flashes it. Then they use the arrow, and there's no.
I mean,
follow-up on
the
shove.
seismic
Then
shove
with
was
the
fine.
Sejuani ultimate, so all of the
But here,
big
like, I just don't even like the idea of
CCs
aiming
have
for
been
Nautilus
used.
here.
So Core JJ says, yes, please, we'll take that engage. and then beautiful flank from.
I mean, it was just really good positioning from APA and Impact, I think.
APA from the bottom side.
Even if this Sejuani ult lands on core, I don't think it changes much.
Quest squad massacre, and they're going to be able to get the Baron for the turnaround.
Standing up.
What a punish.
Yeah,
You have to jump on moments like that after you know, oh, they just used Ash Arrow, they just used Sejuani ultimate, they missed these, they didn't have the follow-up.
And man, oh, we'll see if this pick is gonna happen.
Oh, we got one shot here.
Damage. Jensen just pops for JJ.
There you go.
Okay, Drake in 42 seconds. Core won't be alive. He won't be alive when the Drake spawns. He won't be there when the Drake spawns.
The pushback.
I've got to say though, man, if you lose this game as FlyQuest, that is.
We're looking for Impact. Impact has flash though.
How tilting that is going to be.
Okay, they got Impact's ult. That's pretty big. Looks like it should be FlyQuest Drake here.
So much control.
I don't think TL should fight it. It's only like third Drake and it's a cloud. I don't think you lose the game for it here. You just let it ride, bro.
You're going to get nervous.
Just let it ride. Ah, this is not a good arrow. I don't think you do it. Oh, maybe it is. Okay, they get Umpty's ult. They get enemy global blue and they get Drake here. Pretty much guaranteed.
They're the ones who started the
But there's no way we're getting caught on this side. Oh, bro.
Charm doesn't connect onto Bwipo. Yan was in hot pursuit as well. Chain of Corruptions does land.
Yeah, he's just dead.
The damage should be enough. The Seraph Gauge is popped. Tries to turn around. Looks for the empowered healing, but it's not gonna be
I mean, they
enough.
get Drake, but this was an unnecessary death.
Take the third dragon.
I mean, that is a good dragon here for FlyQuest, and we'll see if they can actually get towards Soul. That's their third straight dragon after TL were able to get the first couple, but TL is staying aggressive. They're staying
I mean,
on the map, and this is what you have to
I'm not sure about the Zanyas here from APA, the stopwatch. I'd rather him go towards Death Cap. I feel like he really needs Zanyas in this game.
They're pushing up in spots where they shouldn't be.
You have anything, you'd go like Merc Treads. You'd swap your boots for Merc Treads at this point, potentially.
Sometimes you get a little ahead of yourself when you're so far ahead, and you feel like you're so far ahead that you can just throw out some abilities.
Oh, okay. He got his R off. It's fine. It's fine. He'll be fine.
Does he have Glacial Prison? He's just gonna wait it out. It's an ulti for ulti trade.
All right.
Ulti for ulti trade. I mean, both of them have pretty low cooldown on their abilities. It's okay for both.
And with the Baron buff, I think they just
APA is over level 16 and he has Malignance. Are they looking for a TP here?
TP angle coming through, so he's gonna have to watch out for.
I don't think it's that great if they do. I mean, APA will have ult pretty soon.
Because they didn't know, is there a lane ward here? Are we gonna die to a Bwipo TP?
Yeah.
So they don't want Varus to be too far up. So they're playing with respect to that. We know in Spectator that there's not that ward.
Dude, based off how the early game went, it's so crazy the impact that Impact has had, no pun intended, on this game.
He has flash available. What does Jensen do? Okay, he dashes.
Oh, Impact, bro, doesn't even lose his flash. It's actually huge.
Really, really smart from Impact. Jensen hops off to the
movement.
left, and Impact goes over to the wall so he can just jump over to the right. Really good.
Hey, top turret down.
There from the veteran, but
Oh, not a good. That he was trying to E again, but yeah, he's just dead. He needed to flash there early. APA, I mean, they're pushing for this, but they're gonna get flanked. They have to run. They're in really bad spot, bro. They over pushed. They're gonna get fucked here. They should get fucked. Spire should play it slow. Busio should play it slow. Okay, they got the Oh, okay, Yeon just got one shot off that. They're getting fucked here. They should chase Umpty, no? Maybe they can't. Busio is gonna be the one that kills Core, I guess.
You can see the immediate pings there from FlyQuest towards mid lane. You know, they're looking to.
They don't have TP for this. I mean, they can get in him, maybe mid. Oh, Umpty has no flash. I think they kill him here. I think they kill Umpty, no?
Just lose those couple kills. It's honestly not that bad.
Let's see. Let's see.
Multiple towers. They're worth a lot of gold.
Yeah, I think he's dead. I think he should be dead. I think Jensen can catch. Oh, he missed.
Doesn't quite connect it, but the slow is going to be enough.
Keep on going. Keep on going, maybe.
Taking turret damage. They want to get this kill. Is it enough? The side
yeah, they get him. It's actually pretty big. So Umpty dies. He'll be up for Baron. They don't have waves though. They don't have any waves here. They have this wave mid. They don't have a wave bot.
at your door, guess what?
There's the arrow. Spirit Rush.
They're gonna try to end. There's no way they try to end. Yeon and Core up. They do have 6 grubs though. They do have 6 grubs, but I don't think it's possible. I think they here they just need to tempo base and then try to get wards for Baron. They need to tempo base and set up Baron.
It died. It died with minions.
Yeah, they've
Question
given
X,
up too much
question
gold
mark
already.
XD, time to throw.
Gotta go
Dude, I would be
for
low
it
key
here.
triggered if I was on TL and I was putting in like a shift every game. If I was Impact in like almost every game I have to perform. I mean, Impact had a pretty bad game here, but for the most part, I'm just carrying this guy, and my mid laner, who's been a massive liability, was just talking shit.
Back out to Baron.
Like,
This time around, the critical nature of the
I understand he's trying to like get into the enemy's head, but that shit just triggers me for some reason. It's like in solo queue when the worst player on the team just types after you win. The guy who you've had to like fucking carry the entire game, if they type, it makes me so mad.
But the fact that Team Liquid have found such crucial fights while in a gold deficit just goes to show that Team Liquid still have a chance to close out this game if they find the right fight.
Absolutely. I mean, they're one fight away from winning the game, right? This is how it becomes. You know, this late into the game with 2 open inhibitors, if you have a wave and you win a 5v5,
That's me.
It doesn't matter if FlyQuest was winning.
Yeah, bro, I just hate you, bro. If I played with you in solo queue, I would just hate you. Nah, I'm just kidding. I have chat off, so
this game. And now both teams
I wouldn't
here
even see
playing
it.
through mid, trying to be able to control that mid lane, to look for an angle to move to Baron, to look for an angle to go for that dragon, and it's FlyQuest who gets control as APA was answering that top wave, and they're gonna have that first move to clear out some of this vision.
Remember what Fudge said in the lounge, that the first game might be the most important for that mental momentum. And with how long this game has gone,
mental
how back and
momentum.
forth it has been between
Okay,
these
so this
two
Drake
teams,
spawning would be
that's
soul
what
for
might ring
Fly.
true at the end of this game. Stretchline does connect on the Jensen.
Core, I don't like this position is not good from TL, by the way. Let's see if Impact can do it. The problem here is that TL was going straight up front to back. Oh, Whipple connected onto Yeon. Oh my god, Sterix procced. They're gonna lose the whole game here. Yeah, so here the reason why you can tell immediately that TL is gonna lose the fight. If you think about the fight and how TL wants to approach it, they want Ahri to be flanking and Aatrox to be flanking. The fact that TL just ran straight into FlyQuest and like Nautilus just engaged straight on, it's too easy for Fly to just win the fight. It's too easy for them to just front to back and just have their like oh, the anathemas, we're seeing how much it reduced, I guess. It's too easy for their carries to just play safely and do damage. There was no threat on Jensen the entire fight. They needed to flank more. They needed somebody on bot side of the fight and somebody on top side of the fight. The fight that they won in that line brush earlier was just like pretty much ideal positioning for how they wanted to take these fights. And APA just runs off the stage. He just runs off the stage before he can get flamed.
Did get shaky in some moments. TL were able to punish some mistakes, absolutely. But I think we saw a preview of what's going to be a really fun series. It's looking like it's going to be an absolute slugfest. And there's just been so much trash talk back and forth. They're hitting APA with the nice charms to end the game.
The check-ins on the all chat already have been fire. I'm very excited for the entire series.
Yeah,
all right,
we're gonna see
pretty hyped first game.
Team Liquid are
I like game one there.
trash talk or FlyQuest are gonna dominate. But
I think I'm gonna play the ads right now so we don't get them during the game. Good time for them.
Make sure you lock in your picks and bans for next week's games if you want to top your league. With that, let's head on over to the LCS Lounge to break that one down.
Welcome back to the lounge. A lot of craziness in the mid game, which we'll talk about later. But since we have Fudge today, this game did originally break open in the top lane. So we have Fudge to explain to us. I'll be piloting the camera here.
Bro, I just got such a weird offer. I just got like a sponsorship offer to do 1 to 2 coaching sessions with the University of Cambridge League of Legends team. Huh?
So basically, the plan for TL this game was to look for bot lane sums early game.
Do I coach a collegiate team for 2 sessions?
Possibly look for a gank. I think the early game would have been quite hard for bot lane if they don't get this off. So APA does that. Aatrox leashes so that Xin Zhao's faster to bot side. And then Aatrox ends up taking a really, really bad trade at level 1. And in this matchup, you're very scared of getting
do it.
level 3 if you don't know
Coach
who the
Dom.
jungler is and your jungler's not
All right, I'll do
so
it.
right now, he's
I'll
completely
do it. It's 2
scared of getting
sessions.
Dover
It's not that
level
long.
3. Maybe you can zoom out a little bit. He's very scared of getting Dover level 3 right now from a jungler just coming through Tribush. So he has to base and TP at level 2. And after this, Renekton just proxies this wave, and then he proxies the next wave on the map that's coming, 5th wave. And then after this, there's going to be a cannon wave. Renekton can just base here because he kills the wave really early, and Aatrox wants to try to kill this wave right here, right? In the middle of the lane. But he cannot because it's a cannon wave, right? So then he just pulls the wave, tries to deny as many minions as possible. Renekton comes back, wins another trade.
It's not a scam. It's coming through my agency. Coming through my agency. It's not like they reached out to me or something.
And this is
lost.
a big point where you think there was also a misplay here upcoming.
Yeah, so Aatrox wants to just keep full HP right now.
See if you can make any of you want me to just go absurdly hard on collegiate players? Collegiate players that are probably like master elo. You want me to just go in there and start flaming them? Nice, bro. Yeah, I'll go really well. I won't look like a complete fucking clown. Perfect.
He's going to lose a lot of minions right now. He's forcing Renekton to queue the entire wave. So now the wave will push in faster. He's going to lose minions.
Yeah, dude, the YouTube streams have been going well.
An extra trade like this with the extra auto queue.
I like it, bro.
And after this,
Nice having two chats to play off of.
His jungle has to come up. And now
Bro, I'm not gonna tell them they have cancer. What the fuck is wrong with you people? Go in there like clear love and be like, I don't know what's wrong with you, bro. The rest of your teammates improve, you don't improve. Like, if you keep on playing like this, we just won't use you for the next split. Jesus, bro, that's tough.
Realistically, Renekton probably
give them the Drake wide. Should I give them the Drake wide? Jesus.
And now,
What if I just say I'm gonna coach the team and I don't even do the opportunity? I just bring in Yamato.
Constant plays on top lane because Renekton's full wave position, and
actually Yamato's under contract with K Corp. It would be conflict of interest.
What I liked is
okay, Fudge with the analysis. I haven't been listening to Fudge, but I bet you he's saying some insightful shit.
Top lane's doomed. Like you could see it from that moment because there were no good choices.
Oh shit, you're on YouTube? I'm out of here then. Fuck Twitch. Okay, bro. Peace.
Was a little bit of a banger.
Yeah, so it should have been easy at that point,
It was a good game.
It was.
I liked it.
What happened for that game to be in flux?
I mean, I feel like Whippo played pretty well overall. He made a little bit of a misplay. I think the Baron was probably the biggest turning point where the game should have just been over when they got the Baron. And
he'll be benched after one session probably. Bro, what the fuck?
A typical solo queue race between top.
The fuck, man?
Where Busio and Masu were having a horrific.
That's just disrespect to Yamato right there.
Yeah. But they ended up getting 2v2'd.
Holy fuck!
So you had a 3-kill bot lane Varus versus what was a pretty fed Renekton. So that was always now from that point forward, Team Liquid was locking down Drakes. We're challenging FlyQuest to take the fight on second or third Drake. So it was like they had a lane to play through at least.
Yeah.
Is YouTube chat behaving better than us? Yeah, no, YouTube chat is normally way more chill.
Whippo ended up making such a massive difference in a lot of these fights when it did come down to like.
But Gilius coached the jungler? Nice.
And TL
Gilius coaching.
Also,
be like, all right, so the problem right here is just you. I can tell you haven't eaten a kebab in over a week.
A champ that after, like, we have joked a lot about the Azir nerfing Jensen, etc., but he's performed. This is the second game where I've seen him perform really, really well and make a demonstrable difference in a lot of their
So
fights.
FlyQuest does win game one. They were the favorites, but it does look like we could have a very close series on our hands. It was dicey in game one, but FlyQuest held on. Let's see if TL can get back into the series after the break, where Fudge is going to be joining the caster desk.
Yes, sir.
Ari's on the left, okay?
Actually, Ari might come from the left side. What?
They're looking at
I block. Look, Ari. Ari's on, yeah? Can we kill the Ari? Can we kill the Ari?
Bars, okay? Bars can't hit, Bars can't hit.
Ari is dead. Okay,
Bars
okay, I will reach him, I will reach him. I will kill the Varus.
Yeah, there is.
We have 1 minute. Tank for it.
Calm down. It's not easy, you just walk up and get.
Where's your penta, bro? 2 quadras?
I don't deserve it, I don't. I can't believe this guy's typing so much. Like, it's actually like, I've never seen like a bad player type so much. Nice arms.
That's a good master. I like that from you.
There he is. He's right there.
Cover more ground in the Kia Sportage Turbo Hybrid. Kia, movement that inspires.
Red Bull gives you wings.
leaves. So I am just deadly allergic to cats. And there was a cat in here.
How like tired I would feel, or no matter how much I feel like it was unachievable, just because whenever I remember how much was sacrificed for me to even have the opportunity, it would feel like a slap in the face to half-ass my effort. My name is Fahad Abdul Malik. I'm the ADC for FlyQuest, and some people know me as Masu.
Welcome back to the LCS. Be sure to catch the full episode of Masu Drive on YouTube. It is so good.
It is so good. Is your family
Yeah, it's a good one. We watched it on stream. It was a really good one.
And they're all wearing Masu jerseys and watching it and cheering. And I was like, that's awesome.
Yeah, my mom's pretty supportive. I mean, she hasn't really come over to America. Obviously, she's in Australia, so it's a bit harder for her. But she's
Fly
very
her
supportive.
over here.
Yeah, I could fly her over. I could fly her over for a playoff game.
Yeah, there you go.
For those at home who
Okay. Smolder ban again from FlyQuest. They're on blue side again. So TL decided to go red. Orianna banned once again. Do they ban Talisia?
Impact and Whippo here.
I mean, last game I think Whippo played quite a bit better.
Last game, what did FlyQuest ban? They banned Vi, right, from Umti?
I showed it in like the post game, but I think
it was Vi 1, 2, 3.
Level 2, level 3, and after that it's really hard for Aatrox to really find his way back, especially with the losing 2v2 and just lanes losing. So hopefully this game he does not pick a bad matchup. I think that matchup is quite bad for Aatrox personally, but people seem to opt into it because of Zeus once again.
I will say, I don't know how you feel about this, but I've always felt like throughout his career, Impact's an incredible player, but he's not the guy that gets a lot out of 5th pick counter pick on red side.
Right,
like,
but
you know what he's going to play, so I didn't feel like there was much advantage gained there.
There wasn't a big advantage, however, you're playing against Whippo, so don't give him the counter pick.
So here's the thing, though.
Can't tell me that isn't Dom and Gilius' kid. What?
Why not just take Udyr?
I was a gym with Gillian. It was good. Dude, I mean, the gym that we go to, bro, there's like no air in the gym. It's like hot as fuck and zero air. There's no air circulation.
I was kind of curious.
They don't open a window or anything.
I assume he
It's just a stinky, hot, sweaty German gym. It smells like an armpit. And it costs 180 euros for a month. I think we just chose the worst gym imaginable.
I can't really. He's very good at playing with.
Okay, so first pick Nautilus. Senna is up.
TL gets enough out of being on red side.
Callista is up.
Getting much out of your 5th pick counter pick. if you're gonna be
Varus is
blinding
up.
your mid laner, I feel like if you get no big counter pick advantages on red, you should just
Yeah, we're
go
just
for
getting
it.
scammed to. Yeah, it's horrible, bro. 180 euros for a month. I mean, it has like a swimming pool and like a sauna and stuff. I guess that's what you're paying for. Nah, it's terrible, bro. It's terrible.
I think that's what they're thinking. Also, Whippo's Olaf and stuff like this is really threatening into like a lot of the blind picks right now on top lane. So I think it makes sense why they're going red side.
There's the Varus pick. Probably gonna be an umpty roll, bro. This guy's been spamming it in solo queue. So you have the option of going Senna here if you want to fly.
Getting a good counter pick. Like that means one player is really screwing you in.
There's a
draft.
Senna.
I think Impact is also kind of weak in drafts, to be fair. Like, I think like he doesn't really play a lot of the really good counters through a lot of the blind picks, which hurts them a lot in draft.
Do we go Talia again?
Definitely something that TL will have to try.
I would run the Talia again. Oh wait, no, Talia's banned. I'd run Hoi here maybe for Jensen. I would just try to pick Jensen's champion 1, 2, 3. Because I feel like he doesn't have that big of a champion pool. Like his karma is not that good. I think Hoi is something that fits him well. So I would like to 1, 2, 3 Jensen's champion here most of the time. Looks like he's talking, so he's probably the one who's gonna be picking his champ. Yeah, there's the Jensen Hoi. I think that this is the smart thing to do with Fly. This is how you kind of cover the weakness of your mid laner.
On-hit Varus definitely one-shots at tanks.
If Jensen gets Hoi, it's GG. He got his way, bro.
One of the change-ups that Team Liquid opted
He did get his way.
Banning the Talia instead of the Senna, which is why we have the Senna Nautilus locked in for FlyQuest. But Jensen has gone to his third pick after the Orianna and the Talia, which is the Hoi. For those that still don't know, that
How can you be bad with Karma? And Karma's a champion where like you don't provide a lot of inherent value like other champions do. You need to be able to like really squeeze your mantra Qs in, like poke, do a lot of damage, like your lane phase needs to be good. You don't scale as well as like other champions. Ability usage really matters in team fights. Like being able to not overly tunnel on mantra Q and mantra E when your team needs it. It's definitely skill of the champion.
I mean, I think it. So if you're not looking at this from the FlyQuest,
Like it's very easy to be an okay Karma, but an okay Karma is going to be less useful than like an okay Talia or an okay Orianna. And I think it's kind of hard to be a really good Karma.
So presumably you need something to go in there with the Senna and Nautilus.
Yeah, you want some sort of engage. I mean, there's a lot of not many options in top lane, I feel, that are like super good, like blind pick, that are also good at engaging. You could argue like Gragas, stuff like this, but usually it's the jungler, something like Jarvan maybe in jungle.
Hey, Olaf ban. Renekton and banned by Whippo here. I think that they just assume that this is going to be Renekton on 4. And now with the Renekton banned, I wonder if TL early picks the Aatrox, because the thing is, obviously you'd want to save your top lane counter pick for last pick. I think this is an Udyr ban by the maybe it's not an Udyr ban actually, because they think it's going to be a jungle Rel. And Udyr, Rel, Ziggs is too much AP generally. If the Rel is jungle, and there's a lot of 80 jungle bans, so you probably don't ban Udyr actually. But my point that I was gonna say, the reason why I think the Renekton ban comes in is I don't think that TL cares about counter pick for top. They don't just play a lot of random counters top, which means that they want Impact to blind here most of the time.
I think that Impact will likely play Jackson to Aatrox on 5, which I think
like blind and Aatrox here is what you'd assume.
It's kind of difficult to blind here for Whippo, considering he also didn't ban like Malphite for Jace, for example, or something like this. So I'm actually confused on what he's going to
ends up being Lee Sin. Okay, so they are giving counter pick to Impact.
It's going to be locked in for MT. Does this change your thought at all? You know, it's a relatively strong early game jungler on top side. You know, is that actually?
I mean, Gnar and Renekton, what does that mean he wants to play?
Realistically, you pick Lee Sin, you already have set up on your bot side.
I mean, you could just go Udyr here. Udyr and a 80 jungler, I think, could be the angle. But what 80 jungler do you want to pick? Could be like Bel'Veth, honestly. I think this would low-key be a pretty good Bel'Veth game.
So it is going to be Udyr for Whippo.
Yeah, that's classic Whippo.
Or Viego.
Let's see if the Darius is coming out from Impact.
I think it's probably more likely going to be a Viego game than a Bel'Veth.
Thinking of Impact's champion pool, what would you want to see him play into this? Like Impact has played some kind of more like.
Let's see. I think it's one of those two though. I can't really think of many other junglers that he would play. I think it's just Viego or Bell. And it is a Viego Okay, last pick here for Impact. What is he gonna go into Udyr? I mean, you could always just go the Aatrox again. It's just a fine Aatrox game. I don't think you need to overcomplicate it. Aatrox is good. You can pick Aatrox.
You could play something like Jace maybe, but Impact once again doesn't play that champion, so it's, I feel like he's gonna pick something like Aatrox or something like
Okay,
this.
Fudge agrees with me, bro.
I hope he doesn't.
Our Fudge and I geniuses. No, we're both just idiots. They go K'Sante. I don't really like K'Sante though. I do actually think the Aatrox is a better pick. K'Sante versus Udyr is a matchup that's been figured out for the most part, and it feels like Udyr players are just good at getting the whole turret nowadays. It's very hard for K'Sante to do anything about it. So I would have rather him play Aatrox in this game personally.
Udyr was locked in, but the big thing that I was excited for is Inspired's Viego. I mean, this guy
Would Graves have been there, potential champion for Fly? I mean, you could play Graves, but Graves into long range poke is normally not good. So playing into Ziggs and Varus kind of sucks for a Graves, but the matchup into Lee Sin is fine, I guess. Not even like that good though.
And when Inspired does it's definitely super flashy.
Yeah, there's not.
Normally, you'd rather play Graves into things that are melee champs that are abusable.
Quake can burst pretty hard if you can actually hit your full combo.
Yeah.
But
all right, I'm gonna join the sack. Probably join with Crowny. We'll see.
These are not the super high upfront damage champions you're thinking of. A lot of people play like Viego, Ari, and things like that.
I think it's
Are your teams skipping Smolder? It's banned every game. It's just banned every game, bro. OP champ. Keep it banned.
What they'll likely do in topside here is they'll look to proxy on Udyr, invade the enemy jungler, with Viego being stronger than Lee Sin in early game.
Yeah.
Obviously, Udyr having a lot of times against K'Sante.
The big thing too is that whenever you are playing Lee Sin, most of the time you cannot get a defensive ward for yourself as the jungler because you want to save that ward for ward hops early on. So a lot of times, and we especially saw it in Challengers League as well, you would see players proactively invade against Lee Sin, just knowing that that is something against them.
Mm-hmm. Definitely, yeah. It's gonna be a banger, I hope.
Yes, sir.
Just like game one.
I mean, Team Liquid put up a hell of a fight in game one. We're gonna see if that also pays true in game two as we are on the Rift. FlyQuest versus
This is a TL special.
Tuning in, FlyQuest currently 1-up in the series. It was a hell of a fight put up by Team Liquid, but they are still down, and they are the ones on the back foot.
So I feel like I know based off your reactions from some of the draft, but
we do have a sideline interview, so we're going to head on over.
Okay, sideline interview.
Team Liquid coach Spawn.
Hello, I'm here with Team Liquid coach Spawn after game one. First of all, obviously recovering from the loss, what was your talk with the boys in between games?
Pretty much, the top lane was just a disaster, right? But
pretty
bottom lane
big.
went pretty good for us, so we just said that, you know, if top lane
Chunked him pretty hard.
we're pretty confident in the
Whippo?
game. We think it's easier for us to
Q3, he dies, by the way.
conditions than it is for them to replicate theirs.
He's gonna get another grass. He's trying to squeeze a grass. Whippo is such a psycho, man.
Questions, because you guys give me nothing.
He used both pots already, bro. That is not good.
What would you like to see from TL early?
I mean, I think our draft is really easy this time, actually. We got like Rel, Ziggs, Varus. Like, it's not all that complicated to see what people will want to do in this draft, so hopefully we can just throw some bombs.
This is actually real. I mean, Whippo's just gonna die here now.
Well, we'll see if that happens. Back to you, Rafa.
Can he even play? I feel like instead of burning his pots like that, he should have just base TP'd level 1. But maybe he could do something here, because he does have like his like he just needs to get level 2 and then double W, I guess. He gets hit by this Q, he's probably boned.
So they sat at 115 in the bush. He was looking to run through tri-bush, and then they chunked him really hard. I think.
All right, Bobo is the GOAT top laner, I guess. Double W.
Realistically, I mean, Udyr's kind of broken, so he might be able to just sustain.
Oh, okay. He actually got the W off, the double W before the auto. Yep. Udyr thing. Oh, he actually missed an auto here. It's fine though. He's actually in pretty good spot now.
Yeah, and now K'Sante has no ghost, and Viego ran straight top lane with, and he has no wards.
Big from Inspired.
Probably just gonna die here. Very
He's dead. He's dead. He has no E. He has no E. He can't live. Oh, he gets 1 for 1. Oh, he doesn't get 1 for 1. Damn. Close. The wave is actually pushing towards Whippo. Dude, you know what's so crazy about top lane? Look at this. You have to let the cannon die. I've actually talked to chat about this. This is a thing that I could never do as a top laner, bro. Here, the base matters so much for Whippo that he needs to base there, watch the cannon minion die in front of him, and just get the experience of cannon minion base TP top. I can't do that shit, bro. That's so hard to do, bro. That's like soul crushing for me, man.
Obviously gets the enemy red buff.
It's one of the things I hated about playing top lane.
the same time, he has a Ruby Crystal Longsword running into this fight.
Oh shit, Crowdy's here.
Charges face first into.
Yo, what up, Crowdy?
Why are they fighting?
We'll find out soon.
Here.
Yon's gonna get caught
Hello?
by this route. The dredge line connects on an
Yeah, he's just ignoring me now. Nice. That Crowdy just makes me look like an idiot. Perfect.
Yeah, there's just the ghost from Yon was popped there as he was trying to get over there and help out in that situation, but they are going to be able to at least push them out. AP8 makes the roam. He does end up TPing
Hello?
down towards mid lane, so we're gonna watch this.
Oh, he's just dying.
Not really much to talk through though in this one.
Yeah, they just have no ghosts on either.
Hello?
Sante has no E, so
Yo.
Oh wait, fuck.
was
I'm
very
trolling
close.
with.
I think Whippo could have just kited away a little bit.
My Discord was super muted. Okay.
Nice, man.
It was super low. Okay.
What's up, Yubata?
I just didn't want to leave you hanging. I'm sitting on the sofa.
Oh shit, you're sitting on the sofa?
I had Crowdy not responding. I hopped on my phone. I wanted to, you
No
know.
man, I didn't realize. I thought if Dom was ignoring me, but then I realized my Discord was on low.
Just the guy have ego like that these days?
Yeah, man, like, whatever. I'm not in LC.
Okay,
so
yeah.
like,
You know, it's like you missed out on that.
Bro, it's like the perfect time to be in the sack.
It's true, it's true.
Yeah, I mean,
Wait,
we talked about
so I heard like the FlyQuest bot lane lost game 1 pretty hard, but now they're just on Senna, so it's like perfect.
Yeah, it's pretty good for them.
endure right now.
For sure.
Yeah, but I think I wrote it before, like, isn't it impressive how good Jensen is playing after such a long time?
Yeah, I mean, he plays pretty well. The thing about Jensen is that he's, like, really limited when it comes to champion pool.
No, I know.
Doesn't land the spectral maw.
Whoa, Inspired, he's so good, bro.
The Ruined King takes out
Oh, 2 early kills for Viego as well.
And they're gonna get 3 grubs.
This champion is so
And they have an Udyr versus Cassante.
able to get its own resets. It's so hard to take
So
down.
nice.
Just a really smart roam from Masu that made
Hello, my baby. Can you stream? I just want to watch it.
I got you, bro.
But Senna Nautilus in this case, but same principle is that you are
Oh,
not
you're streaming everywhere, bro.
Yeah, I'm streaming on Discord, fucking YouTube, Twitch. I'm gonna fucking make a kick account. I'll be on TikTok.
Punishes Umti, loses his flash.
It's gonna be crazy.
And what Umti was actually looking to do here, they were trying to crash the top wave that was slow pushing out, and obviously Core JJ was also coming up to 3v3 topside, and
Yeah, it's APA, bro. He's a Ziggs Aurelion Soul 2 trick.
and trying to crash that wave together, but
The GOAT.
So they're both just limited in champion pool.
Yeah, they're both really limited in champion pool.
But Jensen plays at least a few, no?
I mean, Jensen pretty much plays like Orianna, Hwei, Talia, Azir, and Azir is out, so.
I mean, that's still free, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's good enough. Bro, Busio, he missed 57 CS here. Impact's gonna kill him here, no?
Going for all out onto Whippo. It's level 6 versus level 6.
He's dead.
Rivera's dead, no? Yeah.
Yep.
Damn.
Retribution in the top lane.
Nicely done.
What happened to Whippo?
What happened to Whippo?
Inspired had super good things to say about Impact, I think, when I was watching a podcast or something.
Yeah. I mean, Impact seems like the ideal top laner for most people to play with, you know?
Yeah, for sure, man. Yeah.
Obviously, Busio, you know, was kind of.
Like, would you rather play with like a guy who plays like Olaf Darius only, or a guy that's playing every tank in the game?
Plates going down. It's Yon getting pretty far ahead. It's them taking a dragon.
I will not say anything, guys. I'm quiet on my chair in my room.
Just random. I just picked random chair. I just meant like carry top laner, you know.
It's just like randomly, okay.
Yeah,
There's
just
no
randomly thinking
precedent?
about like carry
Okay,
champs.
okay. Yeah. With no TP or.
Yeah, with no TP. Yeah.
Okay.
And then your team can only play on 2 lanes the entire split. I'm just gonna get you in even more trouble. Perfect.
This is a persona played by Dom, guys.
Yeah, the thing that people don't understand is that I'm playing a character to entertain.
I am not saying anything. He's dead, no? Yeah. That's the thing with like all these Senna lanes, they're very abusable. Like before Nautilus gets tanky, right? There, of course, there's like he's just gonna TP back, catch most of this, but there's always timers before that.
Yeah.
Why is Masu so scared? You're not gonna die, by the way.
I mean, bro, they have Varus, or they have.
God, even if Umti hits Q, you're not dying there, bro. Like what?
And this game,
Bro, let him live, bro. He's a rookie. He's shitting his pants. This is his first playoff series.
Top laners, you want your AD carry to be in a very, very good position because whoever kills the front first usually wins the fight. And now with Varus being so far ahead,
I heard AP was talking shit. Why is AP talking shit?
Yeah, I heard they're like trash talking or something.
Yeah, he always talks shit.
They also have
AP out of all people's talking shit.
Yeah, bro.
That's crazy.
Nah, I mean,
you have all the CC.
look,
Jojo
he's
gets
playing for
to
mental
talk
edge.
shit. Like Jojo gets to talk shit because he 3-0s right after and solo ballers, bro. APA locks in Ziggs, loses the game.
He's like, you suck in mid lane. It's like, all right, pick me Ziggs and we lost the series.
I mean, realistically, you have Sante and Rel not really killing anyone on the Udyr side. They could look on Hui's side with Lee Sin. Lee Sin is a very good champion at finding picks. But I do
Bro,
think
Yamato,
we'll
guess how
likely
much
see
my
that
gym costs for 1 month.
1 month?
Hopefully they can get some
Yeah.
What are the amenities in the gym?
They got a sauna, like locker room, whatever, and a pool.
Oh, you're paying like 89 euro.
Paying 180, bro.
Oh,
We're
shit.
getting giga scammed.
Bro. That is crazy talk.
You know,
Now
my
you have to
girlfriend
go to
went to the
gym.
same gym, and she got like a deal for like $50 for the same thing we got, and then Gillis and I went there, and they just didn't want us in the fucking gym, bro.
Nah, no, wait, for real?
Yeah, she got it for
No, you're
50,
trolling.
and we got
Wait,
180.
Why?
Yep. Dude, we're still on the trial, bro. I think we might just trial 50 different gyms.
Wait, but why is the price difference so big? What?
I don't know, bro. I think they want to have sex with her.
I think they're pretty similar.
Jesus.
I don't know, bro. Like, that's what I assume.
You could have gone like somewhere, like she's very friendly, you know.
Nah, I just think they want to have
They like
sex
a
with her.
personality.
They have so much experience.
So far,
Me and Gillies look intimidating.
Yeah, that was it for sure.
Yeah, that's what it is.
It is like, can I use your toilet?
Bro, Gillius is he's 88 kilos right now.
Holy.
Damn, what a number.
Yeah, bro, he's fucking.
That's crazy.
Yeah, bro, he's been bulking. You know,
Wait,
I
how
met
much
Gillius, I gained
kilos
4
are you?
kilos in a week. Oh my god, what happened to fucking. Oh my god, just got clapped.
Wait, how many kilos are you?
I'm 77.
Oh, no, okay.
Yeah, I was like 75, or it's like 74, I guess. Around like 73, 74. I was pretty much like 161 pounds, and now I'm 169.
Bro, if you're 7'7" and Gillies is 8'8", I need to reach 111.
Oh, shit, bro.
Okay, bro,
For
Jesus.
the synergy.
Okay,
Yeah,
bro.
that's a high ass number, man.
You might have like 8 feet tall, though.
AP, what are you doing?
What are you doing? He's just flaming, bro.
Nah, this guy is for sure muted, by the way.
Bro, this guy went 0-10 at Worlds against Palafox. Like, 0-10. Anyway, like, come on. Like, you can trash talk the rest of your career, it's not gonna make up for that. He
Okay,
went
man.
0-8-0 on stage, but it's true, I've never seen 0-8-0 from a professional mid. Have you seen that before?
That was the Syndra game, right?
Yeah, the Syndra game.
Oh, that was
Trying to
that was
think.
It was
crazy.
literally like 0-8-0. I was in the room watching, I remember. And then I think we played against Dalmon. Against JDG. So maybe I shouldn't speak.
I mean, the JDG's game was kind of close until it wasn't.
Well, yeah, that's generally how it works.
Definitely playing worse more than APA is.
Oh!
Oh my god.
You
Dude,
missed
the
the
APA
fire,
hero
bro.
has to be through the roof right now. He's like outplaying everything.
God damn. Nah, he's just in
What
Ziggs. Bro, you
are
gotta
you
ban
doing?
Ziggs against this guy. He's too good.
Yeah.
Also, what is
Yeah, but
Busio doing right now? Is he living? I don't think so.
No, he's
Whoa, Umti.
He's dead.
Not gonna lie, I'm so brain damaged. When I see Ziggs throwing Q on minion wave, I'm like thinking, oh, he gets so many stacks.
Imagine they just put that to every champ in the game, and then it's just like whoever last hits better, you know, you just win.
Okay, bro, this is what happens if you have an 80 carry trying to fucking balance the game. This is just so mentally ill, man. Holy fuck.
He's down 40 CS.
Shit.
I don't know,
Yeah,
it's
that's-
like,
Not gonna be strong.
I didn't do my strat. I don't know if I took the pills or not
I
again.
mean, yeah, he's definitely going to be in that.
You guys, the conversation yesterday fucked me up, bro.
But you need to like just put a note in your phone, no? Where you just after you do it you write it. Or
No,
something.
usually like I move my pills to the left, and
Oh,
then
yeah,
after
yeah,
I
that's
move them to
good.
the right, you know, and I
That's
saw.
good. Yeah.
Right now, just by running to these lanes and pretty hard for.
Bro, what is the Ziggs building? I thought he was just gonna go Seraphs. Is he building something else? Going on Ludens?
13 minutes in, he does have 59.
Oh, spicy.
A little spicy,
he
okay.
doesn't go tier.
Oh, he's just dead as hell, by the way. Bro,
What's
Jensen
he
is
doing
scared of
there
this
all
guy. What?
alone?
What does Jensen think
Yeah,
this champion
Jensen
does,
is
bro? He
not
doesn't even have
dying
ult, does he?
again. Jensen is not dying again.
Yeah, Jensen just refuses to die here, I guess.
No, Jensen should ult.
Good death, good death.
He will, bro. Let's see the all chat war.
But who's the APA start or Jensen? APA?
I don't know, bro.
Oh, Jensen is too scared to type, bro. He's gonna get permabanned for 5 years.
Yeah. Bro, I'm still scared. Like, if I ever call someone dog shit in solo queue, I'm like, ah, it's a Reddit thread, bro. My career's over.
And realistically, APA.
Then the Redditors are gonna diagnose you like psychologists like Lester.
Yeah, bro. They actually diagnosed me so hard, man.
Yeah, they were legit saying, yeah, that's why he has doesn't have relationships because everyone hates
Yeah, bro. They diagnosed me so hard. That was crazy.
That's literally what they wrote. They said that's why his last relationship didn't work. He's a narcissist. Like, I don't know, completely crazy.
No, the one Reddit thread that I had was the most psycho thread I've ever seen on Reddit for the whole time I've been on. I've never seen this actually stay on Reddit for 12 hours. It was, is IWillDominate a sociopath? In the league subreddit, bro. That shit was there for 12 hours. I was like, is this this is just league content? Like, how the fuck could this exist here? Is he a sociopath? And the answer, the first comment was like, yes, he is. He is a fucking sociopath.
Yeah, and then they just started diagnosing it.
Oh shit. I missed this shit.
I can probably find it, bro. I can probably find it. Let me see.
It was so fun.
Is IWillDominate a sociopath?
Wait, is it not deleted?
Oh, wait, no,
But
wait,
why is
hold on.
APA
It's up
getting
there.
5v1?
Okay, bro, they must not have it muted, bro. They must not have it muted. Bubble can double W it. Nah, there's no way it's muted.
But how is APA alone against?
Wait, Inspired took that? Inspired griefed so hard, no?
Oh shit, they're all dead or what? Oh fuck, he's gonna all chat again. Man.
Okay, let's see the all chat again.
Yes. Oh. But is it not weird that he can be 5 under tower? Like, how can he be 5v1? I guess.
Bro, yeah, they don't have him muted. They need to mute him. That's like the first thing the coach will bring up.
Yeah,
This guy is in your head.
They lose the tower, which is actually the first tower knocked down, so even more gold going TL's way. Sure, you got the Ziggs, but at what cost? Jan is likely going to have a Rage Blade soon.
You guys don't hear my keyboard, right?
He is so
No.
far ahead.
Okay.
Here's the dive. We can see it one more time. There's not even minions to be able to actually tank this back up. So
Wait, what day is
much
today?
damage goes on
Friday?
the Whippo. So as everyone is
Yep.
coming down from TL, they're already all softened up.
Yeah, and it obviously cleared the way with his ulti, but I think they just really wanted to kill him. I think Jensen must have been calling that one for sure.
What's your guys' favorite fruit?
They had the
Favorite fruit?
They don't know
Favorite fruit?
It depends, like just to eat?
Yeah.
No, to put up your
Yeah, but like
butthole, bro.
flavor. Obviously, that would be a different answer.
Okay,
Oh,
bro.
like
Like, would you eat the same fruit as the one?
Wait, what?
What
are you talking about?
Wait, what?
No.
What's your favorite fruit? What?
I mean, I would go I guess it depends, right? Like, I think peach is my favorite, but like watermelon is pretty OP at the
Watermelon
right
is
time.
mine. Watermelon is mine in summer. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Because peach is like the flavoring of peach, where it's like peach
It's nice.
tea or
Yeah,
like
yeah, yeah.
peach,
Mhm.
peach
Yeah, peach
marmalade.
is too good, bro.
Yeah, peach is crazy, but the flavor for sure.
Yeah.
But watermelon is my favorite. Like,
Watermelon's crazy. Have you ever
watermelon
had the
is
one with the spoon? Just
Well,
cut
like
the half.
eating one of a spoon?
Yeah,
No,
bro.
no, I
Cut the
have
half.
not.
Watermelon, bro.
Wait,
I
Impact, let's
saw
see.
some-
Oh, he got it, bro. Nah, but Inspired gave it to him, bro. Inspired needed to just play around the Q3. Wait, hold up.
Like, Fly's damage is not that high right now.
Yeah,
Because,
wait, but they get a shutdown here. Do they
but
kill Umpty?
Whippo is getting a lot of kills. Yeah. Okay,
I mean,
Senna
that's
got
actually
a
pretty good for them, no?
kill. Yeah. but
Master
he
dies, never mind.
I mean, Yeon is so fat, but he might die eventually with no flash and 900 shutdown.
Yeah, I think this is overall like pretty good fight for Fly to take.
Oh, it is definitely worth. Like, they get sums on the shutdown carry and trade kills.
Yep.
Too good. You always back taking those trades.
them. And right now, Yon is so
And
fed.
Drake is up,
Obviously, he has
maybe
no
they fight
flash,
it.
So maybe Nautilus can look for a play on him.
Do they fight it?
Just
Let's
so
look at
fed, and
ult.
they have to somehow kill him to win a team
Maybe
fight
the
in this
soft
point.
contest.
Yeah, and here it is one more time. You know, Impact obviously
Oh,
was
Inspired
in a
missed
pretty
ult.
bad spot. He was
Yeah, well, no, he just ulted because he didn't want Impact to be able to ult him, I guess.
Oh, okay.
But then here he just walked up to Q3, he gave it to him.
Maybe his ears was up in like 1 second, but realistically, I don't know why you're giving him third Q and ult. It's really bad by Inspired.
Yeah, very likely Jensen could have actually just killed him, you know, in that pool. Plus, the rough part is Jensen went around.
Bro, this Rel fucking ult, man, it's like you're CC'd for 15 years.
Yeah, you can, bro. You can't cleanse, but you can't move either. You're just like.
Yeah, no, it's so fucked up.
It's so dumb, man.
You know, the one that always like triggers me the most, like, I mean, I play like fucking melee champs, is just Aurelion Soul E.
Oh yeah.
I can't fucking move my champion, man.
Well, the most annoying is when he just E and then he just like spits at you with Q and you can't move at all.
Yeah, and I'm just sitting there, bro. Aurelion's, I was banning it for a little bit, bro. Aurelion Soul Rylai's, bro. Imagine playing
Man, when they
this shit.
overbuffed him, he was like 57% win rate for a patch. Like that's literally the highest win rate a champ has.
Wait, you found it?
Ever.
Oh fuck! Somebody found the sociopath path thread.
I've always felt like when he's at his best, he's a
They're
really
back.
Because I will dominate a sociopath. Here's the thread, bro.
No
I can just
way.
put it. Yeah, bro. It just existed on Reddit. I've never seen anything like this.
Does it matter that he has no flash? He dies? He dies, right? Yes.
Oh, that's actually huge, bro. They got the shutdown.
You know, Yeon actually ego flash to kill like Masu. And
Yeah, it's so not worth it, bro.
Yeah, it's not because it's not Nash, right? So it actually might have lost them.
Yeah, might have lost them. That's actually such a good
It lost
point.
them all their lead almost, like after top tower.
So many people do this. Like, it's actually one of my biggest problems. I think is like I'll just like there'll be a fight and I'll just like there'll be one person alive. We can't get anything off killing them, and I'll just like flash and kill them.
Yes, it's really bad. It's for sure like. It's for sure not optimal. It actually made him die and gave 9. Who did he give 900 to? Hui?
Maybe they shouldn't have been so split on the map. Maybe Varus should be.
Yeah, Hui got it. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it's pretty.
Oh, he's like, yeah, he's gig accelerated now. After he bases, he's gonna have Horizon focus.
Doesn't matter too much. I feel like he's still gonna die pretty quickly to the Varus, and Ziggs getting that tier 2 gold can hurt a lot with a lot of the poke. They don't have too much MR on their carries, so I wouldn't be surprised to see them just hold full control of this top side here as TL.
Yeah, they actually just diagnosed me hardcore, bro. Like that's just so insane.
Like the spiraling despair got hit onto him. If MT steps forward and tanks that, maybe he's able to live, right? Because
They're roasting you to death in that threat. Oh yeah, they just hate me. They just want me dead.
Did you get any good advice? I'm gonna check the thread later.
It is one of those situations where if you're missing your summoners,
Not good advice from Reddit.
IWillDominate is the most insecure shit show you can witness online today.
You can win that.
Yeah, I think one of
That sounds like an ad, bro.
was right in front of him and blocking as much as he could, but realistically the other team
Insecure shit show you can witness online today.
Teleports. Oh, double teleports coming in for APA. He has to walk to the right side of the jungle where he can join his team. He
I mean,
to safety, but now they're getting pincered around.
the positioning looks really good here from TL or from Fly. I mean, they have giga position. Whippo is just still alive. Hey, Umti should just die here as well. Busio dies.
Huge waste, but
Does he get it? Oh, he didn't get it. Inspired inted.
And now it's a 3-on-2 against FlyQuest. Has the dodge to Severing Bolt. Jensen is looking for more damage.
He doesn't know where he is.
Is he going to try to assassinate him from the back line? Oh, he's just getting a recall out. He's out of there.
Wow, yeah, well played.
Damn, I thought that was gonna be better for Fly.
Actually hit very hard.
He's going to find Masu. So much HP.
Oh, good flash. Oh, never mind. Maybe not. It looked hype.
It actually turns out a little bit better for the Varus here because Senna now has no flash. Varus keeps his flash and Varus gets the shutdown on Senna, so this actually ends up pretty bad for FlyQuest despite it looking like a good fight from the start with double TP.
Yeah, Yon is actually playing these fights really, really well. I mean, he couldn't contribute that much early because of the depth charge. The Nautilus throws ult on him. You just have to back it out, right? So, you know, they get that early ult on him. He has to kite back because otherwise he's going to die with the follow-up CC. But then he walks around that right side of the flank, starts getting damage out, starts really pumping here, and does a good job to actually just focus down Inspired as he goes over the wall, tries to burst him out with Masu. Jensen wasn't in position, unfortunately, to be able to follow up on that, and they're able to get that kill back.
Yeah, Inspired got a little bit too excited then. I feel like Senna should have been able to just auto W, auto...
I mean, he hit everything.
Yeah, but he cancelled one of the orders at the start. I feel like he should have won, perhaps, but it's hard to tell. Maybe he could have flashed a Varusy or something.
Yeah. Also tough in those kind of panic moments.
Yeah, of course, for sure. really difficult. He also wasn't expecting Varus to be in that bush, clearly. So.
Well, they're on a Baron, and this is going to go down in a hurry here with the Varus. It's another strength of this champion. And now you have to walk through.
Bro, is it just gone?
Walk through Impact, who's in position to zone, but it's not actually dying that quick. So FlyQuest will get here, and it's going to have to likely be a
Fire doesn't have flash.
Can just peel Inspired.
Yeah, they're not committing all the damage to it quite yet.
I mean, actually, they're just killing the Cassante. Oh, Inspired is getting caught. Gone out to APA. Way hit APA. Oh, it's big, it's big, it's big, it's big. Dude, they got completely fisted here, bro. 5-0 ace from this position.
This was such a close.
Bro, they got 5-0 ace here. Nah, that's ridiculous, man. What the fuck?
And just like that, everything TL have been working towards all game long is gone.
Yeah, the position on that Baron is really bad. Usually whenever you hit Baron, you need to have people that can hold the chokes so that they can't run in and kill your ADC because it's going to be in a bad position. And here, they really couldn't hold the chokes. Cassante was just getting chunked to the death. Ziggs tried his best, but he couldn't really do anything. I feel like the Baron start was just a bad start.
Overturn that at 3 before. I thought they were just gonna finish Baron here. But also APA positioning was crazy. Like how did APA end up getting hit by everything here? Let's look at this.
So realistically,
like, APA just gets hooked right next to the wall. Jensen ults him. Kick flashes. Jensen just chills and one-shots APA. Also, Jensen has Seraph's here, so he doesn't even die. I don't know. It's crazy.
Help him, but realistically, I think
wait, what happened to Crowny and Yamato?
What's up?
Oh shit, you guys are just there?
Yeah, just chilling.
Okay, we're just chilling.
Just checking this thread, bro. That's crazy. I can't believe it. it's so surreal. It looks like a satire page.
Yeah, can you believe that was allowed there for like 12 hours? Like, that was like #1 upvoted at a point.
Thinking back to the previous fight as well.
It reminds me of this thread about Bang, about how
in the McDonald's,
yeah, the Burger King. He said he didn't like Burger Kings, and then there was a picture of him holding 2 Whoppers.
Yeah.
Wait, what happened? Okay, fuck was win.
I feel like just won the entire game. They just 5-0 aced them.
Wait, so it actually mattered the like massive shutdown throw, kind of.
No, it looked like they would just lose the game no matter what, based off what they did.
Okay.
Masu is just wailing away at the inhibitor tower. This inhibitor should follow next.
Wait, it's another 2-0. Wanna see if the TL can, but TL. The thing is, even the top, like TL seems so limited, knowing what they can play, because of mid, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, because of mid, I mean, Impact as well doesn't have like huge champion pool.
They are heading back out on the map, looking towards top lane. So
the Neon is just like not that good, bro. Whenever Neon's super fed, I just never feel like he's gonna carry the game.
Yeah.
I feel like Yoshi has his faults, but he could squeeze like some kindred games, some carry games. I think they missed this. Someone that is willing to pick like some champs that can like curve the game. I don't really have a good impression of Umti from all the games I watch.
Yeah, he's not that good. Like, kind of mediocre.
Okay, well, he has flash and he's got in his.
Everyone is coming though. If he keeps walking this way, he's walking into the Varus.
Yeah, but might just be completely
mid.
Yeah.
He might just be completely inting this fudge. No, he might just be running it down on purpose.
I mean, Bwipo's bought a lot of time. No way he escapes, right? The Mega Inferno Bomb. He's surrounded.
Never mind. He's just playing.
Wow.
Wait, did he make his whole team int here?
Yes.
Did he just ruin the game for his teammates?
Yes, he did. Yes.
Yeah, he just inted the whole game for his teammates. Nice. Well played, Bwipo. He survived though.
That's my boy.
He's going to be gone in just a moment.
All right, enemy team gets Drake.
Yeah, they do get those 2 towers mid, and Bwipo does get out, but they lose multiple people. Jensen's going to die here likely as well. And then the question is, how much can TL get back? The TP should get him to safety.
I mean, here, based off what we just saw here, we have to ask the question.
It looks like
is Bwipo a sociopath? Does not care about other people?
He literally sacrificed his teammates.
Yeah, he sacrificed his teammates.
Really, it's just going to come down to one big team fight, it feels like.
Yeah, I think realistically, Bwipo's kind of trolling by going for that top wave. His mid lane, there's 4 people on his team showing. There's no one on the enemy team showing. I think they could have just killed him earlier if Lee Sin used kick a little bit better.
Not as much as Dom. Smiley face. True.
Getting his teammates killed and they lose Dragon. And all,
all right, Drake in 2 or Baron in 2 minutes.
The next Baron to hopefully make a team fight happen.
I feel like Fly should just probably win that. This way is looking insanely strong.
Yeah, Senna has 120 as well.
Yeah, Senna's on 120. We'll probably have rapid fire by then.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. This way just looks like God.
I mean, that 900 gold injection was nice for sure, though.
So I think he kind of realized, oh, like I actually am the one that has to deal with the front line, so he's kind of pivoting. But you know, Impact does seem like
it's always so sad when like one mid has a robot and the other doesn't. You know what I mean? It's like,
yeah.
How much AP he's got? Like 300 for like.
Bro, and then the worst part is like you're playing on the team of the guy that doesn't have the Rabadon, and you just see the amp tome in his inventory. You're like, yeah, this is not happening in this game, bro.
I used to play with mates who never built it, and then it was like 4 items, and they have no Rabadons, and I was like, bro, like.
Yeah, but Chovy did it.
Yeah.
For real?
I mean, Ziga today was kind of pissing me off with his build. Like he completely 1v9 the game, but like his Tolia where he goes like Seraphs into Leandres and then he goes a Horizon Focus third. It's like, why do you need the Horizon Focus, bro?
You know that DRX legit won Worlds because Faker didn't one-shot Barrel because he didn't have Rabadon. Like unironically, like if he had Rabadon, he would kill him. And then it was 4v5 Elder, and they would have probably lost.
Oh yeah, but you remember the Faker builds that series were terrible. The Victor builds where he went.
It was disgusting, but probably nobody can say anything.
Yeah, no one says anything, bro. This is dangerous territory. But his builds that series where he's going Crown Zanya's Lichbane like every game, it's like, bro, you just do 0 damage.
Yeah, and Zeka had Rabadon every game, completely one-shotting everyone on a 0. Or I don't know what he was playing.
Yeah,
it was actually built like one of the. I don't think it's. I think it was overstated many times, but in that series it actually mattered.
Yeah, it mattered a lot.
Yeah.
I think most of the time, like 90% of the cases, if you have 4 items and you don't have Death Cap and a Void item, on most mages,
yeah,
what are you doing with your life?
No, I mean, I feel like it's so easy to build champions. Like you, like for mages, it's like, okay, you go your like first item, which is just whatever it is. It's like either Seraphs or Ludens or you know whatever your champion builds first, or like Malignants, whatever. You go your first item, then your second item, you have the choice of like Leandres or Horizon Focus or Zanya's or whatever. And then third item, you just go fucking Death Cap or Void. And then fourth item, you just go the other one. That's it.
Yes. Because what does Zonya do? Because you're not you buying time doesn't win the game.
It's like against like Vi, I can see it like passable, like the Zonya.
Yep.
Or like if you're like really ahead of the curve and you're like protecting some shutdown and the enemy has no flash coming into a fight or something, but it's so often that it's just bought like automatically, no reason.
Well,
APA is there now, but they're gonna have to run.
They just. Oh my god, the Senna is just broken. I swear.
It really is. Yes. It needs to get gutted. But they don't understand that.
Oh, he just Nautilus ulted like that. Oh, Umpty got Senna. Pretty clean.
That's what. Wait, do you win?
Wait, did Yeon need the Zonyas there? I feel like he didn't need the Zonyas at all.
Wait, they just win.
Wait, they just like won the whole game off that. It was actually kind of fucking clean.
Wait, no, can Jensek clear?
Yeah, no, I mean the game is not over. They just get Baron, I think.
Yeah, but they also have 3 Drakes, by the way.
Yeah.
So it sets them up for soul.
I mean, does Bubble even TP and they try to stall this or no?
Nah, I think he just.
I think he's gonna TP mid, bro. It's Blippo.
I think he TPs mid or bot and just pushes. That's the best, I think. I think
he's just TPing for this.
Okay.
I mean, it's completely
I actually
gone.
think it's fine. You know, I think he should TP bot. I'm not even trolling. And he just pushes fully, but I guess he can try to stop. No, I think he should legit TP bot and push, you know, and then you sprint to bot side and try to take control.
Yeah. I mean, bro, AD carries, they just need to start preemptively flashing when the Lee Sin's doing this shit.
Yeah, you have to.
Yeah.
I remember I did that last year. Wait, what?
Wait, what are we doing, Jensen? Wait, why is Jensen just... Wait, they just lose soul now as well?
Yeah, they do. I mean,
okay, they just lose soul. Cool.
No, I think they just lost the whole game here.
Oh, nice.
Soul, very likely. Yeah,
5-on-4.
Wait, but I thought they were like completely in control.
I cannot believe these games.
I cannot believe these games, says Fudge, bro. As if we didn't watch the Wait, what did we... Okay, bro. Whatever. I guess that's how we use our flash.
just completely bullying
These
them off
bars
the mid
is
lane.
4 items.
Dragon Soul is for the taking, and they are just guaranteeing it.
Yep, gonna be able to push
It's kind
up
of
the
good to go a
Garcia
bit
case,
little
they're
hybrid
extra
because it
pressure
helps
than
him
him,
kill
but I don't think
tanks
they
too.
saw it, so now they're just gonna take the soul,
Pretty good
guarantee that.
build.
Yeah, it's Cloud Soul. Yeah, it's not the one that people do love the most, but 20% flat move speed is incredibly strong. Yeah. I think people always feel, way too strongly about.
Crowdy talking through a tin can or what, bro? Crowdy mic is just, it needs to be
Wait,
studied.
what? Oh yeah, that everyone flames it to me. Is it that bad? This is a Razer headset.
Razer headset, bro.
Razer headsets are pretty goofy, bro.
Yeah, bro, yeah, I can't believe you said that like that was a good thing. It's a Razer headset in 2024.
Okay, but it's like a gaming brand, man. But I used to have Logitech, it just stopped working, and I never bought it.
Oh my god, Inspire didn't get the kill. He didn't get the reset.
Yeah,
Wait, they just lose the whole game.
Yeah, it's over. Fuck, man, AP is gonna type so much.
Yeah, he's gonna type some crazy shit right now. Wait, just imagine that he, instead of going death cap here, he's just building his Zanyas though.
Yeah, but he didn't even use it, by the way. Look.
I mean, he doesn't need a Zanyas this game at all, bro. What does he need a Zanyas for?
It really triggers me, but I remember the Faker build really triggered me, but it's like Uncharted, like you cannot go there, you know what I mean?
What do you mean, bro? I literally flame Faker like every day of my life. I wake up and I flame him, what?
Don't be scared, Crowny.
Yeah, but that's why Dom is getting death threats constantly.
Yeah, but I mean, like, it's kind of funny, right?
man.
Like,
That's true.
and the death threats are kind of funny.
They put a bounty on his head. They should go and get a refund.
Okay.
He's still alive, motherfuckers.
Bars.
Bulletproof vest.
Fucking bars.
And he's gonna do a fan meeting with me.
Yeah, I'll do a fan meet for sure. I'm gonna do a fan meet in Seoul, Korea.
Over the entire map at this point. I didn't see TL losing the
Okay, Eon bought MR. So now I think it's very hard for them to win. Or flat win. Look how fast is this listen, bro.
That's
Look.
Cloud Soul is
that's
so
Cloud
It's so
Soul, bro.
crazy, look.
Nah, yeah, it looks fucked up.
Go top here,
Yeah.
put the 6W on the tower, one shot that tower. What the can they do?
And Castle is so broken actually.
20% move speed is, bro, every game. What game is
Yeah,
it better?
pretty much every game, yeah.
Who cares about the ult thing? Like, the ult thing is like a little bonus. 20% move speed, bro. You just walk around with 460 for no reason.
Yeah, it is OP.
Yeah. I mean, the reason is you killed 4 Drakes, but yeah.
Yeah.
There's a reason.
It's even triple clouds, so I guess that's why.
But it looks like he's bringing his best for this series today.
Yeah, they're looking really good. I think Yon especially really standing out in this one. And if they're not CCing him,
Inspired wasn't able to like really play. I hate Viego, man. I'm such a Viego hater.
Yeah, I hate this champ too. I hate him. I feel like the only games it wins is because it's just skill of the player playing it, not the champ. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, I just
It's
feel
like
like
a
the
win-
whole team is already like winning.
It's like a
and then
win
you just
more
win.
champ kind of. It will never 1v9 a lost game. I feel like.
Yep.
Viego was pretty OP early, that's the only thing. But the comp needs to be complete without Viego. It was like a rule of ours. It's like, if our comp is OP, has 4, then you can play Viego. Yeah, like
we got a
Zara,
fucking
Khan,
series or
Ari.
what?
Oh shit, that attacked
Oh,
me, bro.
gonna go for one more kill in the Nexus. Not gonna be able to
That's
get
nice.
it, but it is a win for TL. We're
He's so hyped, man. He look.
And then he just runs away. He runs away insta.
He doesn't even say anything to his teammates.
He was just absolutely roasting them. And in the final moments there, he had Flash, he had
Bro,
Zonias.
is my YouTube stream even up, bro? It doesn't even show that it's up.
Autoing everyone saying, I dare you, try to engage
What
him,
is up?
just Zonias.
He gave me some 2022.
And then he just
berserker
runs
vibes,
away.
I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
He played pretty well.
He's him?
He played
Huh.
pretty well that game.
I can't even go to my dashboard right now.
I have not seen Yon this confident on stage since his
50 kill banger? Yeah, no, it was a scrap. Bro, this series is what, like 80 something kills in the first. Oh, wait, no, it's more than that, right? First game was how many? Maybe like 40? Like 90 kills in 2 games?
And people questioning of like, oh, does he even really deserve Rookie of the Year for 2023? But
Yeah, it's a
Yon
banger.
in this series alone, after the regular season performance, this is awesome for Team Liquid fans around the world.
Yeah.
Wait, Yon was
also
Rookie of the Year?
Just lost
last
the game
year?
after being quite ahead in the mid game. So
Was he?
I expect some mental.
I don't know. Is that what he just said? I'm not sure.
Definitely in their heads. I don't know what they're gonna do about that.
Yeah. Well, let's see. A reminder to all you fans.
Was there just no competition, or how did that happen?
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out like who was a rookie last year.
To place your vote. With that,
No offense to you, Jan, you're really good.
break that second game down.
Okay.
That sounded extremely genuine.
There was only 3 rookies? Wait, who are the other rookies?
It really is.
Wait, really? There was only 3 rookies?
slightest.
Was Busio
misfortune
him?
narrative.
Just a little bit.
Yeah.
You know what's funny?
And who
Like,
else?
if there's someone out there that you
It was
just know that you're
Busio,
just having
Tenacity, and
introduced to
Yeon?
friends, and you're just waiting for that boom to happen.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, he knows.
Nice.
He's aware.
Let's get into highlights of that. Emily has the drawing tools because she has hands for drawing. I don't.
Sad.
That summer run with Pioshik.
Pioshik was just the goat.
Oh, APA tweeted XD. You
Wait, he
guys are so
tweeted?
bad.
Right, with what happened
No, I mean like wrote. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
No, he did. Actually, he tweeted.
Bro, I thought he was just tweeting mid-series, man. It's
No, I
crazy.
saw a tweet. I saw a tweet.
When he face checked a bush at level 1 and Umpty and Impact chunked him.
So currently, tell me, Kog'Maw is the most OP champ in the game.
It's pretty good in now actually. I was.
I asked you to tell me it's OP. What are you saying right now, man?
It is.
You
It
can't
is
manage
okay.
one instruction? Come on.
How bad? Are you playing it?
He's
already?
uncoachable, bro.
No, I'm playing Diego.
Oh, okay. Wait, you're playing Diego. That's how you defended Diego.
Okay, he's just playing Viego. Nice. Dude, I hate that. I hate playing that champ.
Diego?
Yeah, I hate it.
If it's from, you know.
I just had too many games where I'm like super strong and my whole team is like giga inting, and then I just like walk to a team fight. I can't do anything. You never get a reset, and then you just
But
want
the
to
funniest
FF.
is when like in pro they get reset and then they take a squishy champ and just legit get one shot like 2 seconds later. It
You
actually
mean like right
happens-
here where it took the Ziggs body and
Yes,
just
but it happens
insta-died?
like really so much. By the way, it happens like a ton.
Yep.
Kind of is able to fire from the back line.
You know,
Two
like,
ends
it
up
looks so
polishing
troll.
off Jensen
You got 2
and
shots.
Busio ending up in the triple kill.
Well, it was nice to see G2 play it because I think it's good. They're also playing the buff patch.
Impact is gonna like
Yeah.
drag him out.
Oh yeah.
I mean, they've always been Kog'Maw enjoyers.
Yeah, I mean, we just stole it from them last summer and just got 3 wins.
Makes sense into smaller too, I think.
It
Kog'Maw
is
Meteor,
really
like,
smaller, yeah.
like, how can you trade hits?
You can't, yeah. They also made him so much smoother with the Q change and the
Yeah.
You know, the E used to be 20% last year, now it's 40. Like, they legit doubled the slow. And 40% is like, you actually feel it, you know, 40. 40 is not, it's not low. Pretty nice.
True. The Q change was a crazy change.
It's dude, when I read it, and you know, every time you read something like that, you're like, I guess that's fine. But when you play it and you see how much faster it is, it's like 10 times better.
Yeah.
There were times we just queuing, like you reach a point in
Yeah,
time
it's
speed, you
completely
just never
functional
queue.
DPS. Yeah, but now it's so easy. Now you just do it anytime. It's really good change. Those changes are good, like that improve how smooth a champion feels. Quality of life, like that's always the best.
On the contrary, I hate it when they do the opposite, like when they fucked over like Nidalee or like Graves, like.
They did some.
How about
isn't there one
Rek'Sai,
more
bro? They
did?
killed the way that champion feels.
Rek'Sai is
Oh,
goofy.
Oh yeah. I remember I saw there's like a Korean OTP that like was begging like below right with, I'm Korean Rek'Sai player. You ruined the champ. I cannot like this is typing that.
Yeah, I mean, like they did just ruin the champ. Like he's completely right.
Really, like you can, like it's the bug, no, the knockup or something.
I mean, there was a bug on R, there was a bug on W. The Q was bugged, so it like wasn't behaving like an auto attack, so you could just cancel it with any like movement or ability. So if you stride breaker, like if you try to like Q stride breaker, your Q gets canceled by the stride breaker.
Really good.
So you have to like sit there like a fucking bot and like auto Q and then just sit there and just auto attack 3 times. Try not to cancel your Qs, and then stride breaker.
Yeah, fly selected blue side for next game.
I read those initial patch notes on 14.4. I was like, what's the compensation for all the damage? And I was like,
I mean, it's just a straight up nerf. No,
I mean,
like,
the compensation was supposed to be that you have multi-man knock up and like more CC, and you have like better healing. And
wasn't she like that on release?
Yeah,
They
yeah.
removed that, right?
Yeah.
You could see APA was
But why is that champ never like balanced? Because nobody in solo queue knows how to play against the gangster, right?
Yeah, pretty
It's
much.
Like it always storms solo queue and it's the most useless champ in the game in competitive, even when it's the highest rank in solo queue. I mean, win rate, not rank.
No, I never even liked. I mean, it was like 53% win rate, and I swear it was still actually dog shit. I dropped it completely.
And we'll see who will take the lead after this break.
like some champions, I hate those champions that have high win ratio because like you get rewarded for playing stupid. You guys know what I mean?
Yeah, like singed.
Yeah.
Yeah, Singed, yeah. Singed is like the biggest example. Yeah. But yeah, like Kog'Maw got like 2%, I think, win rate, or even more, 2.5, which is like you don't expect him to get that much when you see the changes, but I guess it's other stuff being nerfed too. I feel like they're gonna like Wukong is just gonna start being played, no, like top lane or some shit. They buffed it like 2 patches.
Yeah, I mean it was played by yeah, it was
played did get played
in LPL.
Oh yeah, into TF, or was that another game?
It was
I'm
played.
just memeing Wunder.
Oh yeah, Wunder played it. Yeah.
Wunder played it. It was played into RNG today. Played into like Jax or Xinjiao or something.
Like the champ is like so. I like watching the champ because like I don't know, it just
because it just can't gank you and it's just useless pre-6, so you can just farm.
No, I mean like even like top, like it's just fun to watch him fights, kind of.
Yeah. I mean, there's definitely skill in how you play Wukong in fights.
Movement that inspires.
Oh, that was the game where the Smolder took over like kha'zix. Yeah, dude, I remember watching that game. Even after the game, I was like, nah, they have Smolder, and then, well, yeah.
It's like
mess
90%
up first
of the
Drake,
games.
You don't get Soul on 4th, GG. You can't win a single Drake anymore.
I think it's so crazy. I mean, the one thing that just shows how broken Smolder is, I've never seen this before. When Smolder is picked, betting sites disable the pentakill bet. You can't bet on a pentakill anymore when Smolder's in the game.
Yeah, that's crazy, no?
They just
crazy.
disable pentakill bet.
Dude, one guy for sure farmed a shit ton of money when that champ came out.
Oh yeah, 100%. There was somebody who like saw that shit early on and they were just fucking farming it, 100%.
Oh,
I can see my YouTube chat, but it's like I go to my YouTube dashboard or whatever, it just shows that I'm not live. Interesting.
You're a sociopath.
Yeah, I'm just a sociopath. It's my dashboard is back. God bless. Bro, I think I hit my YouTube peak viewership during this stream.
Oh, that's neat.
Let's go, boy.
It was like 3.4K or something. Not bad. Yo, it's his Modic. Thank you for the 27 months. Real chat. Thank you for the 56, bro. Thank you. Is there Pagoda in EU? I don't think so.
Nope.
No Pagoda?
Never heard of it. What is it? Sounds like a sea turtle.
Like specialty egg rolls.
Specialty egg rolls?
Like snack egg rolls.
What is it called?
Pagoda. Pagoda.
Pagoda. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, what? Pagoda.
Yep.
Food.
Sounds like the word for weather in Polish.
Which is what?
Dzisiaj jest bardzo ładną pogodą.
Okay.
Today it's very nice weather.
It's so nice weather here too again. So nice. I love spring.
Wait, do you have sun in Slovenia?
No, bro. We live in caves, so we barely see it. Yeah, I mean, in my city is Mediterranean climate.
Oh, okay. Wait, so you have sun? Do you like see the sun every now and then?
Yes.
Okay, because in Berlin, bro, I've been here like a week. I think I've seen the sun one time.
Berlin? You're comparing it to Berlin. Yeah, Berlin is horrible. But no, here, Mediterranean climate.
Nice.
Yeah, but dude, last year in April it snowed. In April.
Holy shit.
I remember posting about it. I was like, what the fuck? It's snowing in April.
Wait, in Slovenia or in Berlin?
No, in Berlin.
Oh, nice. Wait, so it might just snow when I'm here?
No, I don't. I think this. I mean, I don't know. It was very cold when I came, but I don't know if it's gonna snow. I think it's every once in a while.
Wait, Yamato, when are you coming to Berlin?
I have to piece it together. I'm thinking next week or the week after. I'm gonna try to piece it together with Jizuki as well. Let's make Jizuki get out the house.
Bro, Jizu is actually gonna come to Berlin?
I just have to like ask him 4 times.
No, I can tell he's not gonna come based off the first thing he said. He's like, you're like, Jizuke, you should come to Berlin, and he goes, oh shit. Oh shit. Like, all right,
but then I said, you have to see Dom. You have to see Dom. And he's like, yeah.
I'll be right back, one second.
You're out of Berlin already, right, Crowley?
Yeah.
Used to be already.
Yeah.
Back in the cave.
Yeah, I'm back in my cave, man. I don't like traveling, man. It ruins my homeostasis of my body. No, not of my body. I hate, you know when you have to go airport, you have to wake up early, then you have to wait there. Dude, I fucking hate all of this shit. Yes.
But when I just, whenever I can take a train to a location, I just do that. I took a train to Paris.
Oh yeah, maybe. I bet it's like trains.
Oh, for you, it's fucked. Like I live in Germany, so it's like okay. It's like a 6-hour train. That's way faster than plane. I have to take myself to the airport. You have to be there 2 hours before. And then there's delays because the pilot pisses pants or some shit.
Yeah, yes, exactly. There's always delays. Always
delays. Like there's a problem with the left phalange, and we need to refuel. Or the previous plane was late, and the plane before that was late. So it's a stagger of 30 minutes. Every time there's something different.
Yeah, always.
And then you have to wait for your luggage. Oh,
yeah,
waiting for your luggage.
And they fucking lost mine last year. When I came from, I lost mine in Frankfurt. I had to wait like 2 days.
Because you're afraid of them.
Something that drives me insane, people that have zero etiquette.
Oh, with the luggage?
No, zero etiquette with the luggage, but also in the plane. They like, it goes by rows, you know? Rows go first, you know? I let people pass. But some people, man.
This draft, Smolder, Volibear still gone. That's what we've seen for a lot of the series. Senna denied by TL is a little bit interesting.
Some people just skip by. They think they are fucking better than everyone.
All right.
Otherwise, don't want to give that up again.
Yep, we see the buy come down. These have been flies.
Dom sold me crack on the train.
As we see the Renata
That's the name of my mixtape.
I never sold you crack. What the fuck? You already had some. Joke. Okay. All right. Vi, Volibear, Smolder. Renata, Senna, Oriana. Do we get a Jensen, Talisha?
Yon has been basically, Yon and Core JJ running a truck on them, so hopefully they'd want to pick up the strongest bot lane available. So it looks like it's going to be the Nautilus pick, but Varus, to me, came to mind with just generally how strong he is, how flexible he is, if the team comp is...
Bro, do we not just run back the Jensen Talisha?
And it's a good takeaway from Yon.
Oh, I like Jensen Talisha. Honestly, Talisha is fucking OP, I think.
Yeah, I really like Talisha, bro.
Same.
Like, Way is inconsistent in his output, man. Like Talisha, Ari, Nico.
Yep.
I like him.
Okay, I think Jensen's actually played.
Thought Way would be better with no tanks, like less tanks with Kissant enough, but I don't know.
Okay, so Yon went poke Varus in the first game, and he went on hit in the second game, but he won with the on hit Varus, and he lost with the lethality poke Varus. So does that mean that he will just go on hit every single game regardless for the rest of the series?
Yeah, probably.
Okay, because that's how AD carries think, right?
For sure.
Not me, but yeah.
Not you, okay.
Well, what?
That's what you thought early on in your career.
What did you say?
When you're just when you were young and dumb.
When I was what?
But now you're a seasoned vet.
Yeah, man. I have to rely on my smarts now, bro.
Yeah, oh, Jensen is expanding the pool, bro. Ari Potter.
There's been a lot of games.
Ari, nah, there's no way, bro. There's no way we're bringing that one in.
Yeah, that one.
I like Talisha, but like, come on.
Weirdly, like an insurance pick.
You're a wizard, Ari.
Slovenian Harry Potter, holy shit, that must go crazy.
As the voice actor of Hagrid. This is Mickey X talking through a toilet roll.
TPA was drawing a lot
Bro,
of attention
dude, the toilet rolls that Gilius has, they don't have the roll in it. There's no cardboard.
Really?
It's
Bro,
just straight up
is
paper,
skimming,
bro.
He is skimming, bro. On
Bro,
the
you
fucking...
want me to go get it? There's nothing, bro. I don't know if he's stealing the fucking thing or whatever.
Outside of his usual pool, right? People will remember.
I can't believe it. No roll, bro. This is science.
Set them ahead in a lot of their questionable team fights. So,
Look, bro, there's nothing in it.
Great pick for him. I was looking at Jensen.
I opened this.
There's no cardboard
for him this year. And usually
wait, so Gilius just gained weight, plays ARAMs, and watches 2.5
Jensen already showed a propensity to do that in game
Damn.
1. So still, it's worthwhile, pretty mobile to at least work alongside Inspired and getting some of the side lanes ahead.
TL with the Olaf and Jace bans, I think, are trying to set up a rotation pick on
Yeah, look, it's a fucking paper flashlight, bro.
It looks so like crumpled, you know? There's no,
it's really goofy.
There's no cardboard holding it, like, whatever.
No integrity in that
Yeah,
paper.
Yeah, bro, that shit, like, I don't know, you gotta be careful with it.
Literally anything can happen. His champion pool is
Honestly, those they're kind of annoying to get rid of, you know.
Yeah. No, also like Gilius doesn't have one of those, like his apartment doesn't have the things on the wall where you put the toilet paper roll. He just has it on a fucking, he has it on the back, bro. You gotta hold it.
Oh shit.
You're in the trenches.
Oh, the dryer. No. Okay, after champ select, I'll tell you guys about the dryer. Holy shit, it was so insane. Gilius dryer story. Holy fuck. So dumb, bro.
The Sinjao coming in for
Okay.
TL, I think.
I think Zinza is also very powerful.
What do you play here? Do you just play Lee Sin?
Is he the GOAT and Inspired's gonna play Trundle?
I guess he's just gonna play Sejuani.
Yeah.
He will just play Sejuani.
And we're back to the same situation we were in game 1. And you have to believe Team Liquid have a better takeaway. If they go for
just came in just to jump on the flaming get. Nah, this Gilius story is so insane, bro.
Kind of conversation we had with.
Wait,
he's just gonna go Sejuani, right?
Okay.
What'd
you say?
You just don't take the bad trade.
Did they actually beat T1 today?
Yep. Stomped him,
I
bro.
heard no more orgasming from my country, so I was wondering if something must have happened.
No.
Jarvan is an okay pick.
That was why it was, bro. He won lost.
Owner Korea had stinkers today, bro.
Yeah.
I'm really curious.
Really stinky performances.
Oh,
Jarvan's not a bad
Gilius
pick here.
also doesn't really win on Zeri. Oh, Smolder 10-0 at this champions.
Yeah.
I swear, I think this has to be the most hated champion release in like. Well, why is it always AD carries being disgusting on release?
AD carry, bro, you guys get all of the freaks. Like Aphelios was a freak.
Yeah, but
Zeri is a freak.
You,
Smolder's a freak. Senna is the freakiest.
You know what was the freaky? No. The freakiest was release Samira. You know how much damage they nerfed? You know how much damage they nerfed off of release Samira ult? 200 level 6. 200, 100 scaling and 100 base. Like it was OP for a day. They hotfixed her in a day.
Yeah, no, that was really broken.
Yeah, Samira was the craziest. She could E on allies.
Oh, okay. So Gilius dryer story. So Gilius has like really small washing machine, really small dryer. So my girlfriend was like washing clothes from like when we traveled, right? And for some reason, like she's like, the dryer is like not drying the clothes. Like Gilius, like how do I get the dryer to dry the clothes? Like I put it in there for an hour, it's like barely dry at all. And Gilius is like, yeah, it just sucks. Like there's no way to fix it. And then she's like, are you sure? And then one day later, she's been trying to dry it all day, and she's like, is there anything I have to do to make it dry the clothes? Like it's still like not drying the clothes. He's like, yeah, no, it's like it's just that's just how it is, bro. You just have to keep on drying it. So eventually we just hang up all of our clothes. We hang up all of our clothes everywhere. So we just assumed like, okay, there's no way. Like we did the lint filter, like we took it out. We're like, okay, the dryer just sucks. We're just gonna hang them up and just dry clothes the old way. Gilius goes to start drying his fucking clothes, bro. He goes start drying his clothes, and we see him, and he just has this fucking tray, and he starts dumping it out, and it's just full of water. We're like, Gilius, what is that you're dumping out? He's like, oh yeah, you have to take the water out of the dryer. Yeah, I just took the water out of the fucking dryer. Like, Gillies, we've been asking for 2 fucking days why the clothes won't dry. He's like, oh yeah, I just forgot to tell you. Bro, apparently in EU you have a fucking water thing in the dryer. You have to take a water like tray out of the dryer so it fucking dries the clothes.
Yeah, it's always.
We asked him for 2 days straight, and then the first time he does laundry, we just see him dumping the shit out. It's so fucking dumb, bro. He's not a real person.
But I was certain he just never like removed any lint, you know? I was just expecting you to like run into a fucking lint demon that has like a name and children.
Hell
you
no,
know?
bro. We don't have that in the USA. Like our fucking thing, we just have pipes connected to the dryer, and then I don't know.
All of the top laners
It just
started to come in and harass
yeah.
junglers.
I don't know, bro. Like you don't have to take water out of the drying machine ever.
Just took over the Koreans.
But for here at home, I don't even have a dryer.
Oh, nice, bro.
Really strong top laners.
But yeah, you just hang dry.
In your cave?
Yeah.
Fuck, bro.
On the entrance and in the sunlight, you know. Otherwise, you would never dry.
Holy shit.
Both junglers unharassed.
It's a minor thing, but I actually like that Inspired didn't show on the
Okay,
initial
wait,
trade
who's
'cause he realized the
gonna-
deck wasn't gonna be far enough in to do anything.
Who's
He didn't need help.
favorite
It's actually
game
filled
of
the board
draft?
since, Renekton levels W, but had
This
Impact
game?
immediately then
How
I
would
mean,
it
I think
impact on Rumble?
yeah, I'd
TL
rather
draft
probably
is-
play TL's draft, to be
TL
honest.
draft is pretty good, no?
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
TL's draft is better.
Hang around. But I like those little things where it's like, hey, you can
Well,
stick with the
I only need to know how good the Rumble is. Like, if Impact is good Rumble, I'm a TL believer. But
Yeah.
these games have been very scrappy and very long, so
I mean, if they can like gank him a few times and then the Renekton gets pretty strong.
And bottom lane has evolved into a banger, especially with how well Yon has been performing.
I mean, Jarvan has a decent amount of value this game.
Yeah.
Melee supports down here. Core JJ.
I don't know how good Jarvan is after the Q change.
All of these melee
Like the buff, when they buff.
Yeah.
I mean, he got.
Wait, Wibble just got dry one shot, by the way. That was like the driest thing I've ever seen. Did you see that?
What happened?
The Rumble just one-shot his ass, bro. He just walked up and just QE'd him and just one-shot him. Didn't do anything.
That was a solo bolo.
Wait,
Oh
what?
shit, I'm so stupid. I've been watching a Twitch stream.
Same, man. Same. What?
Because I was watching, look at this paper roll.
Oh, fuck, I
Wait,
baited
he
you
literally
guys.
just got 2 shots. What? Like 1 shot. Wait, is he gonna like?
Trying to clip him. Still has flash available from both top laners.
Oh, Wibble.
Dude, the Impact is a beast, Loki, though.
Yeah.
Wait, does he stay?
I don't know. His wave is fucked, bro. This is like the problem with playing Ignite top lane. You play Ignite top lane, you
Yes,
solo
you
kill the
kill
guy,
him, you
and then
get
you're
punished.
like, what do I do now? Do I just lose a wave? Or
Yeah.
oh, Nico's roaming all
Oh,
the way
APA
up.
is that's good. That's really good.
Yeah,
If Bippo dies here, okay, there's a pink.
Yeah.
Why is APA playing Varus, who's the slowest champ in the game? No, I don't get it. He has the lowest
I
movement
think
speed.
his move speed doesn't change anymore.
Oh,
They changed it.
okay. Never mind.
Wait, Impact is just alive.
Never mind. But he should at least go into
Oh, wait,
Zim, not
wait.
into Varus. no?
Jensen TP'd, bro.
Wait, what?
Wait, what's happening here, bro?
What's happening,
They
bro?
know they need to give him a base, no?
But why were Wibble and,
Oh, yeah.
and Inspired walking away like they're trying to bait it so hard?
Liquid chase here because they didn't.
It's crazy that Jensen TP's from blue side and gets the gank off. Because it looks so goofy. Was there no way for Rumble to just exit like before?
I think he was before for sure. Before for sure. I guess he didn't realize he TP'd.
And we're gonna have this kind of weird situation where the players do briefly lane swap and then very likely.
But surely, like, Umti could have skipped a camp to beat up faster or not.
Is it a level up to 3 and then just the initial?
I mean, I guess he did top side into bot. But if Javan was back top,
Wibble just gave it to him.
That is pretty dry.
That was the driest kill I've ever seen in my life, bro.
Ignite came out, so I wonder if there was like an earlier trade. The ignited got the health advantage and then just came in for the finish.
Yeah, that definitely looks like it.
They lane swapped as well, so both Renekton and Rumble go mid afterwards. And Umti ping-ponging back up to this side means he can do Gromp, and they should have control of the grubs because of the recall.
This is a weird game. Like, I was thinking about it. Like, no team really scales well here.
no, they don't. It's just a scrappy game. It's
Just a insane
it's
scrap,
just
I
a
guess.
full skirmish. Yeah.
Was expended by pretty much everyone in this bot set.
That was really fast for me.
Oh, this guy is Wibble
Yeah,
okay?
he's so broken.
He is not okay.
People were saying like when it got reduced from 7 refreshing to 15, they were like, this is a nerf. I was like, what? That has to be a buff. It's so broken to have 15 no matter what. 15. You know how long 15 seconds is in league?
They changed from 10 to 14, no?
pushing
with no
back, they
reset?
don't keep it in mind.
Was it 10? Was it not less? Am I wrong? Wait.
No, the recall finishes, so he's going to be okay.
I'm checking right now.
I mean, it's broken. Ghost is broken.
It's broken. Yeah.
It's so
I said the same. Like I did my little patch rundown. I was like, bro, like if I'm getting a kill, I'm winning anyway. I don't need to
it was
fucking
10.
penta them.
It was 10.
And they don't have enough time to burn down the first
The duration's way too
But
long.
everything front loaded in league is OP, right? Like you, like, whatever you get for free with no conditions is OP as fuck.
Yeah, it's kick OP.
Yeah, it obviously needs to get nerfed.
Jensen should not be, I don't think we should be playing topside here, bro. I think we should be just looking like fuck Bull, bro. Let's play to kill the Varus when he pushes out this wave. This wave is gonna bounce.
But I mean, I think the thing with FlyQuest is like, if Beepo is behind, it hurts them as a team a lot because their bot lane doesn't really get many leads by themselves.
Yeah. No, for sure. Saying that in this game, you just want to be sending it bot on Yeon.
But how's the matchup? Does rank like just dies to Rumble like that, or?
No, you don't have to die like that, bro.
Yeah, I know it's hard early because they nerfed his MR a while ago, but I don't know.
Like you're hoping for no magic mantle base, you TP back.
Yeah, I know.
You offer someone to gank, and then you can shift the matchup pretty hard because it's like.
I mean, pretty much you lose 1 to 6, and then at 6 you can start winning.
So I guess the worst possible thing happened. He died twice before 6.
Yeah, probably. I mean, what you want to do in this matchup is you want to just like make him push the wave. Like a lot of rumbles in this matchup versus Renekton will start Q. Then you just like make it so he pushes the wave, and then you just play disciplined. I think Wibble tried to hard contest wave level 1.
Ignite is available if he goes a little bit too far forward.
So much damage from Rumble, it's so crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's crazy. Did he get nerfed? Like from what it got nerfed a bit, didn't it?
Nope.
No?
It's just a game change, bro.
Items.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But he got buffed with the new items, in my opinion. Like Leandri's, but of course the MR items were really good against him, the Kenny Kruken or whatever, but all of that shit's nerfed now. Like when Photon picked it, I was like, damn, this champ is OP again, like this fucking...
Yeah, man, every dude, when that champ is played like, well, it's so scary, man. Man, like fucking life is farming wins on support, maxing E1, people level 3, like, what the fuck?
That was a prime target, but
Live is kind of the goat on this jump.
Yeah, no, I like watching that team, bro. I feel like they're all just like vibing
on the same
completely.
page.
But they're all just like, they're always there. And the Octam, like, just sacks his waves on the side, doesn't care. Like, life always shows up. Like, they're just on the same page. Like, oh, Midco is OP and we agree. Let's just fucking click on him.
Yeah, no, I mean, I love seeing just people drop ego and be like, this guy is our best player. So no matter what he does, we will just play for him and try to make it work.
Bottom lane is looking good. I always love it when the bottom lane gets kills in 2v2s, but also when they play safe. Yes.
Oh. Oh, where's the auto? There he is. Free kill.
Man,
no flash, no flash. Dude, I like this play, bro. I just wanted them to punish bot lane before flashes come back.
Very good. Very, very huge for the game. Take a plate?
Yeah, please take the plate. Yeah, me and you said the same thing, bro.
Bro, like, come on.
Please, God, bro, just don't walk away from this. Ah, he's just dead because he took a plate. Never mind.
No, I mean, he's fine.
He's just 100% dead. He took one plate, he lost his flash. The game's over now.
Bro, Impact went on a journey.
Bro, we gonna auto?
Both me and you are boosted, though.
Yeah, okay, never mind.
But he also could have played this way better.
No, but okay, no, but if he takes it insta and instead of basing and cancelling and walking, if he takes it insta and runs, he's fine.
Yes.
To be fair, I would never expect Rumble to commit like this. Like,
he also could have played it way better. Also, he can be like auto-attacking.
Yeah, no, for sure he could have gone.
Yon at the very least didn't use his flash neither the core, so they kind of
I mean, they get a Drake.
And they will have those summoners available.
Which team is pulling out ahead here? Guess FlyQuest still, because they get tempo.
No one has been getting even the experience from
for grubs, maybe? They push bot, go grubs?
3 waves of full experience in gold.
Probably.
This is a game where like Renekton unironically scales pretty well in this game.
Yeah, he does.
Hurt his game a little bit by going down
there. As long as the virus isn't turbo fed.
Yep. Spawn number 2, because if you give a full 6 over to Team Liquid, it gets really scary. And Whippo just got a lot of, catch-up experience and gold for himself. Inspired's on that side as well. but support roam comes out first for Team Liquid. So Core JJ's got the early.
And his champion is balancing all over his face, bro. What the fuck?
Like, look, what is that?
He just got fisted for 0.
But he just wasn't in range to help.
Wait, that champ really didn't get nerfed.
Yep.
In my memory, he was, because I stopped seeing him, you know. But I guess it was just the MR.
Just Koenig looked at, yeah.
Inspired his ult now. Impact is dead.
And Impact is like slamming his penis on the table.
Bro, what is that Q from Jensen though, bro? You saw that?
Yeah.
Oh my god, bro.
He dies, doesn't he?
Alright, I mean, shut down for
Oh,
Pueblo. Yon's dead. No flash. No flash. What is going on in this game, bro? It's a complete fist fight.
It's like, well, it has to be with these comps, I guess.
Yeah, true.
Perma fights everywhere. Okay, so the Varus is behind, the Renekton is behind. It's like a top side and bot side game. And the Ahri is pretty fucking fat though, no? Like, she has Malignant.
Yeah. But it doesn't matter because both roles are useless. Top lane into ADK. GG.
Oh, but I never said that ADK is useless.
Yeah, but I
just hate supports in solo queue. That's legit my only complaint.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Like,
Bro,
I
supports
think
still
AD is
deserve
for
human
sure
rights.
like, strong. There's no, like, I think you can play any champ in the game on both. There's just like some that are too OP, like Senna Smoke is like dumb, but the role is not weak. I just hate supports, man.
Same, bro, same. Supports.
No one likes supports.
But supports just make me jealous. Like, as a jungler, I just feel jealous of supports all the time.
Bro, you know what happened today? I was playing with Nautilus and he was like 1-3. And he was level 5, but he had Locket. He has Locket, level 5. Does that make sense? He has a full item, level 5. How does that make sense? Oh, because he gets 1k free gold for nothing.
The nerf on 14.6 is pretty fucking good, I think.
It's really, I mean, Riot is actually listening, you know, they're actually listening. It's pretty nice.
Because the only fair thing for AD in solo queue, I think, was that the supports are too OP. And that pulls power away from
the
role
bottom will
is.
be too OP if they buff AD, for sure. 100% is completely correct. Like, it's undeniable. So it's good that they
it's been denied by like everyone except for you, but yeah,
Wait,
I guess it's
really?
just undeniable.
Well, I mean, I was watching a Nemesis video and he said this, you know, but for sure, like, but
everyone
like,
who's an AD.
Bro, I swear, there's no role in the game that likes supports. Like, there's none of the other 4 roles like support.
Wow, who would like supports, bro? What?
Well, yeah, I'm just saying.
This is looking kind of sus for okay. Last cone.
Oh, wait, when is kha'zix?
It's down. It's down. Wait,
Why
they're
are they
getting kind of
why are they so
fisted.
deep, though? They're a bit deep.
Yeah, without TP, top lane, kind of crazy. Bro, you know, I swear this game is gonna be decided by which team decides to just drop their sideways and just show up.
I think you need to just pull the trick, like say fuck it and just go and fight when people have no sums. You just drop waves and you go fight, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
Because yeah, it's
wait,
the
what is
best way
Whippo
to
doing
pick.
here, man? He's baiting it, I guess. I
Look
don't
at the
know,
60
bro.
damage per ult. Pick. Wait.
No, it's only 30, bro.
Okay.
60 a second.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. At level 11, it's 60. It's broken.
I know. I was just wrong.
I feel like the coach is
But this rumble is way too fat, though. Like, he's gonna be 11 now. And for Drake, probably. Or they just get this Drake regardless.
Where's he going here with items, bro? Because I see a lot of people go like proto belt, and I hate it.
You like his item, you mean?
Yeah, I mean, I want to see what he goes. Like, I like
Oh,
Leandro's,
yeah.
yeah.
I think it should go Criplum, no? The impact is what you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Criplum is the way here. The enemy has
Look
like
at
so
the-
many reasons to buy a man.
For AP on his side, whereas Jensen's probably had one of his best splits in recent memory. But APA
What is
has been doing
APA?
better. He's been solid in this series so far.
I mean,
Even
APA, like, I feel like he's just
probably
kind of just been AFK this entire game. Also, how does he have a
He
bounty?
has. I don't know, bro.
Yeah, how does he have a bounty? He doesn't have kills. He doesn't have CS
You
advantage.
got
Like,
top tower.
You get bounty when you all chat.
Tower goes.
he got bounty because he all chatted nice.
Yeah, like FlyQuest put a bounty on him in the game.
Bro, how the fuck
He lives?
does he have a bounty, man? I don't understand how the game works, bro.
Yeah, nobody does. What? Literally nobody understands the
I
bounty.
can explain. Like in this case, he has above the average gold generated from CS.
Yeah, because he got tower. He got tower.
But wait, but how? Because Jensen doesn't have a bounty, and Jensen doesn't have above the gold.
Because his gold distribution is more equalized with the rest of his teammates.
It's based off your teammates' gold distribution?
Jensen's team is behind, so it's harder to get bounty when you're behind.
That too, yeah.
Bro, I don't know, nobody understands it. There's like a probably giga complex formula that nobody gets.
Because I thought that the thing was like if you're ahead in one of the like categories of it, like you either have to have like a CS lead or a kill lead or.
I think he has it because he's.
Jensen has ult in 3 seconds. Oh man, they're getting cooked, bro.
It's over. It's over.
They got cooked.
But the thing is, if FlyQuest wants to win, Buipo has to be winning his lane. Like he can't just go die 2 times.
Wait, what is Impact doing? He's just feeding a bounty or what?
No, he's just faking.
Oh, that would have been huge if
he
he got
knows
it.
what. Oh my god. He's such a beast, no?
Yeah, Impact is still good.
His invulnerability there on the chase. They're so aggressive.
Wait, but like Quivo didn't have a bounty in the first game when he had 5 plates and he was like up 2k gold on like everyone in the game.
Oh yeah, I don't get it either.
So then why did he not have a bounty?
Because his team is ahead. I think TL's team is ahead. No?
But Quivo's team was ahead, no?
Isn't it because of like he had legit a bounty because his teammates were CS in poorly.
Oh,
no joke. Because it's like if you funnel CS into one person, he gets a bounty, right? And in theory, this is what the game thinks in this spot. Because he has 50 CS ahead of everyone. Everyone has like 100.
Why does APA have the bounty then?
He wants more because he had the early.
No one knows,
APA
bro.
had 50 CS ahead of every teammate.
Oh, okay, you're talking about him. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, so it's based on your team?
Wait, he's just fucking yapping, and then he just fucking is getting one shot while he's yapping.
Wait, for real?
Yeah. Wait, hold on. Wait, are they about to lose the whole game while he's yapping? Ain't no way, bro. No way, no way, no way. In fact, wait, the whole game is like completely fucked now. Wait,
Dude, you know Forrest is promo-flaming APA on Twitter for yapping and losing his team the game.
Wait, he's just yapping and then just instantly go to like the whole team just breaking down. That's so crazy.
Cleaning them up.
Yap until your whole team gets completely fisted combo. It's so insane.
That's going to be on Yon in this game. We saw how the Nautilus ults alone were really able to pressure him and keep him out of a lot of fights in the last one, even with a really big lead. This time, it's Nautilus, it's Jarvan, it's Renekton, it's Ahri, it's everyone piling in on this low mobility AD. And
Some guy in my YouTube chat just said, I hate Jensen. For what, bro?
Wait, who said that?
I don't know. It's just somebody in my YouTube chat.
Oh, yes,
I hate Jensen. Wait, Jensen got so much money here, by the way.
Yeah, I think
he just got like 15k gold.
He had 2 item power spike here on Ahri. That's really big in mid game.
He actually got like 1500 because he gets the shutdown too, right?
So much damage.
Oh no, he doesn't. Okay, Masu gets the 800, but that's actually so good. Their gold is in the right spot. I feel like Rumble is the type of champion you can have a lot of kills, but like generally when I'm playing Rumble, I don't want to have kills at this point.
Yeah, it's been the story.
I'd way rather for like Gion to have the kills.
Yes, 100%.
And the other team swings right back with an uppercut.
And it's really key with the 2 carries on double item power spikes here for FlyQuest. You're like, wow, that is.
Nah, forget it. I love Jensen. Okay.
Almost dead even when you have just single item and components across the board for both
They got
APA
X.
and Yon. That's why
They got X.
Priority there. They're gonna push up mid. Busio.
No flash?
Yon is a sitting duck there. No flash available. Easy cataclysm,
Yep.
but the
Oh wait, he's alive though.
Wait, what?
Is he alive?
He dies though. To Ignatic? No, he doesn't.
Oh, he does.
Oh, he does. He does.
And Jensen carry?
Whip was strong. Whip was strong.
Hey.
Whip was strong. Bro,
Q. Oh, the charm. Good. Do we not have a Q? There it is. He's dead. Damn, wait, Jensen, bro. It's a legacy game for Jensen. Oh, another charm.
Wait, but APA literally
Oh
lost.
my god, it's North America, bro. Oh,
Yeah, but
Jensen's
APA
tanking. Alright, he got the heal.
literally-
What the fuck, man?
Bro, APA literally so lost. He spilled the game and he's getting giga mid diff. Not looking by the way. I'm
It's true, bro. He's just solo losing his team the game while yapping. It's so fucking mental. I love it.
But he dies the last tick of the
Yes, he's so tough. Dude, if you're his teammate, dude, just tell him, can you shut the fuck up?
Such a fun one.
I like it, man. I like it.
Nautilus, really big. You know, it was his ignite there. He put it on nice and late on the Varus.
What are we watching? We're watching a fucking banger, bro. Look at the kills. Look at the kills in 20 minutes. It's a complete banger. Wait, just it's all right. It's not bad. I told him about the driver story, bro.
So it gets a little dangerous.
After 2 days, you come out with the fucking tray of water.
11 kills on the Calista, back-to-back quadra kills. This is
it's too insane.
First ever playoff series. Really
We're asking you, Perma.
Performing
You just come out with a fucking insane tray of water.
There is a big threat
Nice,
on
bro.
the Barons. You have to keep eyes on it from the TL side, and you can see the vision is starting to go more and more over towards FlyQuest. You look towards
But
that
this?
top
Oh,
side
I didn't have one. I just had one. I just had one in the first game. Yeah. Easy dub. Look at that, bro. It's just green all the time.
From TL, as they're really starting to feel the pressure.
Yeah, I'm down. But I don't know if I'm down for the 8 a.m. one, bro.
Efficient it is for the top side.
8 a.m. bro. It's kind of a banger, no? ALJDG or what is it? ALJDG.
I'm waking up for that shit 100%.
Bro, should I wait? Bro, should I wake up for ALJDG? Kind of a banger.
Has to run off.
And this is one of the costs of playing, you know, this Ignite on the Rumble at this point.
LEC, LCS.
LEC, LCS and 8 a.m. bro.
Until we see
I think I might have to wake up. I'll see. I'll send an alarm, but I won't promise anything.
He's going to push that out. And they're going to try to utilize this extra global that they do have to run TL around the map. Because if you can ever, as Jensen,
I'm waking up at 6 a.m. to eat.
Then you can look for a play on the map with the TP.
I'm waking up at 6 a.m. to eat. So my 6 schedule is perfect for 8. Yeah.
Well, their macro game is when they are
But it's cool. Like I sit on the balcony and then I eat and then I watch the sun come up.
But you know, actually eating like by sunrise is the best thing you can like do. Like watching the sunrise is so good for your health, no? Like,
it feels amazing. Like I sit on balcony, I drink coffee.
Yes, the best. The times I felt the best is when I was always eating my breakfast outside on the balcony, like with the sun, you know.
The times I feel the best is when I wake up at 2:45 a.m. in Texas to watch fucking Chinese teenagers play League of Legends.
You talk about it. Masu being on the Calista can now threaten this Baron.
Chinese teenagers and Sheer.
Yeah.
Wait, Sheer. Wait, what?
Yeah.
He's 10.
He's a preteen, bro. This guy is 10 years old.
He's 11 years old.
Wait for you.
Yeah. No, he's not. He just looks super young.
Oh,
Bro, it's free Baron, bro. They gave. Okay, we got Chemtech Drake number 3, but we gave Baron. They're so fucked. Game's over, bro.
If I was flat, I would just ultra back to APA, you know, like, sure.
Yeah, this is just really well done by
Be like, have a good time in Academy in summer.
They know that they're going to go to the Dragon, as you said, Kobe.
What do you guys think of the comments that kha'zix and Summit did on Twitter about it?
Wait, what did oh yeah, what Pioshik said, where he's like, oh, this guy, he's not a good player. He's good at Ziggs or whatever.
Yes.
It's
kind of disrespectful. I thought it was kind of fucked.
And you gotta say, for TL, if you're a team that's all in the Dragon,
you don't air your laundry like. But I think probably my impression from like working with Koreans and so forth is like when they speak with like Korean homies and like they're streaming Korean, they like separate the two worlds, you know. It's like they don't think the worlds are gonna collide.
Yeah. So I think there's no person in the world that speaks English and Korean.
Because I can see how there's like a distinction is made in your mind, you know.
I mean, all I'm saying is like there's no way you'd find me talking bad about a former teammate.
It is unleashed. He can pretty
Wait, didn't you have a funny on-flick story, Yamato? Or did you not say it on stream?
Oh yeah, the on-flick story.
Yeah.
I like the on-flick. There was many stories, but the one that I can say is like
the one about his bot lane, you know?
on-flick would like punish our bot if they didn't listen to him, like in the game. So basically, like, it was like, guys, I'm pathing into bot, and they're like, yeah, we can slow push. And then, like, let's say they die on the slow push, like lose a trade or like you're just wasting time. You just sigh like Rila, and then he would just like Just if Gorilla says, "Can you help us push our bot?" He's like, "No, you don't deserve it."
Wait, Dom loves this guy already.
This guy is my fucking homie, bro.
And then I'm like, "On fleek," because he understood English. I'm like, "On fleek. You can't fucking do this shit." And then like he would look at me, he would like look down on the floor, and he would look up at me, and he would have like the tiniest little smirk, you know, his mouth would move like 1 millimeter, but it's so noticeable. And I'm like, "You fucking understand me?" He's like, "Sorry."
Oh man. And then he went to LLA, bro. Holy
But he was
fuck.
pretty good for a while, no? He was like,
He was solid, yeah, he was solid. He had like the Leeson, you know, he had the Canyon come up, you know, like the Sandbox came up with, with Griffin.
they were pretty good. Like in 2019, they were like third or second for regular season. I remember because they had the Joker who was like fucking 29 or something.
Yep.
The Joker was my assistant coach, man.
Who's the best player when you coach? Who's the best
Honestly,
player?
Fate was the best.
Fate?
Fate would like he would like actively think about the game, or like.
Wait, one sec. I have a funny story about Fate.
Wait, is this the one?
I
Wait,
can't
you
say it,
told
I
me
can't
this
say
one.
it,
I
I
don't feel
can't
like you
say
can
it.
tell this one on stream, can
No,
you?
I can't say it. Wait, I will type it.
Okay, you can type it.
Here, I want to talk about Jensen's playoff experience here because in that second game, definitely seemed like APA was getting in his head, but he's bounced back.
Oh, they went on the wrong one. Oh, Whipple stunned the wrong one. It's fine. Lucio's dead or no? Okay, it's fine.
Out of range, and the dive is executed cleanly.
Even with APA juking them out with the clone, actually made Whippo use his spell.
You have to be trolling, right, Carly?
No way!
No way!
No, I heard it from a reliable source.
Yeah, damn.
Why? Is it believable or not?
Bro, after what we heard the other day, it's not believable. It's like.
I think fighting for this.
Oh, shit. Just a really smart call from.
Oh, it's too insane. Okay, wait, this is Soul for TL.
For the entire team, so APA is the
man.
only one there.
Soul for TL.
I feel confident to go for it.
Like, why is it always okay?
Why is that the meta?
Yeah, it's always the same. Like,
Yeah, time is a flat circle, bro.
Impact is also falling very far behind as far as
It's a flat circle.
Yeah, I don't know.
Shit.
Same with the Earth, depending on who you ask. Okay.
He's not actually that strong compared
For Rumble, not buying pen item, like.
Yeah, the
Where did he end
Morellos
up?
is some dog shit. Just sit on the.
Right,
Oh, wait,
so
wait,
that's
you're
the guy
looking
who
in.
has 9 kills too. It's like
He's
so
gonna
low.
TP on ball wave? Oh, no, okay, he's TP on ball wave. Oh, bro, Yeon is so fucked here, no?
I just flash, but
But how do you flash? You're just gonna get Nautilus ulted into complete fisted.
just to go right side, probably.
Go on and
They need
smite up.
They need to turn, I think.
Bubba
they
just
need
got
to
16
flip
off this as well. Wait, but this is they're just gonna give
They got
soul?
soul. Yeah.
Level
I think
5.
Oh my god, the Callista got it. No way, bro.
Random Kalista. Got it.
Ah, the random Callista just got it. Bro, Whipple is just not in the fight
Like,
at all,
Kalista's
though.
dead. Wait.
Okay.
The Kalista kind of griefed.
Yeah, he did good. They need to
Yeah,
kill
but he
Varus.
stole it. It's fine.
Dude, Whip was so P, man.
Wait, Yeon's no flash.
Yeah, but Yeon can't play the next fight anyway.
Yep.
So Nash is go.
Yeah, Yeon's not gonna be able to play this fight.
I think he just threw the Q in right as it was going down.
Dude, he threw a Q. Callista got it with a Q. Ain't no way, bro.
Enormous, being able to steal this way.
Oh, he has look at all those spears.
Oh, wait, he has spears in it. What the fuck?
Oh, yeah, he does a lot.
He has a lot of spears in
It
it.
was just a rend. Let's see how.
Oh, there's so many.
Oh, he reset it off. Did he do the ward trick? Oh, no, he didn't. Does the ward trick still work on Callista? Oh, that's a tragedy.
What
That is.
Where you like
disturbing.
auto the ward when it's like 1 HP and you can like rend off the ward and reset your rend?
So then you're trying to
I'm not sure actually. I know she has some other bugs, but I don't know about that.
Viper taught me that one, bro.
Viper?
Yeah, Viper taught me that one. I was watching him play like solo queue and he did it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you like rend the ward and somehow it like counts.
You may not have a better chance than that to actually get the soul, right? Because
Wait,
Now
Kalista
FlyQuest have more
ward.
time to play the map to be able to
Yeah.
build
Kalista
these
ward.
incremental advantages.
Maybe they
They're doing
fixed.
such a good job of getting.
Kalista, E-reset on word, EDG Viper. What the fuck? Bro, how do you remember this shit?
You see this?
How
How do I remember this shit? Bro, I watch the league all the time, bro. I remember it.
Yeah,
Alright, Jensen in the dig bush. Lucio.
Oh, good charm. Oh, but they can't do anything. They get his ult, though.
No,
Jensen is smurfing.
Javan. They're just gonna send it because Jensen ulted already.
Yeah, they have the, I mean, they have the...
Oh, nice from
ABH is
Whip.
dead.
Nice from Whip.
Yeah, good from Whip. Inspired really wants to ult Yeon, because, I mean, he knows it's over if he ults him, right? Just kill him. Just kill Yeon, bro.
Yeon is in the fucking... what's it called?
GG.
Gladiator ring.
Yeah, bro. He's in the arena.
This is some of the best games I can remember from Jensen. It is
Bro, these games have been absolute fucking fist fights, though.
It's fun to watch, huh?
Yeah, it's fun to watch. I like it.
On it, hitting every single charm, playing the side lane perfectly, crushing TL.
I mean, Wibble came back into this game, bro.
Bro, like... He was like, how what, like 1-4?
Yeah. No, I mean, he was 1-4, but he died at level 2. But I feel like Wibble's mental is like pretty good.
It's insane, man.
Yeah.
Will APA stop typing? Or
Oh wait, he got a shutdown. Now he probably types like GG, series is won.
1-4.
You know, APA was in fog, but Whippo just heard him yapping. He was like in the bush talking shit, like...
Looks like Jensen has
Fuck it out.
The typing, bro. That's crazy.
Speak for itself.
And it did. It spoke volumes about the class of this player. Absolutely incredible performance.
Nah, I'm all for making shit spicier, but then it gets to... You get to clap at him, you know, when he runs it down.
Really playing well. And the game did not start well. This was a bad early game for Inspired. A really bad
Is this just a 3-1 or do we go the distance?
But they were able to make things happen.
3-1.
It was off of some
3-1, okay.
really good playmaking from Jensen. Sorry.
Yeah, just huge step-up moment, especially when two of the other veterans on that FlyQuest squad, you're kind of looking at...
Games have been like so giga bloody.
...game together and everyone's composure intact while everything else is going around.
Yo, homies, I'm gonna watch from bed.
All right, bro.
See you in the chat. Always a pleasure hanging out. All the best, boys. Take care. Bye-bye.
All right, peace. All right, if it's a 3-1, then maybe I can wake up for the series. 8 a.m. though. Wait, it's crazy that like you go on EU time and then 8 a.m. is early. But like for me, I would suck a dick to have to be able to watch LPL at fucking 8 a.m. in North America.
Yeah, no, probably. I think each one of them, each team had like open opportunities.
Bro, I should buy an apartment somewhere in Europe.
Back to game
you
one,
should, yes.
Obviously, FlyQuest had locked in this bot lane.
Gotta figure out a good place for it though.
Not happen. And then after the level 1,
there's a few.
have been consistently performing.
Where's
all of these, but this was kind of the kickoff
Portugal?
to it.
Yeah, I'm hearing some comments.
Yeah, but I mean,
in general, like,
I think I would want it to be like close enough to get decent ping, or is that too ill?
Even heard it in the
Or
chat.
how bad was ping from like Portugal to
It's not that bad.
At the moment. So
like 50 or something?
No, it's not 50, bro.
Not 50? Okay.
No, I don't think it's 50.
Madeira?
Bro, I have like... I mean, I'm Central Europe, bro, what am I saying? But no way that Portugal is 50, no way.
Yeah. 40?
Was
Madeira. Wait, Madeira is like tax-free, right?
True.
But
Oh
it
wait,
just
is that not
depends,
the
like-
one that's tax? Wait, where's the island that's tax-free?
If they would have thrown this game, we're having a
But it just depends what you're searching for, no?
Yeah.
Like, what's your main goal with where you buy?
I mean, I want it to be like, like nice area and just somewhere where I can get like decent apartment for not insane money. Probably look to spend like probably 300-400K, something like that.
Malta? But the ping from Malta has to be high, no? What?
Yeah, Malta.
Bro, no way ping from Malta is low. What?
In just game 1, I feel like he's had similar stat lines in all 3 of his games.
Yeah.
You're evading taxes on stream. Dude, it's not tax evasion if the place that you move to just doesn't have like high taxes.
I think Portuguese taxes are low.
Jensen office is here. Not allowed to have Oriana.
I know the ones who won Dota, like the OG players, they just bought villas there.
Yeah, as we go back
Oh,
to,
shit.
I think the big thing in this game for me was how topside was kind of a mirror until Impact is able to get a solo kill, and also how APA
Go to Spain, but you need to care where, because you might get ganked by the
Yeah, bro. Exactly, man. Did you see my account name?
so badly, and I
No.
believe in the
My account name in EU is Friend of Spain.
at some point sent all 5 people down, which actually allowed TL to completely
Yeah, I played against the scripter already.
Oh, there's so many, man. You have, dude, in December, there was like 12 probably in high elo, legit 12. Like every game was then one game, it was scripter against scripter, and one of the scripters like crashed the lobby.
He just DDoS the lobby, bro.
Yes, because they don't want to play against each other, and they have the lobby hack, so they know they're playing against each other. It's so dumb, bro. It's like fucking Thanos against Superman, bro.
Oh man, it's too well. Okay, I'll be right back. Play the ads.
I'm just trying to think, like, is this kind of how we expected this series to go?
Nah, not for me. Not
from a results perspective, yes, because all of us voted 3-1 for FlyQuest. But from an actual gameplay perspective, we didn't expect TL to have 13 kills and 13 assists and 400 damage per minute on one player in game 2.
Yeah, I mean, I think the big thing for me is their bot has been performing, and then they were able to recover from their top lane deficits. In fact, in both games, even with losing game 1. This was not a top lane deficit. This was Impact completely roasting people on Rumble.
But yeah, to answer that question, I agree with you. Hearing Vulcan just yesterday speaking up Jan and Core JJ and how they basically run away with leads, that was happening in this series. And Masu, I think, was in the opposite end of it, and I think he ended up performing really well in this game to at least have, at least in the early laning phase, they really empowered their bot side. Hell, Jarvan camped a tent bot lane for a long period of time to ensure that they can get a lead down there. And so it did feel like at least FlyQuest were playing worse as the series was going on.
ALJDG, bro.
What I expected. I expected FlyQuest when they get leads to shut them down.
Start with like LNG EDG into BLG Weibo.
No, it has been a back and forth in all their games.
Yeah,
Oh,
when I
BLG
think of
Weibo.
like peak FlyQuest
What'd you say?
this year,
BLG
including,
Weibo
I
sounds
think, the
nice.
first game,
Yeah, I mean LNG EDG will probably be
specifically is what I'm thinking of.
not
They can just
that
be so
much of a stomp. I don't know, EDG kind of like they put themselves in some positions to win games.
These games have been incredibly back and forth, where with both teams kind of over-focusing or making mistakes within fights to allow the opposing team to get in.
Yeah, this was the game-winning Giga Blast Cone by Blippo to one-shot APA before the fight starts. Then they can just push mid off of this minion wave.
When Blast Cones were introduced,
Bro, how OP did Renekton look in that fight actually?
like literally winning
Yes.
the game off that.
Holy
crazy.
fuck, that looked
This
OP.
is one that requires less
Yeah,
focus,
that
less
it
performance,
makes you want to
yeah,
play that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're about right.
I mean, the problem with Renekton wasn't that he was like a bad champion, just all the items kind of sucked on him. Like when Gore was removed,
Yeah,
just didn't really have an item to go anymore.
This series. Inspired had some pretty off games. Like I'd say his Viego and his Jarvan have been a little bit helter-skelter. I'd say that's the biggest surprise to me in this series is how Inspired's level isn't that.
He'll finally go blue side, bro. They've been red side the entire series. They chose
one of the best
red
champions in
side
the league. So the level
every
of
time they had
respect
an opportunity
is there,
to.
And I think Umti's done a lot of good stuff in this series. So it's,
Which I guess is one
as we
time.
see here, TL selecting blue side. How do you think they bounce back in game 4 to try and make this our first 5-game series of the playoffs?
As a weird aside, like I think TL choosing blue side is really interesting to me.
Also
right?
strange.
Because even when they lost, they stuck with red side draft, presumably once again to get FlyQuest out of their comfort zone for saving R5 for Bwipo. So now they're going to blue side. So we're going to see a completely different draft.
I think so. I think Nautilus seems to be a really strong support right now. There's not really been a response to it, and now FlyQuest are first picking it. Team Liquid had first picked it even before today, so I expect that to be picked. If Jan will get his hands on it, he wants to go towards Averis, so that's where I see the draft going.
Yeah, incredibly bloody series heading to game 4.
Jensen looks like a Sith Lord in that picture.
Silver scrapes, but find out if they can.
Or at least they have them wearing normal clothes in these pictures.
I'm marking Nico on the Yeah, mark the Nico. I'm jumping on Nico right now. Okay. Look, turn. She can't play. She's dead, okay? She's dead. We win. Keep going. Go forward, yeah. Care for the rumble ult. I ult the Varus, she can't get out. Yeah, kill them all. Kill them all. Varus no flash in the ult. We end mid. Yeah, we end mid. Kill everyone. Zin's down as well.
Make sure that's nice.
Don't play, guys.
Hit the Nexus, hit the Nexus, hit the Nexus.
Hitting Nexus. Nexus.
Holy. Nice. No. We are LPL. Nice.
We're LPL, bro. Million kills. I like that. We're actually, tomorrow is kind of a banger as well. Energy 100 Thieves.
Energy 100 Thieves?
Yeah.
Who do you think is gonna win Energy?
I mean, I don't know, bro. Energy's been looking so bad, but 100 Thieves got completely murdered by Cena. I think Energy. I think 100 Thieves were just like not ready.
I think so too.
I think they're just not ready. Bro, isn't that crazy that 100 Thieves, they go from like double limb being in like second place, and then in 3 days they could just be out. Like, all right, bro, see you in like 3 months for summer.
It is crazy, yes.
I feel like that's the weirdest thing as a pro player, when you have like the break in between spring and summer. Just feels so long.
It is. It really is long, because it's like.
Oh, you just wanted ice cream? Oh, you got protein ice cream.
Yeah.
Oh, it's an A on their nutrition. Oh, it's healthy ice cream. Okay. All right. Okay. I'll just look at it. I won't eat it. I'll look at it. Dokla makes me. I mean, Sniper could probably shit on Dokla, but I feel like Dokla will just play. Like, he'll just play, be on like Renekton duty. Probably play his Jace, which he's pretty good at. Chill. Boomer, bro. There were these tournament edition things when I started playing.
Obviously, another thing that they are saying.
Wait, what mouse do you use?
That knowing FlyQuest.
Well, mouse, the Logitech wireless
They're just gonna blind pick
502 or whatever.
I've been using a Death Adder for like 12 years now.
It feels like every.
I mean, the wireless. I never played, but the wireless was so nice because the cable doesn't trigger me, you know.
Yeah.
It's so nice now. I think they made wireless way better than they were in the past.
Yeah, for sure.
Like in the past, it used to like break up the signal if you're like.
Yeah, no, I mean my mouse can be wireless. I just don't use it as a wireless, but yeah.
But the Death Adder is pretty big, no?
I don't know.
I used to have a Death Adder.
Bro, Death Adder I think is so good.
But I just got too used to the Logitech. I like Logitech gear. I think it's like
to the
No, because they started making like instead of the Death Adder version 2, they're making version 3 now. And I don't know if they'll ever discontinue version 2. So last time my mouse broke, I bought just like 6 Death Adder version 2s. I just have like 6 of them in my house just in case. It's neat to have them for the rest of my life.
Team Liquid care about just having Core JJ on a thing.
It's like when Abdon, like Dopa, one uses a super old mouse that's never made anymore.
Yeah.
Like you can't play on any other one.
They're blue side, so they can get Nautilus.
Yeah.
And FlyQuest says, okay.
Not happening.
Now what?
I'm also curious about the.
Kanye's mic is just a reverse advertisement for a Razer headset. True.
They could still
Yeah, legit, that's my mic. Is it that bad?
Yeah, it's so bad, bro. Sounds like you're talking through a fucking tin can.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's
Bro, what, you're officially a streamer now, bro. You gotta get a setup. You need a standing microphone.
It actually sounds horrible. Yeah. Okay, I need to do it.
It actually sounds horrible.
No, but I didn't know it's that bad, bro.
But it will make FlyQuest bot lane life so much harder.
Yeah.
Necessary pickup for the Bears.
Still can win if they don't ban Ziggs. True.
I'm also wondering where we're gonna see jungle locked in, because in previous
ATL banned Orianna and Ari, bro. We're banning the Jens and Ari now. He's gonna get a free Taliyah on 3.
But I like Talia. I feel like this champ is so strong.
Yeah, I think, dude, I think the only people that don't like playing Talia are the people that play Talia. Like mid laners don't want to play it, but like
it gets boring, I guess.
I mean, every person that would be like, "Hey, is Talia good here?"
Yeah.
Like if they go Kalista here, don't you just slam the Talia?
You do.
Could be an empty rel as well.
Could be an empty rel. Could be of course we are expecting the Ashe to be a good flex here, like a true flex. So wonder what their third pick is going to be.
Oh, bro, I think slam it, bro. Slam the Taliyah on their forehead.
Yep.
Unless you really have to take support. Do you have to pick support here?
No.
Okay. What are your options?
Nautilus, Blitz.
Nautilus is banned though.
Oh yeah, Nautilus out.
Here's
Wait.
the situation TL puts themselves in now, and I think that's why they lost.
Yeah, that's what I was worried about.
It's not going to be flexible.
Wow, Rel is just going jungle, okay?
Maybe they'll just match.
Yeah, I feel like maybe they match. What are they matching with though?
You could go Blitz with Volibear, you know, pretty fucking good.
Yeah.
You could go.
Fairly tanky jungler, and I think
Well, you could go Rakan, lose lane, and just play. You could go Leona and just try to break.
Taliyah, bro, I like it.
Okay.
I like it.
Like he plays Spike, doesn't he? That guy?
Yeah, he does, but I don't think he will.
Okay.
Yeah, Jensen's Taliyah has been pretty lights out throughout the day. And even just before the playoffs, I feel like he has had a great Taliyah play. So that'll be a good way to kind of make it harder for Team Liquid bot lane to push. I think if you're dominating bot lane,
Jax ban. We care about like a blind Jax because we're definitely gonna go support on 4 here, right?
Really pressure and chip turret plates with like a Volibear and Taliyah.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of dive threat from FlyQuest side already.
I don't think you care about the blind Jax.
Yeah, I wouldn't care about it. Bubble has so many picks he can go.
We've seen the power of Taliyah.
Dude, I'm down with the Rakan.
Yeah, I think it's fine.
And that's the thing I've been seeing, like, dude, Missing will just play that shit. He doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah, bro, that guy had like 90% win rate.
He's won like 23 games in a row or something retarded on it.
Yeah, yeah.
Absolutely insane.
Either, just because I'm wondering if FlyQuest are kind of calling out that they think.
Pablo says, watching ABA bark every game while being a bit of a griefer makes me want him to lose so bad. I am not a fan of any LCS team in particular except for the one currently versus TL.
The same Renekton versus Aatrox matchup because the Rumble was.
Forrest says exactly how I feel. I wouldn't care if he was owning, but he's a major liability every game. GG.
To be taken away, but then that sends the top line matchups.
Yeah, just go Rakan on 4, I think.
Into uncharted territories, really.
Yeah, we'd see what Fly would want to do with their.
Yep, there we go.
Out.
So now I think Whippo goes to 5. I think they probably pick Busio's support here since they already know the bot lane they're going up against. It really depends though. Like I think they're actually talking less.
Isn't Pablo's full career yapping and losing? I mean, Pablo's was telling me like, oh, bro, like, I hate the fact that I have to watch Dom's content because his guests are so good. Oh, he played Pyke.
Yeah, I told you.
Damn.
You have to break this shit, you know. Pyke is really good against.
Okay, I'm down.
in the LCS. And it's playoff time. Wouldn't you want playoff Pyke?
That's not what I was expecting at all.
I'd be down with Acel. I mean, that's just one of the picks that APA can play, bro.
Yes.
You just have to play something that he can play. What do you go? Do you go like Acel Udyr? I know it's probably too much AP.
looks so weird, bro.
Ziggs. What is that? Is this gonna be a blind Aatrox or what?
Players and abusers in a way. So like, I was wondering. He was definitely looking for an angle when he promised it. Maybe now Azael can just refollow him, just putting it out there. Unless if you haven't followed him back again, you can follow him back now.
Well, so he still lied in his original tweet. He said, if I get the followers, I will pick it this week.
Look.
And then he didn't. But I mean, getting it in playoffs in a potential
He's just being called the liar. Nice.
Series clinching game
Dante.
is huge. Now it's just a generic Cassandra for impact. I wonder if Whippo has anything cooked, or I could also see him just going Udyr here.
Yeah.
Does he go Udyr? I feel like he would go. You go Udyr or do you go Aatrox? Oh.
Yep. It's volley top.
Oh, it's the Whippo volley top. Okay, the flex. I didn't even consider that.
I like their team comp.
Every other flex pick except
All right,
for the
one sec.
Whippo flex. That's pretty funny.
I mean, for what it's worth, the last time Volibear was meta back in 2021, or 2020 actually, 2020 summer, it was a top jungle flex, which is what made it so powerful.
Yeah.
We haven't seen top Volibear in the LCS yet.
True. And
they have a lot of stuff to kill Kalista Ashe.
I was about to say, like, FlyQuest, whenever they talk about how they think about draft as a team, it's like, we want one goal, one purpose. Guess what their goal is? Diving and killing Kalista.
Kill the bot lane.
We must dive. So that will be fun to see. I'm interested in what the casters will have to take away in a match series point. Go for it, guys.
Thank you, Raz. I'm just hyped up about the Pyke. We've been waiting for this. It's a little too late from Busio. Azael, are you going to give him the follow back?
We'll see. We'll see. He did still lie in the initial tweet. I mean, if it's a good Pyke game,
you're also lying right now because I know you already followed him back.
Well, you can't prove that.
Check his Twitter right now.
Maybe you can prove that.
Somebody
but you're not willing to put enough effort in to prove that.
I'm just going to recruit chat right now.
Maybe I'll just unfollow him really quick.
You've been caught. You've been caught. Somebody get on Twitter. Video proof now. Pyke, though, I just also went to go check. And Pyke, overall, in top 4 regions in professional play, is currently on a 5-game losing streak. So it's Busio's job.
Snap the streak.
Break that Pyke losing streak for all the pros playing Pyke across the world.
And also, we've only had a couple volley top games. We were just looking that up, around the world. It got played a couple times in LEC.
Bro, what is the current? Oh wait, we're gonna get a level 1 banger, bro. Holy shit.
Banger level 1. They spotted.
Oh, never mind.
Probably back off, but Busio's. He might have to level E. He's got a level E.
Uh-oh. Busio's in trouble.
Oh, he's just dead at level 1. Nice, bro. He doesn't flash or anything. We're not gonna heal him either. Ooh.
Wait, but if Masu heals, he's alive.
Yeah, but why would Masu heal?
He trolled that. I'm not
Okay.
gonna lie. That was so slow.
Please, Corje. Okay, Corje has support item, bro.
He started coming down. He was gonna be out of there, but then he didn't.
Double
flash
door on
either.
spot with
Here's
support
the tweet,
item,
10K
bro.
followers and lock in Pyke
Holy
next
fuck.
week. He got the followers, didn't lock it in, but he did do it in playoffs.
Now I want them to show the coach tweet after, where the coach was like, hell no, we're not locking in Pyke. After what we
Yeah, I mean, Masu should heal him 100%.
with the coach.
All right, well, I would love to hear what Nuke Duck thinks. And
No, it's better to heal than to flash chat. Definitely on Masu. I mean, Busio should insta level E. That's number 1.
No, sadly, we
And
were
he
not able
doesn't.
to see
He messes
first
that up,
blood,
then
but I
Masu
think
should heal him.
Busio got first blood. I did want to ask you, what convinced you to allow Busio to play Pyke? And after we see that level 1, will you ever let him do it again?
I don't saw that. Did Busio die at level 1? Oh, I mean, I didn't really feel it, but the players thought it was a good idea, so yeah.
I didn't really feel the Pyke. Nice, bro.
I was not sure about that.
Yeah, come on.
I will say, again, we didn't see it. Another quick question, because I thought this draft was really fun, making the most of Bwipo's flexibility. Talk to me about having a player like Bwipo in a draft, especially
Nice,
on
so we
red
don't
side
have
where you can
Pyke
save
Q
a
at level
really
1.
counter pick or flex for him.
Yeah, he can play like he has a unique champ pool, so it's like they can throw the enemy off guard. Yeah, so this game he flexes Volibear to top.
What does Volibear even build in this game? Does he go like a... Does he have to go like Cleaver or something to be able to play the lane? Or what is he going?
I don't think they go Cleaver, no? What's the build?
I mean, people have been going different things. Like, I don't know, some people go Sunder Disguise, some people go full tank.
You're Sunder,
I don't know.
yeah.
Didn't really want them to pick
Whoa,
it.
your analyst
It's a good thing,
owns.
I think, that they, oh my
Okay,
God,
now it's just screen, you know? I don't know.
Wow, your analyst owned. Yeah, now he's just.
Let's say that.
He's just so cringe, bro. It is what it is.
More screwed. It's 1 CS, by the way.
You think it's cringe or no?
Yeah, I think it's pretty cringe.
I
agree.
Volibear here. Though I definitely want to talk about this too. Definitely, a big jungle Volibear enjoyer, but top lane Volibear.
I think if you don't go Cleaver though into K'Sante, you kind of just can't ever break him.
League of Legends. Because Ingenious Hunter, which Bwipo has taken.
Bwipo always liked going the like bruiser builds though. Like, he doesn't like going like tank, or he doesn't like going like AP or anything.
It just keeps on chaining the drain.
I like FlyQuest draft. I mean, I don't particularly like it, no.
That have insane synergy with the Ingenious Hunter cooldown reduction.
I mean, it heavily relies on the Pike
and you're a true drain tank.
doing shit, but if the Ashe gets
missing health healing with your repeat Ws. So that is what Bwipo is going to go for here. You can always tell by the runes what he's going to go for, and he does have the Ingenious Hunter, so they're taking over top side.
Okay.
Proxy farming, little bit of counter.
Maybe Dover no.
Wow. Yeah, bot lane's gonna be really rough because I mean he died. He didn't obviously use his flash, which is good, but he was E-start, right? Yeah. You can't play the game, so it is gonna be really tough here. And they have Umti. He is around.
So how do we play this dive?
Set up a dive.
Oh, we just pray that Talisha can TP.
Take like 30 extra autos there. Or just
Never mind, Talia's TPing mid. We have F. Whipple has TP though.
Umti is around. Has flash available.
I don't think this dive is that easy. Don't you like try to play it?
Be in trouble. Satchel charge over the
yeah.
No mana. He's out of there. But the dive will commence on the bottom side of the map.
What is he doing?
For Busio first, but the flash shattering strike guarantees the stun even through the famine undertow. And oh man, Jan is.
I mean, I guess, bro.
Matsu doesn't die, but he also got zoned off the full wave.
Still no summoners used and 2 deaths, by the way. Just saying.
Yeah.
It's just so troll, no?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like you can try to play this dive. I don't think the dive is like that OP.
This is just too funny. After the tweet and everything, and then he finally picks Pike, it's like we decided to put some weight.
Okay, the tier from Volibear. Okay, he's going the Thimble Winter build. Thimble Winter Unending Despair with the
let's see if Team Liquid can
Ingenious Hunter.
1.3k is the gold lead currently.
CS down. Yeah, I mean, Varus doesn't mind being behind in CS. The main problem is that they're never having kill threat here with how they're playing.
Also, there's another layer to this. Of course, remember back to game number 1, and the Callista Ashe was in the control of FlyQuest.
Do you ever build Unending Despair on Volley? No, I hate Unending Despair on Volibear. On jungle, I think it's really bad.
Oh yeah, of course you can.
Yeah. So truly,
I go to hunt Udyr sometimes. I don't know, bro. I feel like that item is kind of like, I never feel like I'm strong when I have it.
We'll see if he's gonna be able to find it.
Still has flash available. The Phantom Undertow. It's just a satchel charge from AP.
I guess, bro. Just like that.
Yeah, there's no point in like flashing your E on top of him there when he's full health. He's not gonna die. It's just a tier been picked up for Jensen. Bwipo picking up his tier early, as you will do with this drain tank build. You stack up the tier. You're getting the shields from Thimble Winter and everything. It is very, very tanky. But it will be interesting to see how he can perform on the volley later on in the game. It's definitely going to be a pretty easy lane against the K'Sante, but he's going to have to do, I think, some heavy lifting based on how this bot lane has gone.
Yeah, with that build, you're looking for team fights constantly because you are such.
What do I go on Volibear jungle? I mean, I go a couple different builds, but like, I generally look for Sundered Sky if I can get it. If not, like, Iceborne Gauntlet is a pretty good item on this champion.
He's here.
Gonna answer back for the dive to make sure that Masu and Busio are safe this time around.
I also like that APA was going down the river, because if you go halfway down the river about, you can throw the Zigzal on the dive as well. So he was looking to be that, kind of fourth man to be involved in that play.
Guess we just give this. We try to hit 6 on Vi.
Grab that first early dragon here. Jensen just
I mean, they need to find a way to break bot lane, but it's just gonna not be that easy.
It has to be Vi ult plus Talia ult. That's it.
Yeah, that's 2 ults. But Kalista will be 6, so.
Yep. Yeah, it's not even that easy to execute.
It's not.
On-hit stuff, so Blade of the Rune King rushes. That's a new tech that I'm not familiar with.
So I'm wondering if he's going to do Qmax. Like, there's some people that do, more Qmax, and you can do lethality.
Oh, he's going to lethality Qmax.
It's so unskilled and broken.
The Kalista one?
Like Qmax, like it's too much damage. Like, do you see the damage?
Yeah.
Yeah, most of them have just been the early power.
That's what Guma did.
Yeah, it's OP.
Sometimes people will cook.
For lane.
All out onto Bwipo.
I played against, like I was playing against.
All right, he's out of danger.
400 damage every Q, man.
400 damage every Q. Nice.
Okay, it's not 4, but it gets 50 base damage per max, you know, per rank. So much.
Yeah.
There was some builds people were doing for a while, especially more top lane, where people were doing like lethality Q max, which can actually do a shocking amount of damage with those Qs.
And a decent amount of people bottom lane have just loved doing this little.
Oh, is that a kill?
Oh, the shove connects.
That's a kill.
Yeah, it is, man.
I don't think he's getting out of this one. He still has a flash.
Oh, he's dead. Busio's got him.
But Busio comes in for the kill while is trying to Jensen and Inspire.
Impact's here, but he has no ult.
JJ is here for the fight as
That's
well, but
good.
it's too late.
Yeah, it's pretty big.
Pike diff.
And you're gonna get a proc of Demolish top as well.
He is inting again.
Wait, is Yeon just inting?
And now Yeon is dead.
Busio looks for the Phantom Undertow
He's
flash.
not
Yeon
dead.
flashes out at the right time.
Oh,
Ignite is taking him down. It's gonna
Busio dead? We have heal.
Yeah,
We're just
he's
never
dead.
gonna use it for him. Oh, there we
Ah,
used
now
it.
we use
the
it,
one time
okay.
he's dead. Nice.
Oh yeah, nice.
Nice. Let's just use it the one time he's actually just dead.
Onto Yeon, tried to take him down. Would have had enough damage to actually get it, but Yeon was fast enough.
Or do you really go mobility boots on Pike?
Flashes away.
Yeah,
The
he's just
Ignite's not gonna be
throwing it
enough
down,
to
bro.
actually take him down.
Like,
Only level 4.
I don't know,
I mean,
bro. I
if
feel
he's-
like they're kind of useless in the state. Wouldn't you just want to buy like a Dirk or some shit?
Yeah, I don't know.
But he is definitely so far ahead of where Masu is, and Yeon has been playing a really good series, so it's definitely not good for FlyQuest chances in this one.
All right, so I'm looking here at the other Callista games. It's already a little bit off because Yeon has gone for attack speed boost, but Gumayushi has an 8-0 full lethality going here with the opportunity, you know, full lethality into Serelda's grudge later as well in their game versus HLE. But it's not going to be not exactly the same because he went Boots of Swiftness.
And it's definitely not super common, but people do it on occasion. I've seen people.
These are great. I mean, I just don't think you're going boots. I think you're going serrated Dirk if you have money for it. He probably should have money for it. Be 50 gold diff.
Exactly.
Well, the Unending Despair, Fimble Winter, 2-item power spike for Volibear. Yeah, nobody's going You're gonna attempt to there for APA, but
and he's lethal tempo, right? So he's gonna go on hit. It's not gonna be full lethality.
That's not good from Bwipo.
Forced to use the ulti to get out of range once again. And Team Liquid are still trying to put the pressure down onto the bottom side of the map, knowing that they
Well,
have
it's
that
3
double
grubs. I
range
don't think they
bot lane
can
setup. They can constantly
get the
put
next
Masu
3.
and Busio under tower.
They go
So far,
top side. They're just gonna die bot 100%.
themselves. Decent CS lead for Yeon in particular.
Decent
against
wards.
Masu.
Okay.
Is here once again.
Can we play it? Is it playable?
Masu has flash, shattering strike does not flash.
Oh, they TP. Umti is actually in trouble, I think.
Umti might just die here. Flash is the chain of corruption. But
Oh my god, we actually missed W here. There's no way we missed W there, do we?
the seismic shove. He walks
Yeah, that was.
Like, he's slowed
That was
by
it,
so
man,
much.
like,
over the rock
yeah.
field.
I just feel like it's such an easy W for Jensen to land.
A little bit of poke damage on the return. Everybody just going for resets here for Team Liquid, though. Should be able to get it back.
Or sending it onto Yeon. All right, this is the play, bro. If he dies here, it's pretty fucking big.
It's an easy setup from Inspired and Jensen.
Elysia.
CoreJJ gets his full recall off, but they stick around, and Inspire just goes right in. Really good ultimate there. He knows Yeon has no flash, so they get the kill.
Yeah, that's really nicely done. Punishing that flash, utilizing the buy to get the kill. So a little bit
All the
of time
radiance
for Masu,
from
but he
Cassante.
is still just so far down early on in this game. Moby boost for Busio. I feel like I never see anyone buy Moby boost.
Is he down here? I don't know. He's doing his
So
thing.
He is really going to get active on the map. Did get that kill. Has a couple long swords. So he's going to be trying to roam, trying to stay active on the map, trying to find opportunities to get picks. I think he knows very well they're not going to be able to do anything much in that 2v2.
Yeah.
So he's just going to get active on the map here.
Imagine cooking a draft with the Talia versus team and you completely lose the game with the Pike.
This item has been entirely replaced
Yeah,
by
I mean,
pretty much
the
never
Pike
seen
is.
anyone build
The
Moby
question is, will Pike solo lose the game? That is the only question right now.
Meanwhile, as Umti is clearing out these grubs, CoreJJ moved with Yeon to mid lane to make sure
Oh,
that they could.
APA is just suffering again.
APA. Oh no, there's no flash available on the little Yordle anymore. The satchel charge gets.
Damn, W max volley. Holy shit, the damage, bro. My volley never does that damage.
Then, because I guess Impact will be able to have some alone time with the turret. He's got
Jungle
3
is just
grubs
Q max
to
every
his
game.
name, so you don't get mites, but you do get the extra little bit of true damage.
We only send one team time aside. We send 2.
Wait, 2? So many?
Yeah.
Dude, can APA, like, APA is legit just griefing the series away, by the way.
Yeah.
Like, it's not even funny anymore. Like,
Yeah, no, he's
you need to
actually
fucking
just
stop,
ruining
bro.
the entire series of
No,
ball
like, it's not
typing.
even funny, bro. Like, at least stop typing. Like,
Yeah.
So TL again, gonna be pretty happy.
I mean, I feel like I would be the type of person would be like, hey man, like, can we like focus on actually playing the game instead of like
no, I
typing?
would legit say that. I'm not joking, by the way. Like, Oh, I can't say. Fuck.
What, you
Never mind.
did that with
In a few
somebody
months,
before?
man.
Returns to the top side
Yeah.
of the map.
Okay, bro. So what did Adam type?
APA is gonna
No,
answer it.
not
We
all.
should
Yeah,
have
okay,
flash
never mind.
up soon.
No, it
A
wasn't.
little bit of extra safety on
okay.
this side. Next objective to play for. There's neither Grubs nor Dragon coming up anytime soon, but it'll be a Rift Herald spawning in the next minute.
And this is a good lane matchup because the Unending Despair rush that we were talking about there for Whippo did come in, and it is armor, so trying to get the AP into it, have the Ziggs be the one that can cause some early pain for it. Even with that, though, you know, once Fimbulwinter comes in, then you usually go for Spirit Visage also, so that will be more healing and shielding, and it will be MR, and then it will truly be the godlike bear.
Yeah, for sure. I feel like Shale wouldn't be a typer. Does Shale type anything?
Is gonna get shield cut. You know, get Serpent's Fang.
No, nothing. No, nothing competitive.
Yeah, he doesn't seem like a typer. I mean, solo queue, every jungler just types SS.
There's a tremendous amount of shielding.
Really?
In this build as well, both
Junglers? Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, junglers. I mean, you can't help yourself, bro. Because you're watching the map, you just see such ill things over and over again. How do you not type?
And that transforms.
Is APA just dead again? Yeah, he's just dead again. He's just solo
But
griefing the
he's
entire
literally
series.
running it down. Like, it's not even funny. He's legit running the series down alone.
He's running the series down alone. Okay, Jensen's on the run. Where? Oh, Busio, clean. You see that flash? Oh, it was really clean from Busio. I love that. Wait,
Yeah,
you saw
APA literally solo lost the series. Good job, bro.
You're so
Let's
triggered
start
by this
more.
guy, actually.
It was a rough start for Busio.
Wait, did you see the R flash from Busio? The ER flash?
Yeah, the combo was clean as fuck. Like, you do the R to make your E and then you fly. Yeah, it's like really nice.
Yeah, it was just perfect.
Oh wow, they just came back. It looks so
Yeah,
fucked
now the
there.
game just looks like Omega 1.
Yeah, APA is the ping bot to grief bot as well.
Yes.
Nice little job there from Jensen.
What do you want to do,
But you
bro?
know,
You want to
the
just
whole
FF?
series-
You want to just sit in the base? What do you want from him?
But bro, you know the whole series, I feel like he's constantly getting caught out. Constantly.
Yep.
This guy.
I mean,
Isn't that
it is hard to actually focus on the game when you're typing this much.
No, I'm not. It's true, by the way.
Yep.
TL got, even when we were starting from straight level 1 kill.
Yeah, and again, this is
Gold
another
even
game
now,
where
yeah.
Jensen almost 100% KP, just missed out on that one.
Gold
kill.
is even, and I think Talia is like giga broken in this game, bro. I think Talia can 1v9 this shit. The only champion that's good into Talia is Ziggs.
Back in some of the finest form.
Like
I've
maybe
ever
Cassante
seen
if he gets
Jensen in
giga fed, but
so many years. You have to think back to his really dominant
he'll be
days
fine.
early on in his career on like Cloud9 and whatnot to really think about him crushing a series. I feel like this.
Give me the gold, guys. I can carry true. APA and import? Yeah, he's an import. He's Korean. Oh, look, he's carrying the whole game, bro. Look at damage done to turrets. He's like the boss, bro. 0-3, but he's killing turrets.
To your talks with Nuke Duck at the beginning of the season, Jensen being on this roster with so many talented individuals, players that could all easily be the best in their roles, Jensen is super motivated by that and he's showing up.
I mean, Jensen is one of the most successful mid laners in the LCS history, right? Like, this is a guy, I think even when we did the voting, he was only behind Bjergsen, if I recall correctly. You know, this is a guy who has had an insane amount of success. He's done well internationally as well.
They're gonna end up winning this one. It's not that easy of a game for them, bro.
He had to reprove himself yet again.
I think that Talia is like really gonna be a problem. And like Callista, when you're not ahead, I don't know. I just don't really trust the champ.
He's proven himself
Well,
again
yeah.
that he can play at this highest level.
He doesn't have Weaver's Wall to join the fight, but he still has teleport, or maybe not quite
Is he
yet.
just dead?
Talia is huge in this game.
Oh, he got
and the
canceled
Ziggs
here.
is not ahead
Mega dead.
anyway. Like, the Ziggs is not really ahead, so it's like...
Oh, they're just sending it on Yan? I don't know, bro. I think for this from Bwipo is kind of troll.
The ultimate, but they have the kite on back.
Yeah.
APA is here, tries to deter them with some bombs, as well as Core JJ slowing them
Oh,
down.
Busio. And Busio didn't get an ult reset, so team didn't want to go.
On enemy jungler, but will be able to respawn before the dragon comes up here for Team Liquid.
When are we live on YouTube? I don't know, but it's so free.
Ghost use from Whippo, which is a
Hey, I
big
can
part
just
of
stream
the
on both, and then it's just
fighting.
free viewership, I guess.
You get the kill, but let's see
Kinda
about
broken.
setting up on the reset here. 'Cause
Open this fucking
Jensen is
tab.
the only one still on the map for FlyQuest, and Team Liquid are coming out immediately.
Second
He hit it. It just didn't execute. Oh, thank you for correcting me, bro.
On the tier, that is such a big spike for this fight.
Obviously.
Just in time.
Yeah.
First
I
person
just-
in the game to actually complete 2 items there.
I just won't speak.
He is going to be really difficult for them to take down. So we'll see if TL can find an angle. They're trying to enter through mid lane, getting that push here with Ziggs. As FlyQuest being shoved out a little bit, realizing they're going to have to answer this mid lane push potentially before they can walk into the river, and they may have just made the decision to kind of give it up because they really have sacrificed their positioning now. It's going to make it a lot harder, and this is an Ocean Soul on the table. This would be their 3rd straight dragon for TL.
FlyQuest are starting to slowly pincer them from the left side. Core JJ turns
What was ult here?
ult available, the satchel charge.
Oh, he's just going on APA? He has ult. Oh my god, he can't play the game?
And they're gonna run right back to the dragon.
What the hell?
Yeah, that's gonna be an easy dragon number 3 for TL. That pick that they got earlier on Umpty didn't amount to anything. Just a little.
Okay, wait, it's actually kind of close.
The reset for TL was better. They're back out. They have positioning on Dragon. FlyQuest were split.
Until he didn't have Leandros yet.
Just immediately go for the bear. Bwipo, no ghost, no escape.
Number looks OP. I mean, it is kind of OP.
Did he not have his ult? You know, I was kind of expecting him just ult the.
That's what I was waiting for too.
Because he's normally so good at that. You know, this has been one of his pocket picks throughout his career. Not necessarily with this build. It used to be kind of like AP on hit and like these Riftmaker builds and kind of hybrid builds and tank builds. So I thought he had the ult available. So I was a little bit surprised they didn't just try to ult away or something. Ended up going back in, maybe overestimating how tanky he was going to be.
I'm looking at it right now. It had 12 seconds left.
Oh, it was actually down. Bro, it's so hard to tell. I was even looking at the icon to see if it was up. But I feel like these icons, the way they do it in LEC and LCS now, they're so small. On ulti timers, it's so hard to tell if the things are up or not.
Yes. It doesn't look nice.
Cost them a kill in mid and the dragon.
For sure.
And despite the fact that Fly are looking good overall, this is TL now with Ocean Soul point against the lethality Varus. Like,
bro, are we making this play? Really this play is super fake, isn't it?
Deal with Ocean Soul.
Yeah, Impact is forced to use the Ghost as Busio shows up to threaten an all-in onto him. Impact is just going to walk on back, though. We already saw that Jensen had used his teleport to catch the wave and push it into the top side of the map. I think he got the tower on that side as well. But so far, the gold lead has been evened up thanks to Team Liquid getting these dragons, being able to use the power of the Ziggs from APA to blow up these turrets whenever they have to push.
Swap its size with runes? Yeah, I mean, something like that could be good. It just like, yeah, it just
definitely in a good spot as they're
hard to just see like until it goes on the timer. Guess Impact is just dead. Oh, not bad. Got onto Jensen.
And Umpty is there to corral him out of safety. Jensen takes a lot of damage on the back end.
Good angle.
Team Liquid want to force a fight.
Masu ult this or what? Oh, he ulted, but it's late. This is a horrible spot for Bwipo to be. Horrible place to fight. Right there.
And Team Liquid are just
into Ziggs. Oh my god, you're gonna turbo one shot.
Yeah, that was really well handled there by
I mean, AP actually has items, like he's 2 items, right? So he's not that weak. He just died a lot.
I mean, he's pretty killable though with his build.
He's very killable into a Vipe, Belia Pike.
Yep. That's why a lot of Ziggs players just go Seraphs every game.
Yeah, I know.
Don't want to get
was a good escape.
Yeah.
Played it well.
That Vipe
Insanely
looks
one
scary,
shot.
actually. Like pretty tank.
Yeah.
I mean, just the overall.
Seraphs is a broken item.
Out of there, still keeps Team Liquid in this game.
Very forgiving as well, being pretty close to that wall. It was the bone skewer from Busio that like pulled him back, and he was like right next to Jensen.
You're just grabbing everything. You want the bed too?
Now they've got the vision
Hey,
advantage.
just grab the bed. Wait, is it gonna? Oh my god! Wait, is it gonna get cat hair on it and be unsleepable?
But Umpty still has a flash. Core JJ with the arrow lands on to Bwipo. Gets some decent damage with the Inferno Bomb, and that just pushes Masu out. And Fly gets control of the mid lane.
Yeah, TL.
Whatever. I'll just die.
On this vision around the Baron is Blade of the Rune King as that first
Domestic abuse. I'm writing a quit longer.
As expected, and we'll see what he does turn that into. Later.
I'm canceling her just like George Not Found got canceled. GG.
An interesting couple minutes here because they always have to worry for FlyQuest about TL looking towards this Baron, but TL don't need to risk anything. They really can just play it slow and go towards that dragon unless they feel they have an amazing opportunity.
I mean, they have a lot of really good options here. Right? They've got Leandri's AP carry, and they have a Blade of the Rune King Callista. Both really good options at dealing with this drain tank volley bear pick as well. They've been able to keep them
Truly tickle me? Yeah, multiple times actually.
Already.
He actually has tickled me quite a few times.
Playing it safe. Umpty and
oh,
the tickle
he's just
attack.
dead? He's just dead as hell.
Again.
Yeah, he's just getting caught in
Does
side
he
lane
not
perma.
realize he can just catch the wave like safely on his side? He has to be there or what? Is this guy dumb or what?
Is he dumb?
No, like for real, bro. Like, does CoreJJ not tell him, can you fucking stop griefing or what?
Yeah, I mean, this is like, I mean, look, maybe they can stall this and force a bad recall from Fly and they get Soul. Okay, they got the TP. This arrow does nothing.
His name is always play ahead, bro.
Always plan ahead, bro. Come on.
Yeah, I know, that's a joke.
Okay.
Because it's perfect getting caught in the enemy side, bro.
Okay, bro. Good one. Good one.
The game is decent, no? Or not?
It's
fine.
APA has flash still. Playable.
Team Liquid should just get prepared for taking this Ocean Soul. It's coming up in 15 seconds.
Yep, they've got the early.
Josik is probably watching this and laughing.
Yeah, Josik is watching this.
Double control wards picked up by Umpty, so he's coming now.
For sure, he's watching this. Doesn't he play tomorrow in LCK?
No, he's watching this, bro.
Okay. Does he play tomorrow? Yeah, he plays tomorrow at LCK, but he's staying up to watch this. He woke up early to watch LCS. Oh, Jensen. Oh, both mid laners are just running it down on purpose. Man, they're actually losing the game off this, no? Jensen kind of just threw everything.
It's a very big mistake. Because it's Soul.
When they lose Soul?
It literally just loses you the game, by the way.
Yeah, it just loses you the game. I think Soul actually like wins you the game here. Your team doesn't have good... Yeah, I mean, they don't have like a good way to deal with the Soul.
Is them getting caught just like the other team playing good, or them just being caught? I don't know.
Yeah,
it happens too much for it. It happens too much for it to be like...
Liquid are getting these picks. Remember the one on Duo? They get a dragon, and then they get the one here on the Jensen.
They're just farming Love Sosa. It is what it is.
Really good timing on the picks that this squad is getting. Meanwhile, with FlyQuest, with their multiple picks they got onto APA, they have been able to get some big objectives afterwards, and now we're in a situation, TL on Dragon Soul, and with the gold lead here.
Wait, I can't play Sosa. Wait, how do I do it? If I play Sosa, I get banned on YouTube, actually.
It's looking like it. I mean, Ocean Soul picked up.
Wait, what the fuck do I do? If I play it, since I now stream on YouTube, they completely demonetize the whole thing.
For FlyQuest backline to actually work down this team.
Yeah, Volibear spent his whole build to drain tank it to heal up, and then now the whole TL squad is going to be able to have healing.
Hardcore. Wait, this guy ulted the Vi like this? Dry? Bwipo is actually making some space, but how OP is Ocean Soul in this type of fight?
Hello.
Hello. Good timing? Spicy?
Yeah, it's getting kind of spicy.
APA perma all-chatted, almost solo lost, then Jensen got caught, gave Soul, now they lose going to game.
How do you mute YouTube? People are saying mute YouTube during Sosa. How? Well, you can mute one of the streams, can you?
How are you using OBS or Streamlabs?
OBS. Oh, they can't do anything. It's over, bro. This Ocean Soul actually just wins you the game.
Yeah, it wins the game. They don't have damage.
Yeah, Ocean Soul just dry won the entire game.
Wow, how is brother playing Pyke? Was he doing good?
No, not really.
No, bro, he died level 1.
Oh,
AD didn't heal, like 5-5. Then he died again. And then API almost solo lost. And then Jensen got caught and they lost Soul and then...
Yep.
They will not give up.
Yeah, they are looking really good to take this game to force
that is nuts.
But the audio stream going into the YouTube, like what are people even saying, bro? Do they know how this shit works?
But it is going to be this one more time. They
I just won't play it.
They know if they can kill off MT, they can.
Yeah, I just refuse, guys.
But they're not able to burst
What does that mean? Cut the audio stream going into YouTube? Like it's literally the same thing.
Yeah, it's a really low damage build.
Basically, they are telling you to do the separate separate VOD files, you know?
Separate VOD, but does the separate VOD files even work for YouTube?
And so
I'm not sure. I'm not well versed in YouTube, honestly.
I thought YouTube is just like it just records like your stream. I didn't know that you could actually change it because like it's not like recording on the VOD. Like
yeah, it does. Yeah, what you're saying makes sense considering you can like rewind and shit.
Yeah, because you can rewind.
You just fucking listen to Sosa rewind and Sosa's gone. He went out for a pack of ciggies.
Yeah.
And both of the carries from Team Liquid still have
You just have to sing it though.
I can play the AI Sosa. Actually, I don't know. That would probably trigger it. No.
Yeah, that shit is super sensitive.
YouTube stream? Probably not worth it. Oh, they actually get onto Yeon here. Oh, Yeon gets one shot. Wait, hold up. Wait, they actually can win this fight?
He hooked.
APA is just dead or what? Bro, what the wait, he's just tanking everything? He just can't die? Okay, bro, Ocean Soul is just OP, I guess. He just can't die.
Match point is for Team Liquid. We're going to Silver Scrapes.
Liquid have done it. They're pulling it back. They're sending us to Game 5 with a really strong performance.
Holy.
And they are up and out of their seats immediately.
Still can't believe the two stories you guys shared with me, man. I'm in shock.
Man, so when I heard it, I was laughing so hard.
Use the momentum.
All business.
Did you see the video Light posted?
Gonna be able to chat with the coach, think about what they want to change.
Wait, the video that who posted?
For the next
Light.
game.
Oh, did you see what Crowley wrote in chat though?
Yeah.
Tragic for the Pike. He did have some bright moments. He was able to get a couple ultis that kind of cashed in. I don't think this is one you can blame on the Pike though. Honestly, the game was pulled back to a spot where
Dude, this was.
It was a lot more reasonable to play out, but they made some key mistakes, got picked at key times that gave their opponent soul, and then this was that final fight here as they just turn over onto Bwipo. He's supposed to be the tankiest guy. He's supposed to be the hardest target to take down, but they're just focusing him. And despite the fact that Yeon died very early, he didn't have cleanse to be able to react to the CC. It just didn't matter. The Ocean Soul kind of carried them through. They couldn't quite finish off Core. They couldn't quite finish
Bro, if
off
Busio
APA.
hit that ult on Core, it would have been big, or if he just saved his ult because no one was able to kill APA.
Barely does not hit him. He stays alive, and look how annoying it is having these constant ash flows for Bwipo. He then can't.
Wait, so he's just actually a Ziggs one trick. The only way they can win is for him to play Ziggs.
Yes.
Okay.
Out of reach here.
No, but what's wrong?
So that's actually just the conditions of the series. It's like, wait, imagine they just lose because they ego it and they don't ban Ziggs.
The satchel charge, and they get the kill here in the kiting.
Yeah, and Impact on the other side was going crazy. He stayed full health basically the entire fight. He went all out.
Going to game 5. Let me modify. Yeah, it's just unplayable. GG.
Raz, how do you feel?
Feel really good if you're a Team Liquid fan, right? And also, I'm just glad that we have a game 5.
Yeah.
Like, we have a competitive series. I was a little scared after yesterday. I'll say that right now.
Yeah, I was a little scared. I'd say that my confidence level in both of these teams is very up and down. Like, it's kind of mid because I feel like both teams have had really good plays and then both teams have had very visible mistakes.
And I think the underdog
End the stream for 3 minutes.
Like Team Liquid came into this.
I mean, it sounds not worth it at all, bro.
Spawn said it. Like, we're performing in scrims. It's not coming out on stage. Like, we know we're better, and we haven't been able to showcase it. And they're finally being able to do that. Their setups have been great. Like that last Drake fight, where it's like they had no way, FlyQuest in this case, of going into the Drake fight with how Team Liquid had set up. They're playing great League of Legends right now.
Yeah, I think the big thing that I do want to highlight is their Drake control. Just overall, they've gotten 100% of the first Drakes in the series, and they're also at 72%, I believe, for the total of the series. So that's a place where we kind of expected. We talk about how TL are so macro focused in their prep and their approach to the game. However, that is a kind of place where I expected FlyQuest to be able to find in.
Last 2 days have been some monkey fight games in LCS. Nah, bro. Yesterday was pretty much clean from Cloud9 by their standards. They pretty much
It was really good. I think it's pretty good.
Yeah, I think they pretty much stomped them. I don't think that was anything close to this.
When you came into that
No.
season, which players were you excited
No, for sure not. I feel like here,
You're always interested in
there's a lot of
seeing
throws.
what Jay will do. You're always interested in
Yeah,
seeing
there's a
how
ton
he
of throws here.
because
This
they
is
won
way lower quality than the Cloud9 season. I mean, this is just making it look like it's another split that Cloud9's gonna win, to be honest.
I think so too. Because the other two teams are not close at all. Like, not close, not clean.
the Team Liquid had this regular season, Yawn has really shown up this series.
Yes.
Yeah. Part of it is because I feel like Core JJ is also reaching back to some of his historic performances when he was winning MVP. But Yawn has really popped off. He had that one game where he was 13-3-13. I think he had like 1,400 DPM. They're consistently generating kills and advantages through the bot lane. And now that there's more pressure on them in the game 5, now that they're one game from actually taking off FlyQuest, I think the pressure does change. On the side of FlyQuest, for me, we were just seeing some shots. Inspired looks really frustrated. He's playing, I mean, he's an MVP candidate. I think he's going to be top 3 MVP in most people's ballots, and he has not played like that.
Inspired looks tilted, they're saying.
So a lot of this game 5 is going to be like who can show up on the day. Jensen has done it in plenty of game 5s. Inspired hasn't necessarily done it in game 5s, and Yawn hasn't won that many playoff series.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see if Fudge's early prediction in waiting room comes true, right? Even at the end of that game, he was just like, I'm looking at Inspired, I'm watching his face. But I do want to highlight Jensen for having a really stellar performance, even in their losses. I felt like he's been really involved. They found great picks for him, like the Talia, like the Hui. And it's been great to see him show up, even with, like, obviously I think people's minds will go back to the singular mistake in mid lane, but I don't think that in any way erases how well he's been performing the rest of the series.
Yeah, I feel like teams should have been banning the Orianna and Azir a little earlier in the season, because now that he's finally off those picks, like, he's been able to showcase what we've all expected from his lengthy career, is that he can play a whole bunch of picks. And a lot of them, of course, control mages, but like that just is something where you get to see how he performs in team fights and how he... Talia I've loved. The Talia in particular, because he can unlock...
I like Talia. I mean, I think Talia is really important. I think that...
and also...
The play was also fine. I don't think Jensen's picks actually matter. I think they have the right formula picking his champions top 3. You just don't pick Pike, you can probably win the game.
Been performing this whole series. If we were
I feel like Rakan would be really valuable with just how the series have been. Like, it's a good champion at punishing throws, and everyone's just throwing, so...
As a player of the series candidate.
Catch a lot of people here.
See the players now coming back onto the stage, putting their headsets on. Bwipo, first one back. Ready to go. I think, in particular, he's had a really interesting dynamic this series with the threat of his 4-5 picks.
Yes.
You're never picking him in the first part of the draft. He's always trying to pick something that's going to surprise you. And in game 4, that surprise fell completely flat. They early picked Volibear. They went all the way to the 5th pick to flex a top lane, go like Vibe, Volibear, Talia, Pike. That composition fell flat because it didn't get ahead early and then had absolutely no way of killing the front line of Team Liquid. So that is one instance where it didn't work out. And I wonder, I really do
Okay, Umti's being like, bro, if you just don't type, we can probably win, bro.
APA, if you really just don't run it down like an animal 7 times per game, we will probably win this series, bro.
You ever have to tell one of your teammates to stop running it down like an animal?
If I told them that?
Yeah.
No.
Damn. Just let them keep running it down like an animal?
No, I was never. I never said anything like that. I think people think I'm toxic as fuck, but I never like said anything like that to my teammates.
Okay, who wins game 5 and why?
One time I got super mad because in like 2020 SK,
So for me,
we were playing some fucking ERL team, and my whole map was hard losing besides me and Limit, and I was like, what the fuck is this, guys? Like, we can't win a game against them when we were like top, like doing well in LEC, you know?
Yeah.
Like, come on, it's so disgusting. Like, how are we losing against them? I got really mad.
Dude, I get triggered too, and I would like when you'd play against a team that was just shit and then you wouldn't stomp them. I'm like, come on, guys.
Yes, like we like beat like a super good team in LEC the week before, like fucking I don't know who, and then we play against ERL team and we are not stomping them. I was like, bro, this is so disgusting. Can we like try hard?
Thank you so much, chat. And my goodness, we are here, game 5. I don't think anyone was expecting this result here coming into the beginning of the series.
Yeah, no one was expecting that, but everyone was expecting Raz to flip-flop on his prediction. Because while Emily never flip-flops, Raz has never in his career stuck to the same prediction throughout
100% flop rate!
100%.
100% flop rate. Okay, Raz flip-flopping all over the place.
It's going to be a really interesting game.
Raz just flip-flopped on his prediction, bro. He is saying the FlyQuest is going to win. Now he says the TL is going to win.
The FlyQuest loss was almost nothing to do with the draft.
Dude, I feel like it's so much easier for FlyQuest to win the series than for TL to win, based off the
Are they
games
gonna
we've
ban
seen.
Ziggs?
Then, before both of the important dragons, they were
Yeah, I mean, I think you just 1, 2, 3 ban Ziggs, 4, 5 ban Asol, and just make him play something
But
normal.
this guy's
and lose
legit
the
like
game
a
solo.
distraction on the court, bro. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
He
yeah.
legit all chats and takes your towers while griefing.
It's actually kind of fucking based, bro.
It's actually fucking true, though. Yeah, it is based.
The APA strategy is to literally just completely grief, so the enemy team stops paying attention to him, and then he types and looks like a clown.
Dylan Brooks, bro. It's like Dylan Brooks.
Yeah, it is.
Holy, bro, it's fucking Dylan Brooks.
There's
so insane.
It's legit Dylan Brooks, bro. What can you do?
He just starts taking your turrets while you're responding.
And they definitely made some critical errors, and we're kind of talking about it on the cast, but
Honestly, like, that's a pretty good way to go about being a pro player. Like, if you don't have the skills to play like the meta champions, just do this.
That's gonna come up, or the objective that's gonna come up, and then
Yeah,
fighting
no,
them
it's true.
a little bit later. Now back to Volibear ban.
It's a self-ban. I've done that. Playing flex queue with the boys, someone just runs it down, you're like, you know what, Rafa? No need to leave for you this game.
Whoa, why is it on me?
Blue here for silver scrapes. Well,
Blue here for silver scrapes, okay? That's a sign.
He's gonna have to come back in the next couple days. We're gonna want some more.
You got tickets for all playoffs, right?
Yeah. Yeah, you're gonna be here, right?
Saturday and Sunday. I'll be there, no matter what. Team Liquid still thinking about this last ban. There's a lot of things that they took off the table in previous games. It was that Renata Glass that was the final support pick.
I think that's a good ban.
What are we first picking here? We first picking Nautilus again?
Rivera's priority right now, because we have had a lot of like Nautilus.
Nautilusovic.
But I feel like
Yeah, I think it might be a Nautilus pick.
so big.
Yeah, Varus has been really strong. I do think Varus Prio should be quite high. I think especially Yon has been outstanding on it. On the FlyQuest side, maybe you care more about the Nautilus because you can just play Callisto or whatever with it. Where I do think, you know, most
Okay.
people are quite good on that. But I do think
Into like Quay, Callista, or Varus, no matter what, pretty much.
that has worked really well
Yeah.
for them. I think that Yon has been looking stellar.
Sounds good to
on
me.
the Varus, so could just see the Varus grabbed up right now.
Probably gonna be Varus pick with
Yeah, that's definitely a possibility too.
Wonder if they go Ash again.
If you think that's the stronger 2v2. These are
Maybe
both
not
really
into
strong
Nautilus. Maybe
lanes.
Nautilus
I
is
think
too
it plays
OP.
to the strengths of TL. They've been looking really good as a 2v2. Yon has been on fire, but we'll have to see, you know, what FlyQuest can get done.
Okay. Well, they're gonna hold on to the Ash and guarantee this Ari for APA.
Yeah, I think that.
Ari for APA. Wait, is it not just fucking lost? Ziggs was up, bro. It's the only champion you can win on.
Well, literally, but maybe they just think Ari is like super OP.
They're just denying it from Jensen. They don't even think that APA is good at it. They're just like, maybe if we just deny it from Jensen, we can win.
yes.
Yeah, he was
We
really
banned
good
it
on that.
last game, so you know it is what it is.
Here he's been great on, but that's
Varus
obviously been
way.
disabled, unfortunately, for playoffs. Oriana's banned out, so now Jensen has to bring out something different here and showcase what he can get done. Is the Varus kind of as expected over on?
Will just go Vi on 3, no matter what?
We saw Jensen pulled down after 3 champion picks away. It was the Quay.
See it? I mean, Vi Ari pretty OP together.
Lock in the Renekton and give Jensen a little bit
Ooh,
more
Renekton, okay.
Well, I think one of the nice things about picking Renekton here is that you kind of lose that red side's counter pick advantage because you have to.
Hey,
go
bro,
for your
Ziggs
Ashe
hover.
You're going to go down towards that bot lane.
Yes.
Then you can do some protection bans up towards top lane, deny some of the picks that could be coming through from impact that you're concerned about. So, you know, I think the expectation is definitely that Ashe would come through here on 3, then FlyQuest start throwing bans towards top lane, and TL have to cook something up, but instead, they are going to make the pivot, so they're not going to go with double marksman lane. They can instead go towards, if the Ashe gets banned out, something like a Renata or something like even a hard engage style champion, and they're instead prioritizing that Ignite Rumble that did crush Bwipo in lane, but then kind of faltered later on.
Yeah, I think that's the main reason there, because then you would be relying only on your possible jungle pick for the frontline setup there to be able to face check and do things if you wanted to Ashe a little bit more squishy. Yeah. Core JJ also, I think he's happy either way. You're like, if Core JJ gets onto an engaged champ, he's always happy as well. We are running once again into heavy Merc treads.
Hey, the Rumble, they pick it because they want it so badly, but what happens if Wibble just doesn't turbo sprint it? Level 2.
The Archon here locked
Oh, it's an option, man.
They themselves are going to ban out
The Sejuani ban, Vi ban.
Obviously, the Sejuani was the first ban here for Team Liquid. I like that. You don't want to be on the receiving end again.
What do Team Liquid round out this composition with? You already talked about that there is a desperate need for frontline.
Well, Bwipo can't fuck up this matchup again, because...
Yeah, if he does, it's going to be way harder this time.
Yeah, I think so too.
Poppy Sejuani ban.
What do you think he's going to go for?
I mean, it's probably just... I mean, do you just ban Lee Sin here?
Do you go Xin? Is your team going to go Xin?
Yeah, I mean, you go Xin, but I feel like Xin is not as scary. Xin, and then what is
No, it's not that scary for either. No, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if he's confident enough to go Viego again, to be honest.
Whichever one they choose, Umti's still going to have multiple options.
Yeah, I always think of
okay, Lee Sin for Umti.
I obviously played a ton of Lee Sin in the LCK.
Should be Lee Sin for Umti and then maybe Inspired. I mean, what is he going to play this time, though?
For sure, but obviously could, if you have a more conditional pick, then you could save that jungle pick to 5 if you think that gives you value.
Whoa.
No way.
No way. It's a Lilia, bro. It has to be Lee Sin.
No way.
Also, Lilia right now got nerfed.
Yeah.
There's no way he'd go Lilia with Rumble and Ari. It'd be the most mega in thing ever. He would just get insta fucking benched by his coach.
Yes. Of course, you can't do that. But...
So I think everyone will be pretty happy to see him back on that again. And they themselves also banned out the Poppy preemptively.
Jensen Annie? Dude, I don't know why I just don't believe in Jensen Annie.
Possible answer here from Inspired.
This would be like the FBX, like the Milky Way.
No way he's going like Kindred with this.
If he goes carry alongside the Annie, that's kind of the Milky Way.
I mean, Kindred would not be bad here.
So would be really exciting to see if Inspired's going to go towards it.
Into a Lee Sin.
He can still go Viego or something if he wanted. Like, that's a lot of upfront burst with it, and it's an AD pairing.
But this is nice, though, because Annie can always guarantee that point-and-click stun on such mobile characters here. Kalista can hop around. Ari's spear rushing around.
Viego.
What better way
I don't know, bro.
Viego, man.
I mean, I guess he's confident enough to go, but I really don't like Viego that much.
Annie, with these carry style junglers, it's so much about that 2v2, about enabling them. Annie is
no way it's that.
Is going to be able to pair it with that Viego. Tarek, really good into melee matchups. As
Dude, I don't like Tarek in this type of game.
You win almost every fight.
You just get turbo one-shot every fight.
Yes.
Even if you have a Kalista, it's like, I don't know, kind of sketchy. All right, they go the Tarek.
Not only is this a quintessential counter-engage support champion because the ultimate, like you're talking about, it is also, to me now, the core JJ pick. This has become synonymous.
All right, who wins? Who do you think?
Very few.
Let me think a bit.
Supports are even practicing the Tarek here, and core JJ constantly going back to it.
I don't think the Annie's bad, but it's like
really well, or else you end up looking super bad. With it though, if you whip it.
I feel like Jensen needs to like carry the games to win normally though. Like I feel like Fly they don't really scale that well.
I think TL can win.
Bro, yeah, TL, dude, I feel like TL is gonna win. Oh, it's kind of sickening.
It is. Yes.
it definitely is a very good tool.
I love chat was all spamming Milky Way as soon as the Annie got locked in. The legend of Milky Way is growing, is spreading around the world.
The legend of Milky Way. Is this guy just giga famous now?
Milky Way?
Yeah.
Is he?
I don't know, bro. It seems like it.
Like, I mean, yeah, he's having like the best split that anyone has ever had, I guess.
Yeah, it's actually so
like,
crazy.
Like it's literally, like it's legit like that.
He's just having the best jungle split of all time.
Yeah, like literally.
That's so insane.
I don't think anyone has had that.
Yeah, I mean, it's just everything he goes for works, bro. It's like kind of freaky.
It is freaky.
Force acoustic friend took fly money line, so TL is winning for sure. Okay, good to know.
Legit. Yeah, that guy apparently loses every, but
yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I just feel like TL's team comp is a bit easier to play in fights, unless the Annie has turbo boots.
Jensen's got to be careful about face checking this.
No, I don't know.
Yeah, he saw APA pull around the corner, and I think he got tipped off. He's like, okay, you're not walking.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like Inspired needs a reset so badly here,
yeah.
And it's like not easy to get at all.
On the Tarek, 37 career games, 5.0 KDA, almost a 60% win rate.
But what's the CSD?
I don't know that. Not giving me that stats.
The classic support flex.
It's going to be a fun one to watch. Again, you know, this is a pick that I think people underestimate the laning power sometimes.
So is Viego just going to full clear down here?
Horrible into these range matchups, but anytime you have constant access to be able to trade melee, so if the Nihilist hooks in, you're meleeing him back, you're constantly resetting the cooldowns on your spells. It is really difficult to
Hey,
deal
the
with.
E start.
Definitely
the
very,
tech.
very strong. Obviously, Fate's Call can set you up to throw you in with that Dazzle stun. You can bash it onto things like Lee Sin to help them set up, and the Ahri. So there's a lot of ways for Core to be successful in this one. And I think it's going to be very interesting to watch because
Guardian here.
It's that.
Wait, how does this matchup go?
Failure that you were talking about, Kobe. You know, you can look so
On what?
good when you have
Yeah.
I mean, so I think generally Tarek Kalista win because I think you don't have enough damage early to burst on even on Nautilus hooks.
Kalista is one of the best AD carriers at being able to.
Or like I think early Varus Nautilus can win, but after like 4 or 5. I think it gets harder and harder, you know. But it's the same again. They just brute force Prion, but you know.
Yeah.
Towards top, whereas Inspired is clearing down towards that bottom side, towards the Kalista Tarek lane.
Bwipo again took a really bad trade. It's kind of starting off the lane in a similar way. You know, he lost about 50-60% of his health off of the earlier level 2 there from Impact. And yes, you want to get every bit of experience that you can, but you still have to be very careful in these spots because we've seen
Rumble is fun. Yeah, it's
you know, Impact in the last
kind of OP.
This matchup,
At least he didn't die. He tried to contest Prio and he just let the wave crash.
It's much better this game. It looks much better, no?
Yeah, it looks so much better.
And lands the Q on the red buff, so they don't have information on where exactly he is at the moment.
Yeah, it's an interesting choice because we are going to have an earlier respawn of Raptors and Krugs for Inspired since he is doing his red last.
Wait, was Jensen even? I guess he was playing in the Annie meta.
That will come into effect.
I don't even remember him playing Annie when it was like really good last year though. But I guess his team kind of sucked.
But
yeah, it was 10th place.
Yeah, he was just
fuck you guys.
10th place dry.
Yeah, they were actually 10th, and now he's like 2nd.
Wait, what is this guy doing, Umpty?
He's fine, no?
Man, what did Umpty just do?
That was a protest, bro.
Yeah, okay, bro. I guess he didn't want to play Lee Sin in this one.
In the area,
yes.
Might be able to find Umpty, who's down a level now and is going to be pushed off this.
Good little side.
Yeah, we just play for this. I mean, I don't even know if we play for the crab actually. Wait, what is Umpty doing? He's no flash.
Umpty might be able to get over the wall ward halt. I thought Inspired was going to try to chase him to
Inspired
the
didn't chase.
Yeah, the Rumble's got your back, pushing top lane. Nice.
Oh my god, that's scary from Jensen.
Wait, so Jensen got ganked and he's winning.
Yeah. Yeah, you just hate APA, bro.
No, bro, I'm just wondering.
You're just wondering? Okay, never mind. You just don't hate him.
Really wanted to take advantage of pushing here and try and get a first.
What is the buy here? Do you just like rush CDR boots or something on Annie?
I think so. That's what they do now.
Yeah.
That's what the OTP does on you.
Damage in these situations. where he almost never just had like panic flashes or anything like that. He's so good in those tense moments.
I mean, once Bobo hits 6, he's gonna win. He's actually pretty good condition stop.
Yeah, so much better than that other game.
Yeah.
Right, it was so difficult for him to be in that spot.
It's nice to see adaptation.
Flash to follow. You were never really going to get that kill. Jensen evaluates.
Those cooldowns are down.
Like now
Ooh,
on
they're
bot,
going through
when
lane.
Tarek is like level 4, it's like hard to ever like hook in and kill him, right? So it's like it's gonna have to be a mid-side game or something. But Yeon is completely on after base.
Oh,
scene.
Impact is just dead.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. That's what they need to do, right? They need to camp the rumble.
Yeah, I like it. I mean, this is actually such a good kill. He has no TP.
It is insanely good, yeah.
Yeah, no cannon wave or anything. Like, he's gonna lose so much for this, actually.
If your Ahri moves up too early into a big stacking wave, your opponent is going to get tipped off and know that there is a jungle gank coming. So we'll see, though.
We look for hook? No, I guess not.
A big bounce back for Inspired. Everybody.
Dude, I don't understand how AD carries the side between lethality or poke Varus. Or
It's if
poke
you can
Varus
hit or
or
not. It's if you can hit or not.
yeah, but like this game, like wouldn't this game be like a good poke game?
Who just kind of had the bounce back and
It's like not that
So
easy to
it's
hit
like
without
it's
getting
not
like.
only okay. It's two things. It's two things. It's can you hit? Okay, that's the first one, and the second one is to have enough damage. Like when you play poke, you need enough carry threats, which he kind of has. But it's like I think. To be completely honest with you, I think the reason he goes on hit is to match lifesteal against Kalista, because if the logic would, like if I have poke and she has lifesteal, it's a bit hard, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You can't really poke her out. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I can see that. I just feel like this game is like a game where you just want to be playing poke because it's like they have a Tarek on the other team. It's hard to do consistent damage here. Enemy team has like champions that if you get in range of, they're all gonna be able to like kill you.
This time he took an early base and just TP'd back with a null. Like that was his first buy. Then it's into a Ruby Crystal. He's gonna play it much more safe. He's gonna.
What do I know, bro? Wait, he is going poke, but he has lethal tempo.
He got punished hard.
That's weird.
What the fuck?
For a top laner. Play more safe and call jungle.
There you go.
Love it.
Wait, why would you go poke with lethal tempo? I never see this. I always see Halo Blades.
1-2 combo for top laners is undefeated.
Shit.
Play safer, call jungle. GG.
Yeah, no,
so he's just griefing on purpose. Okay, got it.
Some other problems.
Yeah.
Yeah, jungle.
Yeah, exactly. Like I said, shot
It's the
jungle
problem.
Interesting note here. So we get first tier 2 boots purchases from both mid laners. APA going with the Mercury treads because he's respecting the CC, but Jensen is going with Ionian boots. He is more focused on going for those flash plays, the stuns to set up the rest of his team.
Yeah, the flash plays, being able to have that tippers up constantly, really
Is this
nice.
That's true? I mean, I think poke is better.
Still doing well, looking for the
I do
push.
think
We
poke
also
is
have
better.
Rivera, even with the
Yeah, poke is good because it's like you have enough carries, right? And the enemy doesn't have full tanks. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
So,
them around the map, and they made
and also, but I don't know about the tempo. He's like, oh yeah, the trades are gonna be long. That I don't know. Like, somebody did it before in Korea.
Wait, is he just dead? Boostier's just dead as hell, right?
Is he in threatened range?
Yeah,
He
I
doesn't
think
have flash. The Rens
Well,
are
that was
backing
so
up.
dry.
It's a 2v2 clean solo kill from Yon and Boost. Or Yon and Core JJ. My mistake there as Masu forced to cleanse. The stun.
IPA is coming.
IPA is coming down for the roam. Has Spirit Rush available, but Inspired's going to match.
Ball lane is definitely a
Fine, but this is a huge wave that is stacking up, and Masu is going to be under pressure.
liability for FlyQuest. They just always have
pretty
issues.
much every game, no?
Yeah, pretty much.
Really, really impressive stuff from them.
Oh, Bubble. You get cheese.
Overheated onto Bwipo, has the ignite available. Bwipo still has
Gets flash.
Waiting until the right moment. Impact is burning him down into the minion wave, so he cannot be
Okay.
followed up by a harpoon.
Smart from Impact, bro.
Well done there from Impact. Waited till he spent
Very
all his
smart.
skills
I mean,
on the
you can see like
then dropped to equalize
experience.
that pressure.
Yeah, experience diff, right?
Man, these FlyQuest really gonna lose just because their bot is diffed every fucking game.
Looking really strong
Yeah.
again. And also,
That's
I'm
kinda
a
sad,
big
no?
fan of Tier on Terra.
Yeah, it's
This
pretty
is
sad.
Such a mana-hungry champion. It is a bit of a greedy early
Wait, was
buy,
this
but
Masu
if you
guy
put
hyped
pressure
more
heavily in
than
lane and you
the
get
other
that early
guy?
tier,
What's the other
it's
guy?
so much value later on.
Who,
Isn't
Meech?
there two rookies?
You can get so many
Meech,
more
yeah.
rotations of
Yeah,
spells.
I
Which
don't
one's
know. I
better?
think maybe Meech was hyped more because he was on the Disguise team that won Academy. But I mean, I thought Masu was better. Like playing with both
You
of them
thought
in
Masu
solo
was
queue.
better? Okay.
Yeah, I think Masu
Oh,
was
really?
better.
Lucio
Yeah.
does have to be careful. Still doesn't have flash available. Ignite is back up, but with how the lane has
Like Meech
gone,
is like the
Yon
guy
and
who's
JJ
like, I mean, he's like won a lot.
totally in
Like he's
charge
more
of
like, I guess,
how the rest of the laning phase goes.
like I guess the way people see it is he's like competitive ready because he's been on like a lot of like good teams in NACL.
pushing in. You know, Whippo
He's
doesn't
played
have
for a while
flash
there,
anymore, so flash disadvantage
but
there also. But then
Masu's like more like raw talent, just like better mechanically and stuff.
now 2 deaths for Busio. He goes for Hex Flash plays. They're getting pushed in. It looks like they've chosen
Bubba's just dead.
the battleground.
Oh, maybe not.
First, but they need to make it a fast play.
Bro, I feel like
He looks
Umti could have just
menacing
went
with
for
that
that.
fully stack conqueror, bro.
Just a little bit of damage back onto the jungle.
I'm pretty sure Umti just goes for that, no? Doesn't he just send it like just with a war jump flash kick? Don't use
Really,
one
but-
shot Whippo.
but
Whippo's no ult.
You could, but you don't need to like risk it like that, no? Because if you don't one shot and then you lose the fight, it's like one of the only ways they lose because they're in a good spot everywhere else.
Yeah, I just thought he was like 100% dead.
Maybe they don't know exactly what to do. I mean, they must know it's down, I guess.
Yeah, they have to know it's down. It was down for like 30 seconds. Okay, Bubba's just dead anyway. He is ult. Oh, that hit. Damn, bro, they're actually just gonna lose.
Yeah, that's so sad, no? What?
Yeah, it's a pretty sad series to lose, to be honest.
Like,
It's one that like breaks the team, I swear.
Man, APA, like, whatever, man. I won't.
APA is just gonna win, bro. You mad?
Inspired is
Yes.
here, but look, the whole team is rotating up, and with Masu staying bottom, I think Inspired has to just leave.
Yeah, and I mean, if they committed, Equalizer's available, right? Impact could just cancel the base. I think you would just get cooked. So they get the kill, they get a plate, they get grubs.
Oh, what is this guy doing? What is Yeon doing? Why is he dying? What the fuck is this, bro?
Bro,
How do
what?
you ever die like this, man?
No, but everyone just gets caught in the craziest ways. No?
Yeah,
Or
this
am I,
series
like,
is just everyone is just getting caught perma. That's the whole
like,
series.
is it just like new league or like does this happen in LPL or no?
Yeah, it's happens in LPL. This is exactly how the games look. Just like this.
Of each of the two, you're going to be able to
Yes.
deny the Void Might spawns. Which
Bro,
is
it's
really
like
the most
you see the way he dies, and it's like, wait, how do you ever die like this?
Yeah,
which is
yeah.
nice as well.
You know, that's the thing I get accused of doing every game.
Yeah, but you do it at like 20. You do it like at 20 minutes
No,
when
I
people have more
literally, it's
damage.
like
You know?
legit fake though. It legit does not happen as much as people think it does.
Yeah, no, it happened a
It's
lot
legit
like
fake.
before like this last year. You know?
Yeah, it was like 2020. Yeah, like
Yeah,
2020.
2020 it was
Yeah, it
happening
was
a lot. Yeah.
happening.
True.
Yeah,
But just
yeah,
go
yeah.
on Umti. Umti's just dead. Reset.
Okay. That looks
Go on to
terrible.
Impact here now.
Oh, but Jensen is completely useless. Kind of.
Okay, never mind. He's just completely useless.
He's going.
Yeah, they call it off because look at these wards.
I mean, I just thought that like with Busio roaming up, they could maybe just extend the fight, but it's kind of scary, I guess.
Yeah.
I like that he went Kraken Slayer this game on Viego, and he didn't just go the
The like bruiser shit. Bullshit.
yeah. Yeah, I hate the fucking.
I mean, at least commit to being a carry, right? Like.
Yeah. No, for
You're
sure.
picking our selfish champions.
Sundered Sky, I just feel like, dude, the damage is so low. It's so low.
Yeah,
when
you
go
also have no
Sundered
attack
Sky.
speed, right?
I mean, I just feel like Viego, like you actually you want to be contributing something when you're in your normal form.
But also, Viego is not like it's not like he wants to auto different targets. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
He wants to burst one, so Kraken is perfect. Like,
that makes sense.
doesn't make sense to.
But is so confident now. Umti messing around with a little bit of jungle confidence as well, going for some possible steals, but
Oh, Yen's on a ward here. Yen's on a ward. I think this is actually pretty good for Fly. They're kiting it out pretty well. Oh, this is so good for them. Oh my god, what happened here? Wait, did Jensen flash W and miss? What happened here?
Yeah, it's that ward in that brush.
I don't wait.
Wait, I gotta see what happened. I didn't see what Jensen was doing. I was looking top side. I was looking if Viego had ult like coming up, which he didn't.
Make sure, you know, they saw him over the wall after the initial Tippers play came out, but
What happened? Did he like flash W and miss?
catches him by surprise, pushes him back, forces out those flashes,
Wait,
and these are the kind of
maybe
plays and these are the kind of angles that you're looking for with this Annie.
Because he just needed to stun somebody, and I think they just die and they chase them all. Like that is so criminal that Teal gets away with that. By the way, like that was a mega fight for FlyQuest. Teal is giga inting there.
That's the build I most see commonly. Is just malignance.
Flash Q. I mean, Flash Q would be fine. I think.
And it becomes so annoying to actually deal with.
Didn't have stun ready. No, he had stun ready. I'm pretty sure.
AoE burn.
I'll just go back and watch it on my own YouTube stream. Fuck it. Ah, he's just reported.
They were all
Jensen?
pretty low, but couldn't quite get there.
JJ might be in trouble.
Wait, what did he do?
The dredge line. They're kiting this one out. Core JJ still might be in trouble. Inspired commits the Heartbreaker, and it's enough damage from Masu to finish him off. No reset for Inspired as he has the kite.
Wait, what is Yeon doing?
Cleansing the stun from Jensen.
Oh my god, he's just dead. Okay, good from Impact though. Impact's kind of cooking them. Oh wait, never mind.
But why does Yeon just die first every fight?
Yeah, I don't know what Yeon's doing. Wait, what actually happened there? It looks like a bug or something.
Jensen throws a little bit of damage on him. He insta cleanses.
He flashed, dude.
No, he just wasted the stun in the air, no? Because W does.
Oh wait, he just missed completely? Where did he even go, bro? This quality is so bad.
Whipple gets more alone time on the tower. He can't quite get it.
I actually don't know what happened. I'm watching in like 144p. It looked like it bugged, bro. It literally looked like his stun bugged.
Really?
Yeah.
But man, from Masu to...
Because I don't know how he could not have got the stun there.
He's got a lot of all-time records. We've shown a lot of banners here. I can't even keep track of all of them.
He's been here for a while.
Yeah.
And he's been killing it for a while.
7th player to hit 1,500 kills. Well done, Impact. As there's a dive in the works here against Whippo. He's just going to back off and give respect to the members of Team Liquid.
Okay, now I'm watching higher quality.
What I wanted to say is that Masu was being bullied off the tower. They're putting a lot of pressure into the bottom side of the map, but he never died. He never went down in lane, and he's able to answer by picking up 2 clutch kills.
Is it bugged?
Yeah, definitely credit.
I can't tell where he W's, bro.
Yon absolutely had the pressure in that bottom lane. You know, they got the kill on Debussy.
I'm watching super slow-mo, bro. I don't know what's going on. This is actually triggering the fuck out of me.
Gold lead very likely, depending on how much gold was actually taken from plates. Is really.
Oh my god, he W's backwards.
Oh really?
Oh my god, he like W flashed and W'd backwards. Oh my god.
Inspired also in that great spot. We have to remember.
Oh shit.
2 early kills, wasn't able to accomplish much. This time it's even better start. More jungle camps, 3 kills.
Ain't no way.
And like I said, this team comp is basically made to burst someone down. They've got Annie, Lethality, Varus, and Nautilus.
That's so sad, bro. Because like, if they get 1 kill there for the Viego, he can snowball through that fight so easy, bro. Because he had no ult, so like 1 kill would be like, oh, now he can fucking like chase with Tarek. Hit ult, he had ult coming up.
I mean, on top of it as well, it's not the
It was almost
W behind. That's so unlucky, you know?
Yeah.
I mean,
at least that's what it looks like. Nice play, nice play. Oh, they're also killing Yeon. Yeon got 1. Oh, Yeon didn't get 1 shot beforehand, but it looks like he's gonna die anyway. Oh, okay, it's game over, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, I do feel like FlyQuest is the better team, so.
What for sure? I think so.
Yeah, I mean, it would kind of feel fraudulent if TL won the series.
Bro, especially yes, yeah, of course.
Looking really confident on that play. Immediate commitment to the top lane play onto Impact. They find this angle, they stun enough, they look for the TP in. Jensen arrives, they burst him right down. Even though APA was pretty quick on his TP as well, there's no chance to respond.
Good ult from Masu here.
Catches Yon there as he's walking out. Barely.
Inspired kind of like griefed us a little bit. It was a little scary, but he ends up getting it.
Finish off Inspired. Inspired gets the reset, means Core's gone for free. And it's FlyQuest winning in 2 lanes, catching people in transition, trying to get up there to help up their top lane.
Inspired is really strong now.
Dazzle tries to connect. Busio flashes it to make sure the stun does not land. He's going to be thankful that he does not give up a potential kill over to Team Liquid. They are now still jockeying for position in the mid lane. Dragon is not coming up for 3 minutes, so there's nothing really to fight for. It does feel tense.
And it feels like a flashback to that previous number.
Oh shit, bro, this is kind of scary. Oh, Umpty? Got the stun. APA is dead. Oh, good hook.
Oh, charm. On every hook.
He's just done. It's just over, isn't it?
Charm. They just play for resets now. The Viego is so fucking massive, bro.
Yeah, the Viego is really strong.
For themselves, 2 to Team Liquid, but 3
Inspired is beasting it, Loki.
Yeah.
No problem. We play for kills, baby, and they
so who does TL blame for this loss?
It's hard, right? Because this is the one game that APA didn't like monster in.
Decent, yes. But he legit tilted his whole team. So.
Yeah, he's just tilted his whole team typing.
Open up the map. The last of the outer tower is now down on the side of Team Liquid. FlyQuest get to reset and now come set up their vision. Now they get to set up the play.
And FlyQuest are just playing the map better, right? You know, it's Andy in the top lane. They have double TP, so they look for the engage here. They find the hook in onto Core. Umti trying to find the angle there, but can't quite catch up to Masu to kick him back. Whippo, unfortunate flash, obviously not going to disconnect from the resonating strike as it comes through. He does go down, but it's the reset either way for Inspired. He connects on the Q, on the Lee Sin, then he connects on the Charm, on the Ari. Impact shows up, but it's not going to be enough to chase in as Jensen.
Inspired is so disciplined.
But again, they're just getting
Yeah,
this
he
incremental
just doesn't like int, you know.
Yeah.
Or so rarely.
I mean, this is probably his worst series he's had in a while, but like, he's generally been so good.
On the microplays, on the team fights.
And Busio, even though on this Nautilus he died 2 times really early on in the game.
TL gets a layup though.
Yeah.
Like right after this, they get to play versus Dig. I feel like Dig is like easiest team in the playoffs by far.
Who's in Dig?
Rich, Dove, XU, Tomo, and Chime. Or not Chime. Why did I say Chime?
And what's the other
Isles.
team? What's the other team? In playoffs.
It's Energy. 100 Thieves. TL.
Oh, that's it?
Fly C9, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And everyone on TL side is really just trying to scrape
Is
together
that 6?
pieces.
What is that?
6,
is that
yeah.
6? It used to be 8, no?
Yeah, now we have 8 teams in the whole league.
FlyQuest are just going to keep
Oh,
shoving
yeah.
out waves, keep making you respond
GG.
to them. And if you don't, guess what? You're just falling further and further behind.
And I can't help but think back to the mid lane gank attempt from where he tried to go for the triple flash to guarantee the charm lock-in from APA, but both were not able to sync up and make that play possible.
Well, they stopped the recalls. They're going to go to try and catch these two. Everybody rotating up top side.
Team wants the kill, and they need to get something.
Oh, onto Impact? Oh man, this is actually tough.
Impact is able to stasis the burst damage from Annie, but is in trouble, but he's got AP.
Oh, this is actually the way they can lose this game. This is pretty bad for them. They're giving all their shutdowns.
Tarek has full... Wait.
Oh, wait, hold on. Do they just end the whole game?
Yes.
Bro, wait, what? There's
But
no
I
way
don't
we
know
can
if
lose the game like that.
Wait, and Nasher.
And they lose Nash. And they can't even get Drake because they're playing lethal tempo, but poke Varus.
But why is there so many throws?
Bro, this is such a crazy throw, too. They're,
Like, why
they're
is it
like
there?
desperation trying to do something about it, but I don't think they can. Carrick is so good at doing Baron, bro. That's like...
Yeah. He keeps you alive.
Yeah. I love playing with fucking Tarek, man, when I'm playing
He's
jungle.
nice, yeah.
If you could actually get through the lane, holy shit.
You
Wait,
can get
what
to
the
enemy
fuck?
team.
This is crazy throw.
They're going to get the Baron, and they may even get another kill here. As Busio going a little bit far, they're going to back it
That's
off,
an
though. And just
insane
like that,
throw.
The gold lead gone. Completely gone.
Bro, they were up 5k gold.
Try to look for this play, but the equalizer early from Impact stopped the recalls. And then that stasis there with the Seeker's Arm Guard immunes the flash.
I mean, Impact low-key just carried the whole game with this, the Rumble ult into stopwatch.
But because they couldn't get it, Tarek arrives, the ulti comes down.
This would be crazy. Dude, you can never lose this game. Your team will actually break.
You know they have got to be ecstatic.
Your team will actually break if you lose a series like this. If you got inspired on your team and you lose this, hell no.
But it's so unnecessary to be there, you know. I think it's still winnable though, but it's a big throw.
Yeah, it's a giga throw, bro. It's such a giga throw, man. Holy fuck. I thought it was over. I mean, it should just be over.
I mean, it's hard to predict them going top and griefing.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Same time, 10 minutes later, but Team Liquid have now put themselves back in a winning position. Baron buff on their side, and they are cruising through these towers.
Oh, Umti? Free reset. Oh, it's another giga throw. Oh, he's just going for it, bro. Oh, Inspired is just tilted or what? Oh my god.
Oh, but Jan dies, no? No? Oh,
They have Callisto for core if they somehow catch. Oh, Jensen can go into Jan here.
He's got Tibbers and he's looking for Jan. Fate's call. Does he sacrifice core JJ to keep himself alive?
Wait, is he? No way, right? Okay. No way. Impact is behind, bro. Impact is behind. Masu's just gonna die here.
Oh man. They legit lose.
Wait, they're actually gonna lose?
No.
Oh, man.
Refuses to lose. This man is on a mission.
This is tough, bro. It's a lot of throws. Shit. Lot armor? My god, man.
before he could get that reset on
Who, APA or who?
I don't know, bro.
Commit to the chase, commit to trying to
I think he was talking about the fucking the impact plotter. I don't know, bro.
APA plotter. He can't keep getting away with this.
Slipping away from them, and so they overchased. The teleport came in. It was a
Oh, is Inspired dead again?
Back to the action.
Inspired might be in trouble, but dashes back on out once he sees.
And Renekton is gonna have Sterax. It's not like TL Giga scale, but like the Tarek is gonna become more and more annoying.
It's pretty fucking like lethality bars into Tarek. It's like like at one point you just tickle him.
Kiting back on the top lane, kiting back Inspired, and then they get the rend burst, taking him down. It feel like FlyQuest at that point kind of all in on it, and now they're facing another siege from TL.
Mid diff, bro. What do you mean mid diff?
Pushes the minions up mid lane. He got the one auto.
And this was just a throw diff, bro.
A little bit of true damage there. Meanwhile, bottom side, they're clearing out one more wave. They got jungle fully warded up. So
is it double limb or will Fly be out? It's double limb. I mean, I guess the good thing is the winner or the loser of this gets like a pretty easy series because they play against Dig. And somehow Dig is the 5th seed. So like, we get like kind of a...
And C9 is like laughing hard, no? Because they're gonna play TL.
Yep.
Jojo Pin has to be smart.
Oh, Jojo is APA's father. I mean, so is Palafox, dude. Both of them are APA's. I mean, pretty much everyone's APA's father in this region.
Palafox is really his father, though.
Yeah, Palafox is like his biological father.
I was very prepared for a dominant FlyQuest to come in.
Like he goes in on his mother every night.
Okay, bro. Jesus, bro. Jesus. What the fuck, man? You're way too unhinged.
In game, you know, in game.
In game, what the fuck?
Well, I've got some good news for fans because the way this game is going,
what the hell?
So action-packed, it's not going to stop.
Fucking Crowny.
Their whole team is burst damage, and Team Liquid,
ain't no way.
They don't have tanks on their team.
No, but wasn't the Worlds game against Palafox?
Yeah, the Worlds game was against
Hawks. And his ultimate to try and get the timing correct. It makes for very exciting team fights because there is so
I mean, the question is, can they just one-shot one of these targets before the Terracol goes through? Oh, big! That's it! He's dead! APA into the whole game!
Nah, bro.
Oh, he's into the whole game!
Again.
He actually into the whole game again? Baron's in 50? I guess it's just Drake. I mean, yeah, I guess it's just Drake.
No, but again, he has flash.
But it's actually like, hold on. Impact is no flash. Impact's no flash. Is he just dead here? Yeah, he's dead.
Yes.
Strikebreaker.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so
bad
for Impact though. Because now they like now it's gonna be free Drake and maybe even Nash.
But so literally each team threw like 4 times.
Yeah, each team threw. This has been a crazy series of throws.
It's a no teleport top laner.
Like
Baron's up in
like
19 seconds.
APA just said, nah, I'd lose and just sent it. He just said, nah, I'd lose and ran it.
Setting themselves up for Dragon Soul points.
Yeah, and just look at this. The initial play, they couldn't find.
It's a good play from Inspired here.
You can't really see him because of the picture-in-picture, but look at this. W flash.
Like Jensen, I mean, they played it well. I mean, we literally just said the the question is, can they one-shot somebody before the Terracol goes through and they insta one-shot him?
Yeah, in the same second. Talked about it.
That's exactly what you need when you are playing into a.
Look at the coaches, bro. Nuke Duck, bro, he's ready to diagnose everyone.
Do you remember that clip?
No, bro, I forgot about it. How could I forget about that clip? It's the best clip of all time.
Wait, was that about tenacity?
Yeah, it was about tenacity.
All right, will they punish those 3 flashes?
Fucking Dr. Duck.
Masu here. Now they have no defense. And it's up to Team Liquid. They saved Core JJ, Yon, APA, Umti, all have flashes ready. Can they too make a huge flash play in game number 5 of the playoffs?
Umti, he's looping around.
Oh, he could go for Masu here.
He wants to go for Masu. He gets stunned up, but he just goes.
It's Inspired. Inspired gets out. Kind of. Jensen's no flash here though. And they Baron off this. Jensen has no TP. They have no Terracol, no Kick, no Kalista ult, no Rumble ult. They're missing a lot of ults here. Not that easy. I think they should try to like turn.
33 seconds on Jensen. That's 33 seconds that Team Liquid have to try and pull this.
I mean, maybe they could just send it. Ooh, not good from Inspired and Lucio. They have to hook someone. They have to hit somebody. Pretty low value Nautilus ult as well. Flash on Masu. Masu cleansed. Full kite. They're back on it. They get it.
Bro.
Actually, still like kind of okay.
No, it's pusher play. Man. Why is everyone just getting caught?
Yeah, everyone's getting caught. I mean, teams do have a lot of catch tools, I guess. But I mean, here it's just Jensen has no flash.
It's going to be up to them to see how much gold can they get.
Trying to go full bot side.
More outer tower remaining. They want to get a lot done with this because the next objective after that is a potential
Wait,
soul for FlyQuest.
Inspired went Sundered Sky here. I thought he would go I thought he would go for like Sterex or something over Sundered Sky at this point.
Their flash cooldowns. So when the dragon comes up, we're gonna have all 3 of those flashes for FlyQuest back in order. And TL just used APA's
People hitting a pink ward here.
So it'll be the complete opposite situation.
I mean, I guess they just play for the bots here too.
Up on the map. So what's really the question is how much
I did just set up, I guess.
And you can see they're trying to move into the enemy jungle, pushing that up. They have Impact pushing in bot. They had APA push one mid. He's going to go back there and push it out again as he has TP and can look to rejoin to the team. FlyQuest are trying to establish this defensive vision, see if they can find someone split from the squad. But it's 4 bot, 1 mid. And TL just need to play this out slowly. Wait for APA to get up towards that tower, be pressuring through 2 lanes with that Baron buff.
Flash is still not back up for Masu, but it is back up for Jensen. The equalizer forces FlyQuest off. That should buy enough time for
Probably insane value here. Only have 2 grubs.
Team Liquid holding on to this Baron buff and maximizing what they have.
They just have to be sure now that you don't fight until the equalizer is back up, because they use that to get the tower. You don't want a committed fight now.
Yeah, you don't even want to get close for one of these picks. Yep. But I would say FlyQuest are in comms right now saying,
I mean, FlyQuest is like chilling. They're just gonna be like, yo, we just like walk up mid, like we try to get a fight. This time we have flash on everyone.
Nice little reset here from Team Liquid.
We play for a 1 shot.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
It's soul for us.
Used leading up to that dragon fight. Plus they have the scuttle crab vision. So they,
what is Whipple building, by the way?
Have this place lit
what is this tunneler going to be?
This is now a death cap done for Impact. He's about to get 16 here pretty soon. You can see they're just hit 16.
I'm missing items, bro. Let me think.
Is going to be terrifying.
Edge of Night, Hullbreaker, Titanic Hydra, Sundered Sky. None of those sound good on Renekton here.
Sundered Sky, maybe?
Sundered Sky on Renekton in a game like this, I feel like it's so low value.
And you can cheat some of these plays too. If you
don't you want some MR here or something?
Sometimes be more impactful than the flash play. So that's the one thing.
All right, Rumble.
FlyQuest are trying to retake this territory, and the important part about Team Liquid leaving so many wards behind.
MR is good. There's like Wits and Green Soul, like magic damage.
Yeah,
a lot of magic damage.
So they have that fog of war advantage. And
okay.
you see Bwipo
22
right
on Exel. I guess, are they giving
he
here?
He doesn't even want to waste the time of a channel of the teleport. He buys up his crit reduction here.
Yeah, and there's
it buys a Randuin's. Bro, why would you go Randuin's in this game?
There's not really any good.
I mean, I guess the Sundered Sky counts.
Try to move through the team. You know, as a team, move through the jungle.
Yeah, no.
Seems kind of bad.
So they can get access to that dragon, unless they're just willing to give it up straight
he
up.
Just wants armor.
They don't have good positioning on it, and with the base coming through, they are not going to challenge for their soul. They're just going to sacrifice that.
Also, the only crit on the enemy team is the Sundered Sky.
Oh, they're just being top. They're full giving.
So it must have been a case where he had just enough gold for it.
Yeah.
Because yeah, Callista is on.
Oh, they're just bush camping here, thinking somebody's gonna.
Available. Another charge. The charm does not connect.
Oh, big.
Does from and Bwipo's in a world
oh, they gave him the double dash.
And he's gonna stay alive.
Well handled there by Bwipo. The Sterex making all the difference. He's a very tanky build here. The Randuin's, the Sterex, it buys him the time with the ulti to get out of there. He does have to spend the flash, but that's the
he gets the turret
from
Bro, don't be a pussy, bro. One more auto? No?
Took down that top lane tier 3 tower, looking to unlock that.
These those items to get, bro. Death cap would be huge here.
The map there. You know, TL have stalled out any potential soul, but FlyQuest are always going to have that as a potential win condition. If TL ever make a mistake when that dragon is coming up, it could be so costly.
I love it. I want
them
this
the
amount of tension in all of our playoff series. And this is upper bracket as well.
Yeah, a little 18. Towards, yep.
The next move here, Team Liquid.
I mean, when you get like Barons like this, it's so OP.
Transfer their vision over the top side of the map. in preparation for the transfer of objectives. Dragon already taken, Baron coming up in minute 20 seconds.
A little bit of interesting LCS
Bro, it's became a clencher.
If TL were to win, this would be the first time in LCS history that both the #1 and #2 seeds
I don't know, bro. Like, does
in the first round.
I don't know. Does
before, but TL
Likewise actually win a fight at this point? I think it's like so hard.
It's really, really hard.
Unless
Really
TL
hard, 'cause-
mega int, I think it's really hard.
Because lethality is useless now. Everyone is too high level.
Yeah.
They have too much armor.
Through the regular season, those were best of ones, but it's even showing up in the best
It has to be a huge annual into Viego.
Oh, Jensen missed.
Okay. Appa is 3
Wait,
levels
but they
up.
can kill Umpty. They get a reset.
Impact is dead.
Impact is dead. Wait, it's actually so when
They win.
CoreJJ flashed in.
Yeah, it's over. Wait,
They have to go into Yeon though. They have to kill Yeon.
I think they win. They need to stun.
Oh, inspired. Okay.
Bro.
Oh, he's double. It's a fucking clencher,
It's
bro.
one.
It's a
It's
clencher.
one,
Wait,
bro.
can they end? They end.
Yeah, they end.
Holy.
Oh, that was sick, but APA just sold us the game, by the way.
30 seconds here for Impact.
Yeah, you blame it only on APA. Okay, nice, bro.
Nah, I'm trolling. I don't know if it was his fault, but
Wait, they can't do it? Can't end?
they can't end? No.
17, yeah, no, they can't.
20 seconds
17,
rumble, yeah,
there's
they
17
can.
on 3 different people.
Yeah.
They have to go Baron into Nash
Yeah.
play.
Yeah.
I mean, Jensen still has flash, though. That's huge, bro.
That's
Jensen,
good, bro. Jensen is 16. He has flash.
yeah. Does Jensen get death cap off this Baron? No, it doesn't look like it.
After the wave, yeah.
Maybe?
Probably.
Yeah, I mean, if he
After
gets
2
it in the
waves.
next 2 minutes, it's huge.
He
Jensen,
does,
you
he
gotta
does.
redeem yourself, carry this fight.
But the turn from FlyQuest was better.
Exactly. It's about to turn, and I'm gonna draw.
Fucking
your
becomes
eyes
a
to how
banger.
Close CoreJJ was to actually getting his ulti in onto Impact. The initial stasis there from APA was great. They hit the charm. They're all going for this burst. Look at that. Flashes in. Can't actually get the Cosmic Radiance to land on him, or this could have been such a different
Kind of
fight.
scary from Busio how he played it. I was just clenching a little bit hard here.
Fast forwarded. It's not fast forwarded. That's just how quick he jumps. He nearly made the highlight play happen here, but he didn't quite have the damage. Hysterics popped. He couldn't take down Boy.
And he landed
Alright, it's just the double R Diego King.
Trying to kite for the Callista's life. Now they've got the Baron. They can turn the tides once again.
Any have death cap? He must, right? He's coming from base.
The main rookie from FlyQuest.
Yeah, has to have death cap.
To the reigning rookie of
No.
the year from Team
No, he doesn't, bro. Really?
So crucial in that fight.
How does he not have death cap?
No flash, no cleanse.
I think he bought needlessly as he died, you know.
I imagine if Jensen
Yeah.
sees Yawn, it is an instant
But still, I mean,
for
like,
the game win.
Yeah, definitely could.
he got assists in the fight. Plus, he had yeah, plus he got
I think
like
he
very
needs,
low.
like,
Plus, he got the
300.
waves. Like,
and GA.
He needs
he
like
has TP.
300.
Like, he should be able to get it after like this turret, right?
If they're gonna
Yes.
do it. Jensen
It's such a big spike for the fight.
It is.
Has the pieces, so would love to
He's
have that
basing now.
Yeah, he's basing for it. Okay, he's gonna TP out.
prior to any big soul fight.
Soul in 45.
Still has a lot of room to go.
Want to hold
for his
position?
death cap of his own.
But if you get caught right now, holy fuck, it's crazy.
You know, both teams really on that knife's edge.
Oh, it also just got.
All right, we can't throw this, bro. Ain't no throwing this.
Death cap here on the Annie. You thought the Tibbers
Going straight through bot. 30 seconds. They're just gonna pressure one more wave and then retreat to it.
Leave a mark as they try and siege the base. Here they come. Baron, plenty of time left on this. They play it really safe though. Inspired just applying the Baron buff to the cannon minion.
Masu is
slowly
919.
chipping away at the tower.
Yep.
Dragon Soul coming up. They don't want to.
Bro, they're just wait. What? Imagine this. It's just all scripted for the Masu drive points,
It was a
bro.
nice video, no?
Yeah, it was a good video. Oh, he missed on Umpty. That would be huge. He just game over if he hits.
We just start and turn.
Flash, flash. Oh, was that not
Just flash
Nagel?
room. Yeah, it was.
Wasn't that just a straight
It
up
was,
like
it was. It was.
one shot Lisa in and game's over?
Yes, yes,
And
yes.
these arrows from Masu are really
I
softening
think
them
they
up.
just.
Look at the health on APA and Umpty already.
Yeah, when he was crossing the corner there, bro, I think it's just you send
He
it.
does have TP, so if he
I
has
think
something like
so.
a death cap or whatever they can complete, that'd be huge. But Core as well.
He's
Core's
just
on
dying
fire.
to air, bro.
Yeah, Core is trying to bait the
He's dying to air, bro.
He's trying to just bait the ult here from Jensen.
But surely FlyQuest win this.
Yeah, I mean it looks so easy for them.
You need something to hit
Yeah.
here.
But the Dragon's gone. It's too slow, right? They get the poke. They couldn't
Yeah.
find a way in.
They're just.
Masu is so annoying for them as they're trying to walk
All
in.
right,
He's hitting
doesn't
arrow after
Masu just
arrow after
1v9
arrow.
this shit now? Like,
Vision prior to
Yes.
play, thanks to the
I mean,
earlier
they also have a
that
fucking
FlyQuest
Fed
got
Annie
where they
and the
dominate the
Viego.
map.
Yeah.
And now FlyQuest do have that Hextech Soul. 9-1.
What is Brutalizer building to here? What is he building?
Playoff series, Game 5. He's stepping up big.
I forgot. I think
because there's Axiom Arc.
Arc, yeah.
Okay. Bro, I haven't built that item at all recently.
He started the series off with an 11-kill Callista game.
I've been on the opportunity grind. I've been playing like a little bit of kha'zix.
And we think about at the beginning of this game how much
Yes,
pressure
APA,
Masu
keep
and
them on.
Busio were receiving.
Your
from Team
defeat shall
Liquid.
arrive
Masu
soon.
made sure to never die in lane.
You're the biggest APA hater, bro. I've never seen anything like this. This is crazy hating.
And he has been holding his own.
Crazy
in his
hating.
First ever playoff series. This guy is literally his 4th or 5th split in competitive. I don't remember exactly what.
This became such an insane banger, actually.
Really sprung out of nowhere in solo queue to the FlyQuest system and immediately brought in as the most valuable prospect of summer 2023, and he is stepping up to the plate big time.
Well, he has everything at his fingertips right now. He's full build with the Hex Soul, the best soul for a poking Varus.
Oh my God.
Not only are those going
How do you
to
lose with that on your team?
on your health bar, but also
Actually, how do you lose?
With what?
With the fucking Varus on your team with a Hex Soul that just throws a Q, not even channeled, and Umpty loses like a
Bro,
quarter
his
of his
ult is
life.
like 20-second cooldown, bro.
Yeah, his ult's 20-second cooldown. Imagine if he just QW somebody like, holy fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can see. It's also
Bro, Jensen, I swear Umpty is like posturing way too hard. Like he gets one tap by Jensen anytime Jensen wants. Through Starax, it would be no problem.
At this point in the game, wants to have that for this potential final fight. Is Fly's gonna
Ooh.
JJ gets caught, but it's the face call. Immediately
Oh my God, wait. Whipple kind of ran it here. Whipple kind of ran it. Let's see. Oh, the ulti. Okay, GG.
GG.
Jensen bided his time. APA just wasn't even in the fight. It's all
APA
his
is all
fault.
chatting right now. He was all chatting.
He was chatting right now. That's crazy, bro, actually. Damn. Yeah, he must have been. Yeah, ain't no way I'm waking up for ALJDG. It is what it is.
Okay, I need to go gym tomorrow in the morning.
Okay, bro.
Okay, APA is going 1v5 right now.
Yeah, he's 1v5ing. He got the wave.
Alright,
Damn, just like that. I mean, thank God, bro. Thank God FlyQuest won.
oh my.
I didn't want to see TL win this. Bro, the Bwibbo's stopwatch was actually so huge in the last fight. I didn't know he had it.
Okay, I need to go sleep because I need to wake up in the morning for gym.
Alright, peace, peace, peace.
Okay. Thank you, man. Peace. Good
Yeah,
night.
it was a good stream, bro.
Love you, man. Thanks for the invite. Bye.
Alright, bye. Okay, boys, we're probably gonna wrap it up pretty quickly here. Gonna wrap it up pretty quickly because we're gonna go to sleep, wake up for LPL. Tomorrow, dude, we got such an insane day tomorrow. Got such an insane day. So we open with LPL. Alright, we open with LPL, which is going to be, we're probably gonna be up for LNG EDG into BLG Weibo. Then we take a short break. And then we go into LEC. And then after LEC, we've got best of 5 between NRG and 100 Thieves. We have a fucking banger tomorrow. And then the day after, we're doing the same thing, bro. The day after, we're going for the fucking grind again. So it's going to be a lot of streaming in the next couple days. Next couple days, we're probably going to hit over like over 20 hours easy. Probably like close to 24 hours.
Then we go into game 5. This one very close, back and forth.
This is definitely a series of all time. I mean, there was a lot of throws, bro, but it was close and it became like pretty exciting. Pretty exciting series. I mean, there was a lot of kills, so it was an exciting series in my mind. What do I have for energy versus 100 Thieves? I have energy. I have energy versus 100 Thieves. But I've like kind of believed in energy the whole split, even though they've been like running it. I just feel like they'll get it together, and normally having playoff experience matters a lot. You're playing versus a bunch of rookies that haven't played series before compared to people that have been playing these series a lot recently. I think it's kind of big. But this is actually huge. The stopwatch buy from Bwibbo is actually really insane here. I didn't know he had it. The fact that he bought the stopwatch right before this fight, it's huge. And obviously by stopwatch, I mean just stasis, like Seeker's Arm Guard.
Not going to get away from us, and one of their players is on bottom lane, so Nice turn there. Good call from FlyQuest. You can see them immediately go for mid lane.
But was just forced the second they saw the APA was on bot.
We've got a lot of minions. We're going straight.
It was big.
And as much as
all right, boys.
tried to cut the minion wave,
I'm gonna get out of here. But thanks for watching. Thank you, YouTube chat, Twitch chat. Been good. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace.
And Jensen on stage for the interview.
Congratulations, Jensen, on a 3-2 finish. Can we hear it from Jensen? First question, how stressful was that?
I don't even know how to explain. I mean, dude, that was like a completely banger of a series. Like, I thought when we got into game 5, I was like, okay, this game's like completely free win. Like, we stumped early game, and then like all of a sudden it's like, oh shit, we just gave them Baron. We just ran it down, and it felt like it was lost. But we pulled out some clutch plays and made it back.
I feel like that was the vibe for the whole series. Like, was that an expectation coming into this series that Team Liquid would be like a tough opponent to face? Because other teams, I'm sure that had Scrim, Team Liquid said that they were strong enough to take it. What was your expectation coming in?
I mean, honestly, I didn't really know what to expect. I think TL is a team that has a lot of really good players, but they kind of like struggle to click so much in the regular season. So I definitely thought like if they play well and, you know, they figure out how to play together as a team, that they would be a strong opponent. And I mean, I guess they did show up today. They gave us quite the run for it.
Let's talk about the Annie pick. We got it was basically, we've seen a little bit of it. FPX care, I guess. Like, now you've got to show some Annie. Like, talk about the pick that you ended up locking in, because now that you couldn't play Orianna and Azir anymore. Yeah. You had to expand a bit going into the playoffs, and it seemed like you nailed it.
Yeah, I mean, the Annie game didn't like go exactly as I was hoping for. Like, we had a strong early game, and then I kind of ran it down a bit. So then Annie was looking a bit weak, but I think Annie is really strong because they had a lot of squishy champs. So kind of anyone I ulted would get one shot, but except they picked Taric, so that made it a bit more annoying. But I think Annie was really good in this situation.
How about your performance during the series? Because you ended up showcasing, I think my favorite pick that you had was the Taliyah pick. Because for a bit, like, you guys had a lead throughout the series. You constantly found roams on the top side of the map. When bot lane was struggling, or at times when top lane was struggling, it seemed like you were the one that was holding it down. Just talk about your performance during the series as a whole.
I mean, I think I had a lot of good moments, and I was like consistently like doing better than APA. I mean, he wasn't playing super well either, so that made it a bit easier for me. But I think overall, like, I played pretty solid. I had a few big mistakes, and I feel like I kind of threw the Hui game. So I wasn't like too happy with my performance, but overall, I mean, I think I did decent, yeah.
Let's talk about APA only because at the first two games, there was a lot of trash talking in the alt chat. But that started quieting down a little bit. Was it taking focus away?
No, I mean, I thought it's funny, but it is taking focus away a bit because it's really hard to focus when like a bad player is talking shit. Like, if it was a good player, I wouldn't mind so much, but it is a bit weird.
That's fantastic. I mean, looking ahead, I want to look ahead a bit because that's hilarious. Looking ahead, you guys are now going further into the winners bracket. Just talking about the team as a whole, your immediate gut, because of course you guys are going to be looking through the VODs. A lot to look through. What's something that you guys need to feel like you need to be better at to kind of have a stronger performance? Because it looks like Cloud9 is looking strong too.
Yeah, oh man, like, I thought we had a pretty good idea like how to play the games, but I think we ended up throwing a lot these games, getting caught out a lot. I think me specifically as well, like, I think I ran it down a bit too much. So I don't know, I think we just need to clean up our individual play a bit more. I think we have a good idea how to play it together as a team, but I think we just all like had some pretty bad moments in the game. But I think if we can clean it up for C9, like, we should be good.
All right, and before we send it to the lounge, can I get a confirmation who was player of the series for this one? Just making sure. And it was Jensen. Congratulations for player of the series.
Thank you, thank you.
Thank you. Thanks a lot, Jensen.
Thank you.
And we're sending it to the lounge.
Thanks, Raz and Jensen. We got the FlyQuest bot lane. Congratulations on the win, guys.
Thank you.
FlyQuest advances to the next round, you know, like everybody expected.
Yeah, clean 3-0.
I mean, the 3 wins is really all that matters. But to talk me through, Amasu, that last game, you got incredibly fed on Varus. Like, how were the nerves for you in your first LCS playoff series?
I'd say the first few games, it was pretty hard for me to control my nerves.
Okay.
I was still like, I couldn't focus too much on my lane or what was happening in the game just because I was like constantly thinking about other things or just worrying. But as in game 5 especially, I didn't feel as nervous, and yeah, I slowly like scaled up in terms of how to control my nerves, and it felt a lot better, especially when I got fed, and I was like more comfortable. So
yeah,
it was okay.
Nice.
Busio, how did you feel in this game 5? We're seeing some of the highlights here where you were in control, they killed you, they got Baron, but then basically a couple comeback moments here. Or not, like it was back and forth again.
It's just all a blur. Like Nukeduck says, whoever wins the last team fight will lose the next one. And that's just kind of how it is in the series, you know? Like every single game, even if we're like hard losing, we somehow come back and then lose a team fight and then win a team fight. It's just very messy.
I am going to ask, just because I interviewed Nukeduck and we could not see the level 1 in that game, but it was game 4 when you locked in Pike.
Oh, level 1 was a disaster.
And I asked him, I was like, so apparently Busio just died, and he's like, yeah, I didn't really want the Pike, but he said he saw an angle.
Yeah.
So talk me through, like, did you actually prep a draft for it, or just you were feeling it?
I mean, can't reveal too much, you know?
True.
But we prepped it a little, but obviously that's not something we play all the time. In that game, I mean, the level 1 was just a disaster because we went 5 bot, Rel just W'd in on me. I leveled E, and then I also died. And then we can't lane with E start because not like I can E in their face. So yeah, that game was just painful, but Inspired made some great plays, so we were actually able to come back, honestly. And it just came down to like a couple team fights we honestly could have won.
Also, what was your reaction to the level 1?
I was kind of just thinking about how we can survive the lane at that point, but yeah, the level 1 was like not optimal at all.
You can say that.
I think maybe we just have to like E-flash them level 1 at that point. Just flip the game.
No?
No.
I mean, they also have flash and cleanse.
I guess in terms of your confidence level now, because I felt like you guys were extremely confident during the regular season. This series was probably more difficult than you expected. Moving on to the next round, did you feel like you played below your level this series? How's the experience going to be?
For me, I feel like I've been playing below my level the entire year, or the split. So I can't say like I'm too happy with the way I'm playing, or I'm feeling like super confident or stuff like that. But I do think I'm getting closer to finding out why I'm not playing as good as I know I can.
Okay.
So it's like a slow process for me.
Busio?
Yeah, obviously that was below what I think I can play out.
Because I've heard a lot about Team Liquid being, I mean, for like a year and a half, I've heard about Team Liquid being better in scrims than they are on stage. Is that something you would agree with as well?
It's kind of whatever. I mean, they play good in scrims. They try. So they're a better scrim team, but it's not like they're insane or anything.
Right.
Yeah.
For Masu, just what was the most difficult thing coming up from, like, what was the biggest thing you had to learn coming up from challengers to here? And then for Busio, what advice did you have for Masu? Because obviously you did the same thing last year.
The tempo of the game is a lot different, I'd say, compared to Academy. Like in Academy, I could stay like 5 extra waves and not get punished for anything, or I could just like do anything I wanted without getting punished when I have to recall. But I'd say here, the tempo is a lot faster, and people actually punish it when you don't recall when you should or don't do something when you should. So that was the biggest change.
Yeah, and for me, like helping Masu, I mean, we have people on the team way more qualified and with more veteran experience to like actually help him with stuff. But I can just like relate to what he's learning and going through because I learned it for the first time last year. So it's just easy for me to understand what's going on with him.
Okay.
How do you feel about Cloud9 next week? Win that series and you would not only be in finals, you'd also be in MSI.
Yeah, I mean, going international is my main goal. But Berserker is scaling up, so he's looking good again.
Masu scaling up.
There we go.
Light work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, that's going to be an exciting series. For this series, though, player of the series, as we saw on stage, is going to be Jensen. A lot of big numbers for him this series. 21 kills, 36 assists. Some clutch engages on the Annie in Game 5 as well. I believe we'll have a little bit of a highlight role. How do you guys feel Jensen was popping off today? Or do you disagree? Were you player of the series?
Definitely not, but I don't know. It's all a blur. I don't know what happened, to be honest. Just like team fights, 30 of them, so I don't remember anything.
So yeah, it's a bit of a blur, but I just remember his 3-man to EW in bot lane.
Oh yeah, that was huge.
So yeah, he carried that game.
Yeah, it was a very entertaining series for us to watch. I imagine it was at some points excruciating to play. Hopefully fun now.
Yeah, it was fun.
Now looking back.
Yeah, it was fun.
It was fun in the moment even.
I don't know how good it was.
I mean, I was entertained. I did want to ask though, when games get like this, right, where like it keeps extending and suddenly the leads that you once had don't matter, or your opponent's leads suddenly don't matter because you win a team fight. Who is making a lot of the team fight calls? Like, who are the loudest voices on your team?
Definitely Inspired. He's the loudest voice, but when anybody has like a good idea or is strong in the game or just sees what we're supposed to do, they just call it out confidently and we listen. It can be anyone.
All right, so thank you guys for joining us on the lounge. Congratulations again on your victory. We're going to pull up the bracket for the remaining games we have this weekend, which you guys don't need to be a part of. You don't need to worry about the lower bracket for now because you're able to win. So we got Energy versus 100 Thieves tomorrow, Dig versus TL on Sunday, and then next week we'll have FlyQuest versus Cloud9 on the Saturday. That is it for us from the LCS Lounge. We will be back tomorrow, 4 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Pacific for Energy versus 100 Thieves. And for now, we're going to be sending it over to the LCS Challengers. See you later. Congratulations once again, guys.
Thank you.
Nice work.
The one time where you guys came, it was very good. The one where you got the first ace, it was very good.
3v1 potential on the whip.
I was too OP. They were coping, thinking they could kill me. I had Starks just finished. I had level 11. I was like, there's no way I'm not fighting to the death.
To the stun, enough damage. Jensen follows through. The 3-man knockup is not going to matter. As the seismic shove definitely matters. Out. Whippo is trying to zone off Giannis. The backside AP is taken out of the fight. Masu can now just free hit. The rest of Team Liquid are getting eviscerated.
Play with Jan, play with Jan.
Yeah,
Guys, watch it. Wait.
I'm Rookie Viego.
Hey, Viego next. That's a nice one. I'm marking Senna. Nice!
I always love it when the bottom lane gets kills in 2v2s, but also when they play
Curse
safe.
him?
Yes.
Poor JJ still has flash, but he gets turned up. Kobe, how could you?
Oh my God.
Team Liquid fans are out in force for Kobe, as Jan is also going to get caught out as well. Damned if you talk about them, damned if you don't.
No comment.
He's level 17.
Well, wait, the blast cone just punts Whippo right back into APA. He's forced to use the pop-up, so it doesn't even go off. Jensen!
Go forward, yeah. Care for the rumble ult.
I ult the Varus, he can't get out.
Yeah, kill them all.
Kill them all.
Varus no flash in the
We end mid.
Yeah, we end mid. Kill everyone. Zinzao as well. Make sure he does nice. End mid.
I'm still looking for impact. Watch impact, guys.
I have the Varus, I think.
Okay. Varus there. I can stun in. Bye.
Bye.
Watch me.
Guys,
Watch me.
Yeah, slowly.
Slowly.
Can he survive as the satchel charge punts him backwards? Whippo is looking for one more mauling smash, but he has to chew through the slows of the minefield. And Core JJ's arrows, triple kill for APA.
Yeah, we can win.
Nice, guys.
Yeah.
Watch it, Enito.
Yeah. 3v4.
I'm flash here. Are we hitting Racken?
Yeah, like the game press.
And then go better left turn.
Go back.
From APA, Jensen is gone. Teleport comes in from Whippo. Remember, he doesn't have flash from before. Cosmic Radiance is going to come in. They try to save Impact and Umti, but they get bursted down. Busio with the flash. Tries to look for APA. He flashes backward. Yon is free hitting. Look at Freon. He's got cleanse and he's got flash still available, but he's kiting this one out. The flash from Inspired to try to connect the stun, but the charm from APA keeps him alive. Yon flashes backward, but the resets are pouring in. The arrow from Masu. Umti tries to look for the kick onto Inspired, but Impact falls. Core JJ falls.
Jensen TP on minion. Jensen TP on minion.
I didn't.
Okay, we can end.
We can end. The game is over.
Go!
Oh my god.
Dude, I told these audiences was golden.